How's it going, everybody? You got Crater Creator here. And the heart got the defect yesterday, but I will persevere. And I mean, the heart didn't just get the defect. The heart kind of fucking obliterated the defect immediately. 53 damage, 3 turns, and it was over. And I mean, building consistency into your deck is very real, and this deck didn't do enough of that clearly. Although, it's an additional challenge with Snecko. But I do think, 3 Echo Forms, Meteor Strike. I think there are a decent amount of draws where this heart fight goes certainly a lot better, if not all out victorious. But not looking to assign blame anywhere other than my own ability to build consistency in. But damn, did it end quickly. And yeah, the pain card was absolutely brutal. But looking forward to a fun one today with the Watcher. And yeah, the silent run that got polished off yesterday, still so special. That heart fight. Oh man, so glad that ended with a win. Great to see everybody in the chat. Hey, what's up, Beardy? No, the elite fights, it wasn't 3. I think I lost like 15 HP or something. Is that true? I'm not sure. I don't remember exactly what my HP was going into it, but I think, it said 53. It said 53 damage in the heart, so I'm pretty sure that means I entered with 53 HP. So, lost a decent amount of HP, I guess, more than I should. But certainly the heart fight was just kind of blink and it was over. The elite fight went certainly better than that, if not actually good. The boss is the Guardian. Alright. Defensive it is. Shops are spread out. 2 kind of early, 1 late. What's up, Teeson? Great to see everyone else here as well. Tyner, Angry Toast, Steve, Asuki. Appreciate y'all being here. Beardy. Let's see. Burners early. It's not super appealing. That is a forced early elite. Yes. Forced early elite. Okay. Understood. Max of 2 elites? Okay. Random rare. Max HP plus 6. Gold for rare colorless or boss swap. This is looking like a boss swap to me, chat. This looks like a boss swap to me. I don't have, the optionality that you like with the boss swap. But, like, I want to hold on to my gold. I don't think rare colorless is good enough to do that. Random rare is just bad on the Watcher and max HP. Yeah, I'm swapping. Another boss swap into a terrible relic as the start of an amazing run with amazing RNG, except for this boss swap. It's actually pretty good, I think. I like it. I don't know what it's like starting with it, but I think it's a good relic. Every time you exit calm, you get 3 energy instead of 2. Be very strong. Busted start 2. Awesome. That's what I like to hear. So, let's see. I'm definitely taking at least 1 elite. Is there a way I can position to take 2 without committing to take 2? Yes. All the ways that position to take 2 are not committing to take 2. Shop-wise, Oh yeah, it's a good relic. This can't bode well with the pattern from before. Oh no! Oh good, we don't need inner peace to go infinite. Yes, yes. No. I am looking to if the spire ends up just absolutely dealing me the pieces of the infinite as happened the previous run, then so the previous Watcher run, then so be it. But otherwise, I am looking to get more experience experimenting with non-infinite strats. But I'm not going to force it too hard, but I am going to force it somewhat. So, I'm looking at this path on the right, thinking I probably want to stop by a shop. I like the sound of this. Three easy hallways. Question mark, shop, upgrade elite. Go for second elite here, probably look in second shop. If I decide I don't want to do that, then sure. Enter says we need experience with pressure points, Dex. We need experience dying. Having a lot of fun and, well, having a large amount of fun for a small amount of time and dying. Yeah, I think purple path seems legitimate. Burpa. Alright, so I can do just 21 immediately, leave the guy with 33, and that kills if I draw all three strikes, but if I don't, then I'm able to block for 15 anyway, so yep, this is safe. I could even enter yeah, no, I can't. Give me the strikes. Make it easy on me. Make it easy on me. Thank you. Finally, making it easy on the Watcher. Finally, something's easy for the Watcher. Finally, something's easy for the Watcher. It's floor 1. What am I supposed to do? It's not up against things I should do. But it's giving me the things. You can still take Rushdown and build it into a very good non-infinite deck. I may even do that. Theoretically. I want to. I can just kill this guy if I get all 3 strikes. Otherwise, I can exit. Yeah. I'm guaranteed either... Oh, I guess I could get Rushdown, defend, defend, strike, strike. So there is one draw where... I take 10. But, because of Frail... Oh, I guess I take more than 10. It's bottom decking Vigilance and one of the strikes. Suki says, I mean, I clicked that Rushdown too, but Crater, I've got my eye on you. I feel the same. I've got my eye on myself as well. So... Rudy says target gray slime is guaranteed no damage taken fight. Interesting. I was just thinking if... Yeah, that's very interesting. Let me take a look at that. Because I'm guaranteed a strike, so gray slime dies. But... Okay, this is just 4. So it's 8 in Wrath. But I'm only blocking for... Because, like, 2 strikes doesn't kill, right? So... I could get, like... I could get 3 strikes and... Yeah, 3 strikes doesn't kill, because these are just doing 6 in Wrath, I'm pretty sure is... Wait, no, what's the... No, they're 9. Yeah, duh. So 2 does kill. But if I bottom deck a strike and a vigilance, then I'm only blocking for 6. So I would still take 2 damage, but your line has the exact same, like, worst case, you know, both of the lines only fail if you bottom deck vigilance and one of the strikes, and my original line takes like 10 if you do that, and your line takes 2 if you do that, Beardy. So I definitely like that line better. It's just not completely risk-free, but it is just improved in every way. Yeah, exactly. Hey, what's up, Dan of London? Good to see ya. Alright, target gray plays. Always got to remember when to buck the trends. And guaranteed in air quotes. I mean, the odds of taking no damage are actually identical. It's just the amount of damage that I take in that unlikely scenario where I take non-zero damage, the amount of damage is a lot lower. Alright. I'm weakened. Alright. And that is not one of the bad draws. Doink. Collect Simmering Fury Empty Mind. Click on this Empty Mind here. Just another stance changing card. Observes the balance of the calm and wrath and whatnot. Also just a really good card. Simmering Fury is like interesting. I don't know, I feel like I want to add more calm first, but maybe that's being overly picky. Taking at least 2 here. It's another infinite related card, right? But it's a real card. I just clicked on a real card. You know, you gotta be excited about the little things maybe sometimes. Do I play Rushdown or a Strike? Or do some Empty Mind thing? I think this is Defend, Rushdown. Rushdown. Alright, no damage, but I want to set up Calm. So I will forego 1 strike to set up Vigilance. Particularly with Rushdown in play. So that's 36, 45, yeah, you're dead. Yeah, you're dead. So yeah, that's how the Jawworm died. Flexbot, excellent. Nirvana, Cut Through Fate, Indignation. I'll grab that Cut Through Fate. Such a flexible card. Angry Toast's Empty Mind, basically a must click here. It's so strong. So strong, and Cut Through Fate is also very strong. Happy Flower, also very strong. And I get to set stuff up. Even more energy. So all this draw right here with all 3 of my cards that I've added, and all of this energy, oh man, what a start. I like it. 164 bucks, let's duck in the shop. Ooh, Clockwork for exactly 164. Clockwork for 164, I have 164. I'm just saying, I don't have anything that does with it right now. But you're speaking my language. I see number. And this is one of my favorite relics in the game. It has so many Poggy synergies. It makes fasting actually good. I don't have them in my deck yet, but I'm happy to look for an excuse to add them. Does that change? It makes me want to go to the shop a bit less, but not at the expense of 1 fewer elite. Ooh, I do also have the Flex Potion, so this is just kind of own any particular fight. There is that. Beardy says, I suspect this souvenir is just a waste of 164 gold. I mean, the win rate thing to do is remove a card, right? But I'm looking to... I don't know. I don't think that's the case. I think there's a lot of really good stuff that the souvenir does. I think it's a very strong relic. I think fasting is a strong combo with it. I feel like there's another one on the Watcher that I'm missing off the top of my head. I don't remember what it is or if it's strong or not, and I might be wrong, and maybe it's... I feel like every character has multiple, so it'd be weird if... Oh, Blasphemy, nah. It's a great relic, but this run will not get value from it. I mean, are you picturing this run going infinite? Angry Toast clicks souvenir. It's like absolutely something I look for excuses to do. There is also a third eye. And I like a third eye. I could do like third eye remove. I don't mind that. But I haven't added any really good damage. Can a flurry fit in there? Not quite. There is also Akabeko and Anger, but Akabeko I feel like is just gonna be not gonna happen in Wrath almost anywhere. Hey, what's up, Wet? Good to see ya. Just figuring out what to do with this Watcher here. It won't do anything into Guardian. I really should not be taking the debuff. But yeah, I don't, you know, my damage is not... My damage is not, like, accounted for. One cut through fate does not a damage solve make. What says, oh snap, Crater is gained. Oh yeah. Perpa gain. Flurry does seem really strong, but I don't think... Yeah, Flurry already kills the rest of this act. Exactly. It's certainly the best damage add here, and it's very real. So I could just buy Flurry. I could also remove, or I could save more money for this shop. Flurry Third Eye is also an option. That seems good for the Guardian. I mean, it's pretty good for the elites. Not Nob, obviously. Third Eye's good, I just don't know if it's worth the money. Flurry seems more likely to be worth the money. Not that I can't have both, but Flurry I think is probably worth the money because it's serving a needed role right now for this next fight. Yeah, it's not great into Guardian. That is definitely true. Flurry remove has enough gold to remove again. Yeah. I'm just trying to orient myself away from, like, the typical Watcher bullshit. Like, specifically. Beardy says, I mean, why else play purple? Literally any other reason. If you need to take time to brainstorm some reasons, then take all the time you need. Well, I think I want to enjoy this in the meantime. I don't know about Battle Him. Battle Him is also a reasonable damage add. But I think Flurry does it a lot more effectively. Definitely Battle Hymn is better for Guardian, though. Because you just hold the smites for the turns when it's okay to play them. So Battle Hymn is actually a kind of decent compromise. Beardy says if we're dodging infinite, buy an Akabeko. If I had like transformed into Crescendo, or if I'd taken that Simmering Fury or something, I'd be like looking at it legitimately. But I just don't like the fact that I'm going to be I feel like it's just always going to hit Eruption, you know, or like a Cut Through Fate or something. Second Cut Through Fate is also legitimate, it's just not a very significant damage add. And the Souvenir really is, it's not completely speculative, but it's largely speculative. Akabeko Tantrum, that's true, that is something that exists. Yeah, so pretty much if I add any other Wrath card, then I'm going to be glad I have Akabeko. What says I like the Anchor? Yeah, Anchor's good for turn 1 stuff. Anchor would let me set, like, Flower on 1, maybe? I don't know if that's what I would want to do, but maybe. I kind of like this. I think I want to grab the Flurry for damage with these 2 elite fights, and then I want to save the rest of my gold for this shop because it's on the path. So I think that's what I'm going to do for now. I'm going to move forward with that. And then Smith the Eruption. Yeah, Third Eye is nice for Guardian and Sentries. Maybe I should have grabbed that too. But this amount of money, I think, is the right amount so that I know I get like a look at relics as well. Here, common relics and shop relics at least. We will see. Oh, and the Strike Beta art. I'll go ahead and put that with the OG art for now. And indeed, those are the sentries. Third Eye, come back. Flurry does 8. So I can do a total of 14. All right. Okay, so there's Eruption. What's the right amount of damage to kill here? Or I could even kill front if that's more effective. Because I will have 5 energy after Eruption. So I can play whatever Cut Through Fate gets. Strike is the best prize in here damage-wise. So 9... Yeah, 38... 36 plus 9 if I get the strike. But if I don't get the strike, then I would want the Cut Through Fate there. So if I want to kill this guy, then it's all the attacks. Versus the most, like, efficient amount of damage to put on this guy would be 24 plus 9, is that right? Yeah. So that's plus 6. This guy, it's the 14, 38, 47. Yeah. So I think I'll just kill this sentry, and then this guy will be that much easier to kill in the future. But that line... Yeah, and then I grab a defend. Or no, I just empty mind. I just empty mind at the end and take 10. Right. I get to play whatever I get with the Cut Through Fate, so it might be block, it might be the rush down, it might be some more damage. And then I just end with the empty mind. I could... Nah, I don't think I want to use potion here to just kill one. It sounds like I'm not going to take enough damage for that to be a good use of such a valuable potion. Eruption. Oh yeah, Flurry's also in the picture. Oh yeah, buddy. So I get 12 damage total with this current line from the Flurry. 14, 12, and 8 is exactly 34. So I'll just put the Cut Through Fate here. I guess the Defend is what I want. Well, let's see. How close am I to... I have a leftover Strike at this point. Right, this is Strike, Cut Through Fate. Yeah, Strike and Flurry finish this guy off. So I have a 4 damage Flurry, so I have 16 damage. If I can find 11 more damage, this guy's dead. That's a Strike. So I'll just look for that Strike. Having Rush Down and play before the second deck cycle with all the dazes feels important. There's a lot of validity to that, but the fact that I can just kill both the damage doers, the fact that the damage the fact that the damage lines up there makes me think this is worth it. Give me the Strike. Yeah, there we go. So Strike, Flurry, Strike, Strike, Empty Mind, Flurry. Dank. Ow, the tax. You can't stop the tax. 10. Okay, yep, the IRS are unstoppable. So that's, death. That's you dying. That's the sound of you dying, dude. The IRS has departed. I could have tried to set up Flower. Yeah, I should have. I wonder if I had a safe draw, but I definitely should have checked. Gotta get in the habit of that. Remember your relic on the first fight you have it challenge 100% impossible. Empty Fist, Prostrate, or the Crush Joints. I will take the Empty Fist. That is a very nice damage add here. Alright. No specific AoE cards in the deck. Cut and Strike can kill this. So I'll see what Cut Through Fate finds. Empty Mind, that doesn't help. I think this is just Strike Defend. Okay, so I've got Flurry, which will do 6 and 3. Eruption dealing 6, but not drawing, so I can't play it. So I can only take 10 here. And let's see. 4 and 6. So I'll put that there. Eruption. So I can kill this guy with a Strike. And then Empty Fist. Yeah, okay. But I guess I'd rather kill on this turn. Vigilance Eruption brings me to 3 energy. So I'm blocking for 13. So if I could kill both the weak guys, that would actually be great this turn. That's 6. So yeah, this guy gets killed in 1 hit, and so does this guy. Yeah, Strike kills... Because Strike does 9. Kills this guy in 1 hit, and Empty Fist deals 13, so kills this guy in 1 hit. So, Eruption dealing 6, I won't be weak next turn. Guess I'll still go ahead and put it on this guy. Vigilance, Eruption. Strike. Empty Fist, defend. Alright, just double defend and a strike. Can't kill this turn, so I will be stalling out Flower this time. It is just another hallway fight, but still. Defend, strike, defend. Alright. Cut through fate. Yeah, guy just dies. And then I block with this. Yeah, no, there's no way I play rush down there. Doesn't matter. Hopefully I just draw enough block here. Empty Mind. Get me a block. Thank you. Alright. Flower is complete. Liquid Memories. Could have gotten away with potion there. Damn it, Clockwork Souvenir. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Clockwork. Prostrate, huh? Could go for a Prostrate. It's okay in the Guardian. 4 block for 0. The mantra stuff can be useful. Yeah, I'll take it. Now, Liquid Memories, I think, is better than Cultist Potion, and I also feel like the Flex Pot is as well. I don't know. Cultist Potion kind of just means I will almost certainly beat the Guardian. It's probably better than Flex Pot, but Flex Pot is better in non-boss fights. Flex Pot's going to be better for whatever this elite is. Alright, whether it's the Knob or the Laga. Flex Pot's going to be better. I guess you could argue Cultist. Cultist might be close. I think Flex Pot's better though, and I think Liquid Memories is better as well, because it's so flexible. I don't know, maybe its value isn't the same, but I think just grabbing Eruption on demand, grabbing Vigilance on demand, or Empty Fist on demand. I think I want to swap out Cultist for Liquid Memories. Like, I want to use what... Yeah. I think it's right. I'm doing it. Insect. Excellent, excellent, excellent. One of the best common relics. I get to take on all the elites. Super, super, super good. Eruption, strike, strike is just 33, so not enough to kill. So this will just be everything but the eruption then, and take 8. Okay. 16 damage here. I'll go ahead and do the cut through fate. Yeah, I'll take prostrate for the full block. Defend, defend, prostrate. Can I kill? It depends what I draw. So flurry, vigilance, empty mind. Beardy says prostrate is still an infinite card. It's true. It's true. I've only been able to bring myself to deviate so far away. But hey, I'm taking the quantity of cards I'm taking. Just baby steps of the road to recovery. Flurry, vigilance, and then empty mind. Because the reshuffle will happen before the flurry thing. Okay, that's not enough damage by any means. So I can't set up Happy Flower this turn, but what you gonna do? Block for 13, I can do that. Yeah, I don't want to heap damage on because I want to be able to use Eruption for the rush down. So I'm planning to just block here. Trying to stall out the flower. Okay, 13 more damage. So this blocks for 9. If I can cut my way into another defend or vigilance, then I'm good. She would have to just... Vigilance takes 1. Empty mind works, most likely. Probably cut instead of eruption. Yeah, I think that is... Yeah, you're absolutely right about that. Absolutely right. Empty. There's some block. And then I'm guaranteed lethal next turn. Cool. So just defend Vigi. And goodbye. Flower setup achieved. Study Bowling Bash pressure points. Do I take a steady? I don't think it's a very good card, particularly unupgraded, but I don't want to upgrade it. I want to upgrade Empty Mind and Empty Fist, and probably Cut too. Is Bowling Bash better than nothing? I'm giving non-infinite cards a chance, but I'm not going to just take one just because if I don't need one. Is Study good? Maybe Study's good into Guardian? I don't know, I feel like I've got enough draw. With Empty Mind, Cut Through Fate, and Rush Down. I do have a lot of energy gen as well. But like... What's up to Dolphin Boiler? Boss swap into upgraded relic? Oh no, this isn't one of the This isn't one of the, like, I'm guessing by upgraded relic, you mean one of the ones where you swap your starter relic? Because this is not the Watcher's swap relic. That one is the one where you get, like, 3 miracles. And you can't boss swap into the upgraded one, unfortunately. Yeah, unfortunately. But still, pretty good start. And this is also super good. This too. And Dreamcatcher's here. Hey, what's up, Arya? Sounding off. I think this one is... I don't... because I already went against the sentries, and this is Guardian, this one is a skip. These just aren't what I need. I don't think... I'm trying to talk myself into this study. I don't think I should be. Right? I think I gave this my fair consideration. I do have, yeah, a lot of energy gen, but I feel like I've got enough draw at this point in the game to go along with that. Is what I think. Don't think study is it. Tiny Laga. Damn it, Happy Flower. Not that it matters. So this is pretty much just about setting up Calm, ideally. Setting up Rushdown's great. Setting up some mantras cool. Angry Toast said I would probably click Study because of the energy just to take something. Yeah, see, I want to... I want to make sure I'm not avoiding cards in the way that you do when you're just trying to force small deck / infinite, but I want to make sure I'm also not just forcing myself to take cards for the sake of taking cards, and I think those were below that threshold. But I could be wrong about that study. I just feel like I currently have the proper, especially with only one Calm card in my deck, I feel like I currently have the proper amount of draw for the amount of energy generation I have. Cut through Fate to try to discard Flurry or see if I can get Vigilance. With Rushdown already in play, I think it's worth it. There is a 1 in 7 chance that I hit the Eruption on top, and am a little sad, but I still open this turn, and it's not too bad. So let's do it. I probably open this turn. Arya says, hope y'all are having fun. Almost wasn't able to make it to the stream, but the stars aligned. I'm so glad they did. It's great to have you here. Alright. Yes, this is exactly... These are the 2 cards that I wanted to see here. This is perfect. This is perfect. And now... Arya says, this stream is like my cozy place. I'm so glad to hear that. That's really awesome. Unfortunately, I won't be able to utilize this potion. Oh, sure I will, because I'm about to draw. Oh yeah, Arya, you were having a medical... I think you said like a small medical procedure. Hope that went well for you. Waiting for them to call. Alright. Hope that goes smoothly, whatever that entails. It's erupting time. Alright. Do I do anything with Empty Mind at the end? No. Like, I guess I could get a free Flurry of Blows, but like, who cares? Beardy says, I think discarding Flurry was a misplay. You wouldn't have wanted to go into Calm? I feel like Calm is one of the things you want to set up, and it makes you that, you know, you take away the 1 in 6 chance of bottom decking Eruption. So, strike, 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 fist, and then I don't think I just Empty Mind just to potentially hit these. So this is just strike, 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 fist. What happens if I don't play fist? I can draw really poorly. If I got like prostrate, 3 defends, and flurry of blows, I'm very, very sad, so I'll go ahead and empty fist. Beardy says it's okay, there was a 1 in 6 to miss eruption, so call it a wash. I don't know if you heard what I said. I mentioned that 1 in 6 chance and called it much, much worse than a wash. Vigi Eruption. Because I've got 21. I am not guaranteed to draw damage, though. So because of that, I should Eruption Strike. I should just draw first, so that I can emergency exit if need be, in case I just double defend here. I did in fact just double defend. Good thing I was careful. So Vigilance, Prostrate, Defend, take 5. I think that's better than using either of these potions. So that's... Oh no, take 3, yeah? Take 3. Don't have... Yeah, flurries in here. Well, that's fine. In fact, if I can block here, then I can set up Flower. And that's for the Guardian fight, so that's pretty cool. Do I have guaranteed lethal? This is 8 this turn, so yeah, I do have guaranteed lethal in hand. Might as well start with the Cut Through Fate, see if I can find... I guess there wouldn't be any... Oh yeah. I can find. It'd have to be Empty Mind, I guess, right? In order to block sufficiently. This only blocks for 5. Yeah, all I can draw... I can get Eruption, or Empty Mind, because those can draw more cards, and I think I kind of need one to draw the other in order to get enough block to fully block, but I might be able to block for like 15 or 18 or something, and at that point I'll consider whether that's worth it. Still no reason not to start with this card. Eruption. Okay. And it draws Vigilance. I think I leave both of these there. Because then I go to 4 energy. Yeah, that blocks for 13. That blocks for 13, and it can block for 18 if the other card I draw is a defend. And I can just, Eruption Strike, Eruption anything if I need to kill. I got the defend. Okay. So, that blocks for 18. Means I take 2 damage. I think that's worth it. I think it's worth taking 2 damage to advance this one forward. So I will just defend, vigilance, defend, and then just no matter what, I kill next turn. Cool. Flower is happy. Ooh! That's a white beast statue. That's extremely strong. And it means the potions are going to continue to flow, and they've already started flowing. I get to choose another very strong potion for my arsenal. Study Tranquility Consecrate. I think with a Violet Lotus, I will click this Tranquility. Not something I usually click when I'm doing red-blue stuff, but I'm not doing red-blue stuff. And it's very, very strong with the Lotus. Consecrate's pretty good as well, but I like this a lot better. So, Dupe Pot, Liquid Memories, or Flex Pot. Which of these is the weak link? What's the best Dupe Pot target? I'm probably going to upgrade and then, I guess, rest. If I double upgrade, I don't know. So I think Empty Fist is the biggest upgrade. Tranquility is a pretty... Angry Toast says relics are strong right now. Yeah, this has been some really strong relics. Empty Mind is decent. I think Empty Fist comes first. After that, I'm not exactly sure. I think maybe it is Empty Mind. Perhaps Cut Through Fate. I think Empty Mind. So, yeah, duping Empty Fist is not very strong. Right, my biggest damage dealer is going to be a card that specifically doesn't like to be duped. Duping Eruption is cool. But I think grabbing something on demand from the discard is far more important, and Flexpot does far more damage. So I think this is, once again, skip this potion. I think that's the way that goes. But I need to remember I should be using a potion in every fight unless I used multiple. So I think right now, yeah, I'll go ahead and smith the fist. Good old +5 damage on the character with the built-in mechanic for doubling damage. Toolbox. There's also a Mental Fortress, incredibly strong with what I'm already doing in this deck. I think that might end up being a sad toolbox, unfortunately. There is indeed as well the Bag of Marbles, very, very strong. But I think Mental Fortress, given that I've added Tranquility, Empty Fist, and Empty Mind, Mental Fortress is just too strong to pass up here. Sacred Bark, Guardian, give me the Sacred Bark. Guardian, give me the Pyramid. Just saying. There's also Deep Breath. Very strong card on Infinite, but also very strong card always. And with all this energy, Deep Breath is especially strong. I like Mental Fortress Deep Breath here. What's up, Rua? Are we playing fair gaming? Yes. I am looking to avoid the Infinite. Looking to click on cards in situations when I know the Infinite wouldn't, but I'm still going to add good cards that are part of the Infinite when they're there. And that includes Mental Fortress and Deep Breath as well. I think I'll do it. That seems fun to me. Give me that Golden Idol. Ooh, this is an upgrade. I get to... because I probably wanted to rest into Guardian to be safe. And now... I mean, the rest is also a card reward. So there's that, but I'd much rather get an upgrade and lose out on the Dreamcatcher card reward than get 5 max HP or a Relic and a Curse, is how I'm feeling. So I'll take the Banana. And I think... this is this. Deep Breath is huge. Tranquility's here. Just play Strike Fortress. Thanks for trying, Happy Flower. Thanks for trying. Arya says, would Black Star be a valid choice here? Generally, it all depends what it's up against, but it is still probably going to be a below average choice. Not because, it does have synergy with the Preserved Insect, but just in terms of how it matches up against the other boss relics, what it offers just is not nearly as high value as what most of them offer. So it's slightly better than usual, but it just isn't quite on the same footing as most other boss relics. Yeah, it's one of the things that I've learned, particularly with boss relics, that there are just kind of stratified tiers, and the synergies matter so much less than what tiers of relics you're looking at. Sozu Crown Black Star. Yeah, there we go. That's a happy Black Star as far as I'm concerned. So, Flurry Eruption... That would be 16 plus 14, so 26, 12 plus 14, 26. Plus... Yeah, so this just splits. This splits. Yes, Sozu White Beast. Yeah! Ro says, well, I think synergies still matter. Oh yeah, they do matter, right? That's the only reason why this is a better Black Star than average, is because the synergies matter instead of not mattering. It's just compared to how good is the boss relic generally, like what tier is the boss relic, synergies pale in comparison. They matter many magnitudes less. So... do I even play the first Flurry? That's kind of interesting. I think I do, yeah. Because it's 12 plus 9, 21 plus... well, yeah, I would have to start with the 13. Plus the 14's 27. Ah, and then I can slip the Flurry in there. Nice. Because, yeah, Cut Through Fate. I don't want to Empty Mind this turn, but I don't want Strike for the following turn. But I'm not really looking for something for this turn. I'm just kind of trying to get rid of bad stuff for next turn, so I'll just do this. And then Flurry. Yeah, because I've got Tranquility in my hand, so I don't mind ending in Wrath here. Flurry and Strike. Cool. 50 damage. Seems good. Alright. Got Vigilance, Empty Fist anyways. So yeah, Vigilance, Empty Fist, which means I have 4 block and 3 energy. So that takes... oh no, that blocks fully. Mental Fortress is pretty good. I can actually, let's see. If I'm going to be playing the Defend and I'm going to be exiting, so that's 9 more block. That's a total of 21 block. That means I can play 2 attacks and still block fully. So Empty Fist is obviously one of them, and then Flurry of Blows is one of the others. Flurry empty. And Rushton. Yeah, with this being my draw, I'll just hold the Tranquility rather than play it arbitrarily. That's what I'm thinking. It's a good upgrade to look out for in the future. looks like I'm blocking. Looks like I'm gonna block. That's cool. That's great. That's what I wanted to do. Do I do deep breath stuff? What would I be deep breathing for? To put my block back in the deck for next turn. That's kind of what I would be doing. Breathing. So Empty Mind takes 1 damage for 14. Won't lose 1 HP for 14 damage. I kind of just feel like there's no need. Yeah. Strike, flurry. So I can use Tranquility to block for 4. That seems like an acceptable usage of it. Flurry, Tranquility. Yeah, flurry, Tranquility, defend, flurry. Take 6, not too bad. Alright. Go ahead and Empty Mind in this situation. And then Eruption will draw 2. Do I get Vigilance involved? No, am I going to split this turn? So 8 plus 24, 32, 41. 1 short. But I get Cut Through Fate, so yeah, I'm gonna split this turn. So because of that, I want to hold on to the Vigilance. Do I have enough energy for all of that? Not presently. But that's fine, there's nothing wrong with splitting next turn. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with ending in Wrath as long as I don't split. So might as well do this. Flurry. Vigi. And then Eruption. Plus that puts Vigi back in the draw pile, an additional advantage. Hello, Eruption. So I can play Eruption and Flurry for 26. Yeah. And then I cut. Or actually, I think I strike, cut, and then Eruption. That's what I should do. Go ahead and play Crossbreak as well. So I'll do the cut first. What's up, Cobra? I hate unbalanced lady. Well, I will probably be balancing her by the fact that I am trying to stay away from her winningest strategies. Hopefully that will amend things. So I'll throw one of these and take one. So that I've got block stuff for next turn. Got Empty Mind, Empty Fist, and Vigilance. I'm guaranteed an exit. So Yeah, this is just strike eruption. Bang. Still do even more damage. Very strong. Alright, Vigilance is an exit, Empty Fist is an exit. Vigilance just full blocks straight up. Empty Fist is also fine there. Beardy says this run is going well. I agree. The relics are very strong, and the cards I think are pretty strong too. Yeah, these are a damn good set of 5 relics. So Vigi got Flurry in there, but I won't be messing with it. Yeah. Do I Vigi empty, or would I rather have Vigi for this turn? Empty Fist is just, I don't know, it's a meaningful amount of damage. And then do I keep this? Yeah, I think that's better than Deep Breath. So let's Vigilance. Empty Mind, or Empty Fist. And then Deep Breath. Okay. Strange. I can put up 22 block, 26 after Mental Fortress, so I can actually full block in Wrath here. Having 3 exits and a Cut Through Fate to get through them, and I'm going to draw 2 cards here. I think that is what I should be doing. Okay, Vigilance. So, yeah, next turn I still could get defend, strike, prostrate, so there is a dead draw. So I'll go ahead and make sure I'm exiting this turn. Means I'll be playing Vigilance. That's 12 more block. That's blocking for a total of 24 against 10. That means I can play 3 attacks. I don't even have the energy for that. So this will, oh yes, sure I do. This is Flurry of Blows, Strike, Vigilance, Flurry. Nice. All right. So this is what I'm drawing into, 2 defends and a strike. Go ahead and do Empty Mind. I could do Prostrate and then Cut. Huh, that's interesting. Let's see, if I just Empty Mind and I get Defend, Strike, then I'm at 8. It's 8 by 2. Then I take 3 damage. That's not too bad. Cut Through Fate, I guess, just makes the worst case scenario worse, so I won't do that. Hey, it's the Defends. The Defend Bros. I like it. Alright. So I currently only have 5 block in hand. I'll see what I can find with the Cut Through Fate here. Vigilance helps a lot. Blocks for 12. But then I can't play the Defend. But so it adds 7 block. Whereas Prostrate adds 4 blocks. So it's definitely still the Vigilance. Flurry Vigi. And a Flurry. Alright. I have to take 8 there. Not a very great draw for a purely offensive turn. Go ahead and deep breath immediately here. I'd say, I mean, it technically improved it. Technically. .42 is the mark to hit to split. 9 plus 26, 35. But I'm guaranteed, yeah, enough to make it work. You just can't stop the Watcher. Oh yeah, I only have to do 31, and I'm already doing 35. Oh no, I have to do 40. Yep. And yeah, there's no way that I can split to set up the Happy Flower. Is there any way I can block? If I... So Prostrate's 4 block, Eruption is 4 block, that's 8, Vigilance is 12, that's 20. And then I could get like Empty Mind for 4 more, but that's not going to be enough. I'm not going to be able to fully block. That takes 12 damage, but 12 damage will be healed off 75%, so it's basically taking 3 damage. So I could pay 3 HP into Act 2 for Happy Flower to be 1 advanced. This is a normal hallway fight. Is that worth 3 HP? I think it probably is. Let me just double check the line again. Act 2 doesn't have normal hallway fights. It has 21s and other bullshit. Yeah, having an extra energy versus a 21, that sounds sounds pretty nice. That sounds worth 3 HP to protect against. So yeah, Prostrate, 4 block. Eruption, 8 block. Vigilance, 20 block. Cut into one of the exits. Exit, 24 block. Take 12. I have to make sure that doesn't accidentally kill. It won't as long as I play Vigilance after, right? Because that's... If I don't... Yeah, because if I have to play Empty Fist, 14 plus 16. Oh, actually, I think I can work it in... Yeah, if I can get... So I do Cut Through Fate first. Oh, and I can even find more block, actually. So I Cut Through Fate first. I want both of these for Mental Fortress stuff. But now I Empty Fist immediately. Make sure I go ahead and play that. So then Vigilance. Yeah, no, I do Eruption first in case I don't draw. Oh wait, no, I'm guaranteed to draw the Empty Mind. I know exactly where it is. It's on top of my deck. So might as well just Vigilance, Eruption, Empty Mind. Order doesn't matter there. Blocking 28. So I only take 8, which is basically just losing 2 HP. Save myself an HP. Go ahead and do that. Come at me. Get him, Cut Through Fate. Good thing I played that strike. I mean, you know, I would have cut for something almost guaranteed, and then deep breath for something else, even if I didn't. But hey, flower setup plays. 21 this. Oh yeah, right. I forgot to force a potion. These are good potions. Like, it's nice saving them, but no, I need to completely change my style of play. Completely change the style of play to be absolutely aggressive with potions. Blasphemy, Master Reality, Deus Ex Machina. Potion Chance White Beast. I thought that was it. I thought that was... yeah. Huh. Oh, it's just White Beast statue. Okay, I have some sense of what the potion chance is. How good is this Deus Ex? It's more energy on a deck that does have quite a bit of energy gen, but also has quite a bit of draw for it, and I like leaning into that even more. But, you know, the Deus Ex Machina and the Tranquility kind of have the same role, right? I kind of feel like Tranquility and Deus Ex Machina occupy the same role. How about this Blasphemy? Is this Blasphemy any good? I'm not heavy on Wrath. You know, its Blasphemy is a little bit sad with Empty Fist, but not too sad. I can play just other stuff first. It's not like I have a bunch of big Whompers for it. These aren't super good hits. Am I just kind of trying to talk myself out of skip here? I don't know. Suki says Blasphemy or skip, not sure which. Is Blasphemy good? Angry Toast says, watch your rares stay trash. It's just kind of how it is, honestly. I want it to be better than skip. I just don't know if it actually is. Watch your rares are for punishment. Master Reality just doesn't do anything right now. I mean, this is 42 damage. This will be 21. This will be 12. But you can't play the Eruption and the Fist. Yep. And I do like both of these more than the Miracle. Master Reality Branch. It was so fun when that happened. Alright. Coffee Dripper, Cursed Key, and Runic Dome. The energy is coming. Good thing I didn't invest in even more energy. Same thing with the potion choice. This is probably just a Dripper. But the Dreamcatcher, I hear you saying. Yeah, I don't want to have to remove curses, and this just... It really fucking hurts to not know how much damage is coming down the pipeline. Even, yeah, it really hurts. So I think just kind of by... I think sometimes Cursed Key, not in Act 1, but sometimes Cursed Key can out-talk Dripper in the right deck, but this is definitely not the right deck for that. Yeah, White Beast statue is my sustain. There's legitimacy to that. So draw continues to get even better and better and better. All the shops are late. Late burner. It's an Act 2 burner, but mostly I want to focus on quantity of elites here. And the most I can get is 3. Okay, at least it's not just 2. But it does mean no shops. If I max elites, then I get no shops at all this act. That will be okay. The elites are the priority. About upgrades along the way there. Yeah, both of those two elites get one upgrade into that final elite. Yeah, this final... So this happens no matter what. And then both of these elites get a campfire there. I can get 2 campfires if I go through here. So it's this question mark versus this combat. So this question mark then. Suki says tangent technology is garbage. Of course, yes. Industrial revolution and all that, but and finally got at least the first step of my coding environment set up for STS modding. Oh, that's awesome. Took way too long. Fuck you, Windows. Fuck you, Oracle. Good on you for pushing through what I can clearly tell was a frustrating process. That's so cool. You're gonna be able to do some really, really cool stuff. Bring in a lot of your imaginings to life. So I have to take a hard pull into this, huh? There's no way around that, unfortunately. So that'd be like this, take a hard pull there. So yeah, 4 upgrades, it's pretty good, pretty strong. I sure don't like this though, but there isn't really a good way around it. Yeah, I can't even like give up an upgrade node. There just literally are no paths that don't get 3 combats. Like if this was a Niao's Lament layout, it would be a really bad one. This seems like a good path after that. Cool. 21! I got the energy for the 21. And the automaton is the mouse. So I certainly want to use a potion here. Vigilance and then deep breath. Do I ever just do this right away? Actually though? I'm not about it. Or I'm not above it. I'm not about it. By which I mean I'm about it. It's blocked for... It saves me 8 HP almost certainly. I could just do deep breath first. That's probably better. Now I have Mental Fortress. It is better. It was better the whole time. I can Fortress Eruption Vigilance. And that's a total of 16 block. That only takes 5. I can use this and just smash the guy. So I can do Vigilance, Fortress, Eruption. That brings me to 4 energy. And then I play attacks and then end in Tranquility. Oh, and that full blocks. Okay, let's do this. This is a good turn for this, I think. Fortress. Vigilance. Oh yeah, it doesn't draw anything, but still. Strike. Strike and Tranquility. Fuck. Because now I take damage. Haha, bet you didn't expect that, Avocado. I'm taking damage. Ow. Four damage. Okay, but now okay. 7x2, I can't stance change at all. So block for dinky amount. I don't want to use another potion here. That is kind of a lot of damage if I don't. Maybe I just should. No, I don't think so. I think this is... just play... yeah, take 5. Eh. Yeah. Take 5. Alright, not frail anymore, so I full block. Eruptions here. I want to see how long I can stall Happy Flower, so I would rather not enter Wrath, but having it for next turn sounds good. For several reasons. So this will just be defend, prostrate, defend. Do I want to play the strike? Yeah. Okay, so let's see what I draw. Empty Mind, okay. I can hopefully get Vigilant. I guess I do Deep Breath first, because Vigilance I won't be able to exit it. Trying to see if I can block this turn. Well, let's see, if I just... Yeah, this is 9 block. Plus 4. And then I can do Deep Breath afterwards. Yeah, I'll do the Empty Mind now, because Vigilance... Nice. Tianzin says, hey Crater, went to the Antelope Canyon today. Nice, I have many pictures. Where should I post them? In the Discord. Don't think we've got a better spot for that than general, but maybe we should create one, because I know there's been a lot of... I don't necessarily know that it's been a problem to have them in general at all, but there's been a lot of people that have a variety of photos. There's been food photos and pet photos and now Grand Canyon photos, or just multiple canyons. So I think having a photos channel would be a good idea. Asuki, would you mind... if that's like a super... Asuki says, cool, I'm on it. Thank you so much. Yeah, I think a photos channel would be great, and it's done. And it's gone. And it's already done. Great work, Asuki. I really appreciate that. So there you go, Tianzin. We got a photos channel, and you can christen that. Flurry of Blows. So I won't play the... Actually, I guess no reason not to play the deep... No, there's no reason to play the Deep Breath. I might as well just keep the damage there. And now I get to set up the flower. Yes. Yes. Goodbye. Flower has been achieved. Essence of Steel. Sanctity, second, prostrate, or swivel. Sanctity is draw. I have so much energy. I think Sanctity is probably good. I don't have a massive amount of skills, but you know, of course there's the Miracle that you start with. I've got Empty Mind, Prostrate, Tranquility, and Deep Breath that I've added. It's probably more skills than Watcher usually adds, both by ratio and quantity. I'll take this Sanctity here. Alright. Do I dare end in wrath? I've got Tranquility, Empty Mind, Empty Fist, and Vigilance as my exits. I think I will. Oh yeah, and I can always grab... If I get rushed down... I still think I will. Tinson says posted a few. Nice. Glad to hear you're having a good time over there. So let's Eruption, Strike, and Defend just for the sanctity. Gotta get in the habit of just always ending turns with the skill where convenient. For the sake of the sanctity. The sanctity, in fact, showed up immediately. Let's do it. Go ahead and cut through fate here. Let's do that. Empty Fist, nice. See, I can just, use this potion. That's what I can do. That's what I can do. So I think this is... Use this shitty potion and Prostrate, Strike, Empty Fist. And the flurry. Great job, shitty potion. You really are the shit. Mental Fortress, Tranquility blocks for 4. Then, yeah, blocks for a total of 4, which is 8 total, and that makes it 13. Not gonna use another potion, so I guess I just lose 5. It's a shame. Really don't want to use a second potion going into a hard pool elite, so yeah, let's just Fortress. Ability. Strike. And flurry. Lose 5. Ouch. Alright, not even attacking. So playing Rushdown is worth it. I'm mostly just trying to keep myself able to block. So I think I just play Rushdown and end here. Because I'm trying to stall the Happy Flower. Could be really useful for this hard pull fight. Okay. Well, that didn't end well. Did not anticipate it going that poorly. That's very bad. Ditzy Mushroom Maiden, thank you very much for the follow. Great to have you on board. Yeah, no way of doing anything good at all, even a little. Potion can block for 5. Don't think I will do that. So that means losing 12 HP. That is very bad. Wow. And I still can't kill? What the fuck is this, Watcher? What is happening? So much for stalling the fucking happy flower. What is this? Well, like, I've just drawn all my blocks, so there's no way I can stall more. What the fuck? That's kind of hard to believe. Like, I couldn't even use this potion after 2 turns to kill. And there's nothing I can do about it. So, Sanctity blocks for 6. Empty Fist will kill. So I still did too much damage. Oh yeah, I just shouldn't have played that strike. Oh man. I can use Empty Mind though. So I'll do the Sanctity first. And then the Empty Mind. Or actually, do I cut through Fate now? Sure, because having Rush Down could be really helpful. But I can't do Rush Down if I do cut through Fate. So I'll just Empty Mind. Okay, so I'm currently blocking for 12. I didn't get to Vigilance. I can cut through Fate to get to Vigilance, and that full blocks. Come on, Vigilance. Hey, Vigilance. That is 3 days next turn. Alright. Full block. Nice, the debuff. Okay, that is what I was hoping for. No, oh, and I even get all the days. Okay, this is perfect. The setup is achieved. You can only delay the inevitable, Chosen. I will make the flower happy. Liquid Bronze, Sands of Time, Talk to the Hand, and a Consecrate. I think a Talk to the Hand goes pretty far here. Love it with the Flurry of Blows and all the stance. Use a little boost to the block solution. What's in here? Ooh, okay. I could be a fan of Noodles. I was pretty mad at Noodles last time, but I had my reasons. I could forgive Noodles. I have come around to support Noodles. 70% chance of 100, or 30% chance of 250. Give me the Noodles. Give to me the Noodles. The Nemesis was slain! The Noodles! No best. Tianzin says, turn, talk to the hand, art back on. And the Prime sub. Thank you very much, Tianzin. I really appreciate that. Talk to the hand beta art is as you requested. The cultists may speak to my palm. I really appreciate the sub, though. That means a lot to me. Support. Thank you very, very much for the support. Asuki says, alright gamers, I gotta go grab dinner, be back in a bit. Catch you later, Asuki. Noodles has given me the victory. But before I go, the mad at Noodles moment. Yeah, well, Noodles was scamming me, right? If Noodles is gonna scam me, I will react appropriately. But this Noodles was generous. This Noodles is very kind. I will keep this path in mind here. If I want to exchange one preserved insect elite for an upgrade and a shop trip, that's like pretty high value too. With this much gold especially. Let's go. 3 cultists? Bro, I've got the card. I've got the card about speaking with you. You can't stop me. I'll go ahead and prostrate Sanctity. Plan to use a potion here. So I've got Cut Through Fate and the Rush Down. I'll go for the middle guy. Tenson says Noodles scammed the fuck out of you. Yeah. Ectoplasm Noodles has no chill. Eruption. I like it with the Tranquility being here. I like it. Ooh, actually, oh, and especially with these potions. Yeah, you know what? With all my exits and with these potions, I'm actually going to just Eruption. I'm going to Tranquility, Rush Down, Eruption. Erupt. Oh, and draw a bunch of crap. Okay. I'm gonna actually use this here. I think this is the right way to play when you've got White Beast Statue. You do not want to put yourself in bad positions, even in fights that shouldn't be that difficult. Especially because of the Preserved Insect making elites that much more manageable compared to the usual. Thank you very much for the support, Tianzin. Expecting a Prime next month as well. I really appreciate that. Go ahead and cut. And do I want to... Seeing as it's on top of my deck... Yeah. 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 Let's make sure I end in calm. Calm is very, very good with my boss swap relic. Eh, not so good, not so big this turn, but what can you do? And just short of being able to kill this guy. Well, I can do it with the Empty Fist, so I will. And then Flurry, I'll be putting him here. So, Mental Fortress. Flurry. Empty Fist. Block, Flurry. Alright, could have been worse. I guess I see what I draw, because this is not enough presently. That's not very helpful either. That takes a lot of damage. This is quite spooky. Do I ever use potion here? I don't think so. It doesn't help very much. So I think this is just talk, defend, defend. Pretty spooky, but I won't usually have to be in situations like that. But oh man. Very scary with the coffee dripper. Flurry of blows being here helps though. So cut through fate to try to find eruption. Nice. So I can flurry, Pidgey, flurry, eruption. Okay, I've got Empty Fist. Yeah, I'll do Deep Breath first. Yes. Deep Breath first, then Sanctity. So now I can... Do I even... I mean, I do want to play Empty Fist, but I don't have to. I could stay in Wrath. That might be best. Just Flurry, Strike, and then Strike back here. 44. It's gonna be tough to do without being in Calm, so I think I should plan to Empty Fist. Plus, it's just so much damage I'm leaving behind if I don't. There's not much reason not to do that. So this will be... Flurry, Strike, Strike, Empty Fist, Flurry. Nice. So, how much can I block? Blocking for this elite fight would be really, really great. Let's do Prostrate. Do I do Cut Through Fate at all to make sure I get the defend? Let's see. So if I do Prostrate, that's 4 block. Vigilance, Empty Mind, that's 16. That's a total of 20. So yeah, Cut Through Fate to make sure I get the defend. Sounds exactly right. Alright, and then having this next turn is great. Oh, I mean, I won't have it next turn actually, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Vigilance, Empty Mind, Prostrate, and Defend. Alright. Now just one attack. Cool, I got an attack. The flower's been set up, but my HP is not what I want it to be. Flex Potion's great though. Signature move, Just Lucky Plus. Carve Reality. Do I like a Just Lucky Plus? Not actually draw. And I have a lot of energy, which really reduces its power, right? My ability to play 1 and 2 energy cards much more easily makes me less excited about it than normal. Beardy says Just Lucky scales with literally everything. Yeah, it does. It does everything. Whatever you want it to do, it does. At least a little bit of it. And it sure is green. And it's not like I have... I mean, I do have a lot of draw to support it. It's just, I mean, I want to add even more draw. But it's nice with the talk to the hand. And it's nice with the draw that I do have. It's an infinite deck that's dodging infinite. That's exactly what it is. I'm denying the infinite. We'll see how long I'm able to do it. That is absolutely what I'm doing at this time. I think I click this just lucky. Let's do it. Let's do it. Just not removing base cards to remain finite. It's what I have to do. It's what I have to do to keep myself clean. Ooh! The shop showed up. Oh, wow. Oh, wow, wow, wow. Yeah! Yeah! Melange! Yeah! Melange deep breath? Ooh! No waffle, very sad. The cards themselves are not particularly exciting. Calipers, hilarious. Ice cream? Ice cream? I don't think it's going to be worth the money. It's probably certainly would be useful. I do have a lot of energy. Suki says leftovers have been consumed. Did I miss anything super exciting? Not anything super exciting. I got a green, just lucky. And I've lost a spooky amount of HP. But I just got a shop with a question mark. Yeah, there is a regen pot. You know what? That is healing. That's honestly probably worth it. That's probably worth it. As long as I'll be able to, you know, get the healing out of it next fight. It's probably better than the Thorns pot. I don't really like any of the cards that are offered here. But the ice cream... Yeah, I think it's just too expensive. If I had a really great great X-cost card like Expunger, I would be all over this ice cream. I'm gonna get the... Halt is like a little bit reasonable. And you know what? This is draw, right? I might be ready to think about this study again. I didn't like the study when it was first offered to me on like floor 2 or 3. But study now with all the energy in the world, I think is solid. I think it's good. Barrow says Halt isn't the worst, even Reach Heaven isn't terrible with all your energy. I guess? I don't know. I mean, I do have a lot of draw to then get to the Through Violence. I don't feel like Reach Heaven for 84 bucks, is it, though? But yeah, Halt is a little bit interesting. I just think I've already got... You know, Mental Fortress, Talk to the Hand. It's not like... Oh, I can't use any more block, but I feel like I'm ahead of the game on block, more or less. Okay, 51 bucks for it. Study as draw is a stretch of its capabilities. It's usually -1 draw, -2 energy, except the boss gauntlet. You just play it and then never use the insights. I think I transformed into one a few runs ago and got some usage out of it. But yeah, it's not like I'm absolutely desperate for draw. It's just that more draw plays. Still don't know if I want to pay for a card that isn't a good source of that draw. Beardy says the insights just never provide any value even though they're technically draw cards. I mean, that's... I've certainly had definitely instances that run directly contrary to that, but not often enough compared to Watcher's other draw cards. And I think that's what it comes down to, is it's not that I'm desperate for draw. I've got a lot of draw. It's just that my energy is such that I can add even more. But this is still $37. I don't know. Like, saving money will go far. I do think I want the regen potion. And it's not that I can't remove, right? There's no rule that says I'm not allowed to remove at all. I just don't want to, like, push it super aggressively. But I don't think Halt is needed. I don't think Reach Heaven is helping right now. Is that true? It's kind of how I feel, yeah. I don't know, should I like Reach Heaven more here? I don't think so. I think this is regen remove. Tianzin says the ice cream. It's way too expensive, I think, to be valuable here. I pretty much have all the energy I need for what this deck is doing at any given time, and I don't really have anything to put a bunch of stockpiled energy into. So it's not anywhere near useless, but it's nowhere near 333 gold. Yeah, removing is allowed. Just going infinite is not. I'm more trying to dance around the slippery slope. I think that's what I'm inclined to do in this shop is regen and remove. There aren't any other shops. You know, I want to take this elite with the preserved insect. Hopefully I'm able to. Regen really does seem necessary. And I'm not very pleased with the other cards here. Like, again, if I don't already have Rushdown and Cut Through Fate and Empty Mind and Sanctity and Deep Breath, then I take this Study. And if this is a better draw card than Study, I also take it. But I'm not behind enough on draw, I think, to take one of the Watcher's worst sources of it. That's the way I'm feeling, especially paying for it, even on sale. So I'm feeling like this. I'll go ahead and remove a defend. Suki says agree with that analysis. Awesome. Smith. I think Mental Fortress, there's been plenty of times when the Mental Fortress being upgraded would play. Tranquility is an option. Sanctity, gross. Empty Mind is an option as well. Tinson says, wait, why can't we heal? Yes, I've got the coffee dripper. It is what the thing does. That and 1 energy, which is really awesome. So I think this is the Fortress upgrade. Rather, maybe it is just... I think it's that. That's a pretty big upgrade. Alright, Tiny Slavers, but they don't hit Tiny. So I will have to be on my toes. I don't have any draw. I don't really have a lot of block. This is a spooky start. Drinking this no matter what here. So if I use Flex Potion, I have 11 plus 19, 30 damage. That doesn't kill any of them. So this is entirely on my ability to block. And that's a total of 13 block, which takes 21, which is exact lethal. Yep, I just die. I just die. Not a way around that. I just die. Pretty sure I'm not missing something here. It's a little mini champ is an impossible fight moment. I don't think I'm supposed to pick... Damn it! Ice cream would have saved me! Ice cream, come on! Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to take, like, Runic Dome or cursed key or anything like that. So that I'm supposed to, Oh, you're heading out, Arya? Thank you very much for hanging out for a bit. Hopefully we'll catch you again soon. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to take one of the non-dripper relics. I think I'm supposed to take Coffee Dripper over Cursed Key and over, Runic Dome. But I don't know, maybe I'm supposed to take Cursed Key and just not click relics. Huh? Maybe I'm supposed to just have to remove one curse and keep rests. I mean, because Watcher resting is like a really big deal. Maybe I'm supposed to just take that key. Like a rest here obviously keeps me alive, probably wins me the fight. Then I can rest here. Could upgrade, take an elite, or could even, rest here again if I need. Something to think about. Something to think about. I don't know. You usually don't want to have to force the Watcher to remove an additional card. But it became clear to me immediately in Act 2 that I was going to really miss rests. So that's interesting. Something to think about. Gotta remember that with the option to just only click one chest for the rest of the run if you don't have your blue key, and click 0 chests if you do have your blue key. Sometimes Curse Key, I think, might be a necessary pivot. Sorry about your points, Tianzin. I did what I could. Yeah, trying to make sure there isn't something hidden in here. Yeah, Beardy says, in fairness, you're a recovering infaholic, so this is a good experiment. Exactly. In that sense, it was a success. I didn't relapse. And yeah, a lot of it is just about gaining familiarity with what to do when you're not going infinite. So the fact that I'm able to take a learning out of it is actually genuinely part of truly what I'm looking to achieve here. And I think something that I'm learning is Dripper is... I need to be more careful with the Dripper. Do not underestimate the value of rests. That seems vague, but I think it's that, and it's the key. Actually, maybe it's even more about the key. Like, I definitely know that Watcher really likes being able to rest. But the Cursed Key, I think I may have underestimated the potential of sacrificing one removal in order to keep those rests. So the sort of collective valuation, but I think for me it fell more on underestimating what the key could have been. So I will value the key, the potential of it, that much more highly in related situations to this in the future. And those kinds of learnings are really my top priority right now. Yeah, I'm probably going to do Ironclad runs after this. You might not necessarily be giving Watcher her fair shake or whatnot, but it's still the purple character. Playing her at all is giving her her fair shake. I'm just making sure I don't have anything missing here, or did not spire math. But yeah, this is only 13 block, and I'm only at 21 incoming, and the maximum damage is absolutely 30. So I'll go ahead and do it. I'll go ahead and hit him for everything I can. With everything I'm worth. Strike, and bam. Get owned. And goodbye. GG. Watcher sucks. You can only win if you go infinite. Damn. GG. So far in my non-infinite Watcher adventures, I've boss swapped. All the times I've ended up doing non-infinite things have been the boss swaps. And I've had 3 ones where I've boss swapped into terrible relics and then gotten excellent runs. And then I had this one, where I boss swapped into a good relic, and the fucking thing sucked. I mean, it didn't suck, but lost. It lost. I do think the cursed key is probably the primary pivot point there. Well, GG everybody. I will be doing an Ironclad run after a quick break here. Be back in just 3 or 4 minutes for some red guy. Thing still does 71 damage to elites. Like, even if you don't get like anywhere near a full run of use after it, it's just huge. It's just 3.5 fire potions. Relic is crazy. Alright, be back in just a few minutes, chat, for some red guy. Alright, everybody. Let's get ready for the red character. Mr. Chad Redman. Esquire? Esquire? Would you hire him? Alright. I guess Squire. Nice. Guardian is up to bat. Quick defense. 100 gold sounds nice. Ooh, max HP for rare card, also nice. Transform or boss swap. Well, all the shops are early. Ooh, that's interesting. What says, did purple win? No, purple did not. The coffee dripper hurt too much, not being able to rest. And even the tiny slavers were too much. It was a very bad turn one draw also, but it was a combination of things. Confluence. So this is this is not forced. This is a forced elite. It's forced late elite. And heavily suggested forced early elite. I did win the Don't Go Infinite challenge. That's true. You can't go infinite if you die. Wet says, but Dripper is just free. I forgot to mitigate, Wet. That's the problem. I didn't mitigate. So, I really want to click on this, but the 100 gold... The fact that all these shops are early is making me really think about this 100 gold. Choose a rare is awesome, and a choose a rare for max HP is so good. So let me path out both options. 20 bucks is 20 bucks. I cannot fault this. Yeah, both are really good options. Absolutely, Barrow. It's a good dilemma to have. So with the 100 bucks, I'd go here. Probably. Let's see actually. Yeah, because that also can get 3 elites. Oh, and so it's either upgrade before or upgrade after. Probably having the upgrade before the elite is worth giving up 1 question mark node. So 3 combats, question mark, shop, upgrade into the elite, and then take more elites there. That's what I'd like to do, and I think I should take the 100 gold. Yeah, there's so many good rares, right? The odds of whiffing are quite low for this character. And like the odds of the shop whiffing are probably higher. And max HP is just like, who cares? So this is the path if I take the 100 gold. I'd rather get the upgrade before this first elite at the cost of, having 1 fewer node before the shop. Oh, and that's also avoids a hard pool. So I probably want to follow a very similar path to this either way. The question is just, do I care more about having enough gold for potentially a common relic or shop relic here, or would I rather be trading my max HP for a rare card? Damn. Masuki says there are a bunch of great floor 0 rare options. Yeah, Feed, Offering, Bludgeon, Immolate, Impervious. I mean, Fiendfire is probably the best. Fiendfire is massive. And I believe in the Reaper. Yeah, Corruption is probably the best Ironclad card, but its floor 0 is where it's at its worst. I think it's still supposed to be choose a rare just because the max HP is like, who cares? But 100 gold is quite good here. I think it's still this. Didn't really get any great hits. Should have taken the gold. Demon Form, Perv, or Corruption. Yeah, I don't really consider Perv an awesome hit. Sure, it's useful. I guess this is just the Corruption then. I don't think... I mean, Demon Form does damage. Yep, Korup-chan. Korup-chan is here. I'm sorry for doubting you, Korup-chan. I'm sorry for sounding disappointed. Just are definitely a lot of better floor 0 hits. But yeah, I think that's the one I will make work. Don't think I can really justify the other two. What says, did Defect win that run we had a poll on? No, the heart beats the Defect. Tianzin says Demon counteracts Laga. There's, yeah, if you draw it on time, sure. There's a lot, it helps you a lot in that fight, but it's got enough downsides in all the other fights that I think it's not on the table, unfortunately. All of those are like better than Skip and stuff, you know. But definitely that is a miss for an Ironclad rare pick. So with that in mind, I don't want to be pathing so heavily for elites. With that in mind, I need to path more conservatively. I still do want to get a look at a shop. And this is a forced elite path no matter what. So I guess this is the best one there then. So that takes one hard pool, or two hard pools, I suppose. And then from here. Pero says, choose your Niao bonus. Lose 7 max HP. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's just conceptually a little funny. Yeah, that your bonus also has a cost. Hey, it's how you know the bonus is really good. Sometimes, usually. So yeah, it's 2 hard pool combats, but then from there I can decide if I want 2 elites or whatnot, but I'll start off conservatively. And in fact, I mean, I can even make decisions after this shop, but this is basically how I want to plan to start off here. Oh, you just skip all the rares and only lose the max HP? Thank you, Niao. I appreciate the bonus. Hey, 18 max HP is all you need. Alright, they're coming in hot. So this is take 7. Okay, I'll just line up the corruption. Ow. 12 damage. Okay. Ow. Alright, all the block here on the turn where it doesn't matter, but this should be okay, hopefully. Cool. That didn't go great, but could go worse. Sentinel Armaments Pommel Strike. Sentinel with Corruption is kind of funny, but I'm not, you know, Corruption already provides energy, so I don't think Sentinel is doing anywhere near enough right now to be the right pick. Armaments is great for the Guardian, and it'll be made free by Corruption, but then also Exhaust, which does actually make it less good in the Guardian when it exhausts. But I really need the damage right now, and Pommel Strike is a great source of that. So yeah, it's gotta just be the Pommel. Golden Idol. Yep. The max HP continues to flow. Continues to trickle down. Alright, do I set up the Corruption or do I lay down 18 damage? Can we get below 18? The thing is, with the 18 max HP run, I started on silent, and this is starting on the character with the most max HP instead of the least. So it's gonna be tough, but hey, I can try. How about I could compromise and get below 18 current HP? I know I can do that. What's up, Valet? Good to see ya. I think in this fight, I think I should just be laying down the damage. Rather than the corruption. Wonder if I'm wrong about that. Alright, strike and defend. Take one. And it's over. Another pommel strike. A twin strike or an intimidate. Second pommel, huh? I think it's better than twin. And I think twin's pretty solid. Yeah, Valet, the Watcher got slavered, and yeah, not being able to rest was painful. I think maybe I was supposed to take a cursed key instead of a dripper. I think I just take second pommel strike. This is into Guardian. I'm doing it. Yeah, team second pommel. Draw is just really good. Those things upgrade really strong. Norbert Noodle says pair of pommels is solid. It's really, really good. Oh yeah, especially with the corruption, the draw is extra good. Very, very good point. Yeah, double pommel plays. 129 bucks. Am I still planning to elite dodge? Pharaoh says, are we pivoting to a perfected strike deck with no saving a speculative slot for a perfected strike? Hey, if I get one, sure. It'll be a deck that has a perfected strike that does well. It probably won't be able to be its only source of damage, but hey, if the I sure would. If I hope the Spire gives me a peace strike right now, I'd be all over it. Do I want to... What do I want to do elite-wise? I think I do want to take an elite. Valet says, can we get a redeem that unlocks channel emotes, or is there a reason you're opposed to it? I don't have any particular strong opposition. I just haven't really thought about it much, and I wouldn't want to commit one way or the other without thinking about it more. That's interesting. I'll have to take some time to look into that. I just really haven't looked into that at all, Valet. So I could pivot. The reason I'm doing this decision now is because if I want to take an elite, then cutting right means I don't need hard pools. If I could cut here, get this easy pool. And then go for this elite. But all I've got is 2 pommel strikes. And a corruption. Like, I got nothing for the knob. Yeah, I'm already locked into one elite, and I can pivot to an elite later on, but I think is having an extra hard pool and no upgrade into that elite a worthy price to pay? Pharaoh says maybe we get the gold for curse event. Yeah, there's also that. You can also get the the Desecrator creator. So that's another reason to kind of click on the click on the question mark. It's not really likely, but it's possible. Do I have a card that... I don't have a card that does enough... This is one short of doing enough damage to crack the wing statue, unfortunately. So it really comes down to, do I want 2 elites or 1? And I think I want 2. So, because of that, what I'm going to do is cut to this shop here, and then take on this elite. I think two elites is not too aggressive. Barrow says, what is this about cracking a statue? You know the wing statue where you can remove a card for 7 HP, or if you have a card that does 10 or more damage, you can use that to crack the statue and get 50 to 80 gold. But I have a card that does 9 damage. Let's do the shop. Waffle. Waffle, no. I don't make my max HP go up. What are you doing? That's based on having a card with 10 or more damage. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Shaggy says, what? Lol, haha, never heard of that. Oh, really? Yeah, it's you know, you never notice that the thing sometimes, I'm pretty sure, I think it says it on the thing. I think. I hope I'm not just making this up. I don't think so. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Osuki says it does say it. Okay, cool. I was like, I don't think I would make that up. That doesn't sound like me. There's a power through here. There's also a Carnage. Ah, damn. You're gonna make me choose? Carnage is obviously the better thing for the elite that I've just committed to. But power through Guardian is just like, bruh. Ah, man, I sure wish I could have both. This might be forced. I mean, it's not like forced Carnage. I can't get a potion if I get one of those, and that's fine. The potions I would be able to almost afford are not very good anyways. So, I think Carnage power through. Norbert Noodle says power through and true grit is nice for Guardian. Yeah, if I upgrade the true grit, it's true. Power through sucks into Guardian though? No, it's very nice into Guardian. Right? Like if, sure, there's times where you don't click it because it's not doing enough to be worth the wounds. But like, you'll click it 2 times in the fight and it'll save you 30 HP because you clicked it those 2 times. It's just like basically reusable impervious for 1 that also causes wounds. Yeah, Discovery, that's true. Discovery is fun and it's solid, but it is also a skill into Knob. And Carnage is not just like passable damage. Carnage is good damage. Carnage is quite good damage. If it shows up alongside Corruption, though, I have tough choices to make, which makes it worse than average. Yeah, Power Through and True Grit, once I've upgraded the True Grit, is cool, but that's both scary into Knob. Both of them I wish I don't have if Knob is this elite. I think early on, yeah, this is floor 4. I think I just have to click this on floor 4. I think that's what I'm supposed to do. Discovery could give me Carnage. Let's do it. I think that's what I'm supposed to do on floor 4 here. And True Grit for 25 bucks into Guardian. Is that better than Skip? I don't think so. it requires the upgrade, and I want to upgrade Carnage and the pommels. I'm already in a big upgrade dipped. So the relics I'm missing are Thread and Needle, Bag of Marbles, Waffle. Bag of Marbles, definitely the one that's most sad to see go. I mean, Waffle, eh. And it's not like Thread and Needle's bad either. Upgrade isn't as vital with corruption, says Norbert Noodle. The True Grit upgrade? Is that what's being true? Because I'm not sure what upgrade is being talked about, if not the True Grit upgrade. Yeah, the True Grit? Well, I don't see what that... Oh, yeah, I see. Because it's only getting used once, right. It still sucks. It's still risky, but yeah. What's up, Smash 64 Pikachu? But yeah, I guess it's not worth upgrading because it just goes away immediately. That also makes it less kinda worth... Yeah, sometimes you're able to line it up with stuff. That is true. PT says it can't hit skills. You've got enough energy to play everything you needed to, so it just exhausts a strike you didn't want. I mean, they're you know, it could easily hit Bash or Carnage if I decide to play the other, and they're both together, which they will be because they're 2 cost cards, and that's what they do in Act 1. Ballet doesn't play Corruption versus Guardian. I mean, I'm assuming you mean, like, play it late unless it draws super shitty. Because, yeah, if I'm taking this, I'm taking it for the Guardian. And in the Guardian fight, Corruption will get played, like, halfway through the fight, maybe, probably actually later than that. So it still does require an upgrade. But it does block. And when it's upgraded, it can exhaust a lot of strikes, which will be really useful in the Guardian fight. So if I upgrade it, it will be good for that fight. But I am on floor 4. Yeah, by don't play Corruption, you mean play it at the end. That's why I spoke up. So True Grit, I think, is just too far away here. I think I can replace what it does well enough. Like, do I like it into any of these elites? Well, it's the same reason why I don't understand how is Power Through good versus Guardian. Well, because the 2 times you play it, it saves you like 30 HP total. combined between the two of them. And that's like way beyond worth 2 wounds. Sure, you can't spam it, you can't click it every single time. So, I don't think I can click this on floor 4. I don't think I should for the money. Because I really want to upgrade the other cards in my deck. Onwards. Alright, 12. Go ahead and put up a defend and knock it down to 7, and then set up the bash for next turn. Sounds good. Now, block and buff. Nice. Alright, and draw like shit. Okay. 9 damage or setting up corruption. Probably setting up corruption. Okay, Carnage. I'll do... I want to put Carnage in the reshuffle. But I don't want to draw it. But I think with 8 cards in there, that's worth it. So Carnage, Pommel. Nice. Take 2. Bash and strike. And you're out of there. ET says, one of these days you'll take the grit minus and realize it isn't anywhere near as awkward as you're evaluating it. If it shows up like 3 floors before the Guardian, if it were to show up 3 floors before the Guardian in the shop for $25 like it did just there, I think I would have clicked on it. But I just think floor 4 is not the time. It's the reason why I walked away from it there was not because of the awkwardness you're describing. I do think that awkward. I think you might be right that I'm overestimating the awkwardness, but that's not what made me walk away in the end. It's that I just think I need to be damage heavy right now because I got the knob in front of me potentially. So that I just think it's here a little too early in the act. But other than that, I think into Guardian, I think you're probably right. It's like worth taking for 25 coins if I'm closer to the Guardian. Norbert Noodle, thank you very much for the follow. Hey, no worries. You're following now. I appreciate that. Yeah, Knob is very much a threat. Shrug, Carnage, Headbutt. Ah. So second Carnage on 2 energy, I mean, it shows up next to the other Carnage and exhausts. You can't have that. So I get to take this Shrug, right? See, I think if I buy the True Grit, I feel really scared taking this Shrug, but I think I can take the Shrug now. It's not like Headbutt's too bad, but I love Shrug so much for the Guardian. I love Shrug so much always. Always. So I can pivot around for 3 combats? No, not a fucking chance. Not a fucking chance. Suki says, I like Grit Minus in early Act 1, but you pretty much have to upgrade it before the end of the act, or it becomes a curse in Act 2. And not all decks can deal with mandatory upgrade. I don't know. I think there's so few cards that I like early in... So few block cards that I like early in Act 1, and they're only the best of the best. And I don't feel like True Grit Minus meets that bar, personally. But later on in Act 1, I can be about it. Plus 8 damage. Carnage. Let's do it. Green Carnage. Potions. I accept. Find some potions, my ass. Why don't you find these? Why don't you find these fucking orbs, dude? Alright. Do I want more dexterity or thorns? Thorns sucks for all of these elites. I guess it's like kind of nice for sentries. It's pretty marginal. Quite subpar in the other two. It's decent enough in Guardian with multi-hits and such. But dexterity is also pretty good in Guardian. Norbert says, I like both decks, one for sentries, one for Guardian. It's interesting. Because, like, let's compare fight by fight. Dex versus Thorns in... Yeah, Dex versus Thorns in Nob is technically not a wash, but it's like 3 or 6 damage from Thorns. We'll call that a wash. Store the thorns for the heart. Hell yeah, at the end's end. Just hold on to it for the next 50 floors. So it's basically a wash for the Nob. 0 damage versus 3 or 6 damage. We'll call that a wash. In Laga, it's definitely Dexpot is more useful. In Sentries, it's definitely Dexpot is more, In Sentries, I don't rip Corruption until the very end of the fight. That's not true. Depends when I draw it. Yeah, Dexpot is solid. Yeah, why rip Corruption at all versus Sentries? It just depends when it shows up, right? There's a time in every fight to rip Corruption, and it's just a question of whether or not Corruption shows up once that window is opened. Like, in the last, like, 2 or 3 fights, it's like, yeah, sure, but it would have to show up versus, like, nothing else you want to play also at that point. So there's certainly situations where you don't end up playing it, but there's plenty of them where you do, because it does show up at the right time. But it's definitely at the very, very end of the fight. And yeah, you barely need energy there. Yeah, it is a very awkward, narrow window. That is absolutely true for Sentries. So Dexpot probably I'll kind of call it a wash for Sentries, honestly. But so basically, Dexpot outplays in Laga, and I do think Dexpot outplays in Guardian. So I'll just take both. Nobbers. Alright, well, I'm not planning on using any of these potions, so let's just get into it. Alright, Carnage. I'm glad you are here. Wow. I'll just go ahead and pommel. Let's see. So pommel has to hit a strike, or it has to hit an attack. Any attack works. And Shrug also... Shrug is basically... Well, Shrug makes some of these not... So I'll just... Well, let's call Shrug a miss. So basically there's 8 out of 11 hits. Versus like doing some janky corruption block thing. I will absolutely just play this. Come on, attack. Come on, attack. Okay. The 8 out of 11 was not realized. The 3 out of 11 wins. Couldn't even get the Shrug, which had a chance to bail me out. 4 out of 11. It was actually 3 out of 11. It was actually slightly less than 3 out of 11. because the shrug could have bailed me out. Shrug, if I got the shrug, then from there I still had a 7 out of 10 shot. So I had like a 2.3 out of 11. ET says first defend is +1 life, second defend is worthless. I think that's how it works out. But there's no dead draws left, so it's not gonna matter anyway. Ian says 2 out of 11. It's like 2.3 out of 11, right? Because you have to factor in the odds of Shrug drawing something that isn't Bash, Defend, or Carnage. So, 2.3 out of 11. So the chance to hit was 8.7 out of 11, but I hit the 2.3 instead. Happens. So from these actual fights, I got 1 potion. So my potion chance is 50, but I won't do this for marginal HP. It is very sad to have to eat this damage. It's just the way the cards go. So yeah, and then just for science, yep, it was exactly as E.T. described. Ow. That was very unnecessary. Strike dummy. Ooh, but that helps a lot. That's pretty much, I'm good on damage for the act. True Grit, another shrug it off for the Iron Wave. More shrugs, please. Oh, yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. So my pommel strikes are stronger. My base strikes are stronger. I don't know, maybe that's not necessarily good on damage for the act, but it's pretty good. Is it possible to have too many shrugs in a corruption deck? I think not. Strike dummy, so good for the perfected strike deck. Ooh! The meat! The meat returns. That's super good, one of the best. But then these guys. But then all of a sudden these guys. So I'm up to 60% potion chance. What says at some point shrugs might just get in the way energy-wise of the corruption? You mean like they'll draw the corruption when you have too few energy? Nah, yeah, just bottle the corruption. Exactly, exactly. Why are you being a Shrug hater? Shrug's so good. Shrug is so good. I think this might be a good dex pot. This is 60% potion chance. I'm gonna do one of these. Oh yeah, I could just kill Louse. That's a good point, Norbert Noodle. I always forget to look at lines. I always forget to look for hitting through block on these guys. Yeah, I should have just done that. Although technically this saves 1 more HP because I used that potion. And I think it's gonna be the right call to use that potion. So, I guess technically it saves 1 more HP. Thank you, Schmeat. So I will be pommeling this guy. Shrug. And strike. Alright. Take 1. He's blocking. Carnage doesn't care. Does not care about your desires to block. Second Wind, Seeing Red, or the Headbutt. Second Wind and Corruption are always redundant. Seeing Red. Not really useful enough right now. What about a headbutt? Do I care for a headbutt? Maybe this is just a skip. Headbutt's okay. It's not a card I usually skip in Act 1. I do want to take on... Honestly, if I'm being honest, I want to take on 2 more elites here with these relics. So headbutt could help with that. It's good for getting Carnage back and such. I don't want to take too many. It is good, right? It's not... It's not like crap. It's not just damage for the sake of damage. It's useful deck manip, especially with 2 pommels and 2 shrugs, right? Being able to headbutt something and immediately draw it. Let's do it. Bernaner, not a chance with the Schmied. Do I take a regret? Oh. I can't remove it this act. I want to take 2 elites. Synergy with the meat on the bone? Probably it's just the max. We need pain for the meat on the bone. Hey, this is kind of like that. This will help manipulate meat on the bone. I don't have anything that exists. The regurt card. To regurts or to no regurts? Is the question. I do have a lot of things that'll keep there being, you know, 1 more card in my hand than there otherwise would be. It might hurt too. I think I can make it work. I think I can make it work on this character. Max HP is decent, but I think I can do this. Question card. Early question card, that's very likely to be worth it, I think. The sentries are here. Carnage, awesome. Perfect meat on the bone manip to take 10 damage here. Wow, wow, wow. Oh, and I can actually just kill one, because pommel strike, because strike dummy is so... strike dummy thick. So I'll just kill back with Carnage Pommel. I'll do Pommel first. Point. Meat manip. Smash 64 Pikachu says LMAO. Strike dummy thick. I'm too strike dummy thick. We've got the whole oh yeah, Asuki already posted it. We got the whole dummy thick copy pasta Slay the Spire version. It's just how it is. The thunderclap of my cheeks. Asuki, very, very highly important. If you could fix that command to make thunderclap 1 word, it's extremely important. If you don't mind doing that, if you actually, it really doesn't matter that much. If you don't, I'm assuming it's easy, and if you wouldn't mind, that'd be great. Thank you. There we go. Oh wait, oh no, now it's all gone. Damn it, technology. Yep, the thunderclap of the cheeks. Valley says, what's the meme behind dummy thick? If you just, you could easily look it up. Just don't do Google images, or do, you know, up to you, depending on what you're trying to find. But it's basically just a version of this post with, you'll find it's just similar words, but they're not Slay the Spire themed, so it's infinitely worse. I can headbutt to have Carnage next turn. That's really awesome. So let's just do that. I don't want to shrug. Do I? No. Do I? Sure. Shrug. defend. Polar Landmaster says, was regret from Big Fish? Yes. Yes, it was. I took the bait. I got baited. With the meat on the bone, I think it's the right call. I got the question card, which I'm quite pleased about. But yeah, this guy... 9 plus 28, that's 37, plus a strike here. Oh yeah. So I will headbutt Carnage, and then block. And then now, Regret is here, so I'll be taking 3, but still won't be taking any from this guy. And I will be taking some. I will be taking 8. I will be doing that. Bash, defend. Okay. It's fine. The meat has my back. And, you know, burning blood is also a thing. Shrug. Thank you, Shrug. That was very well shrugged. I do say so myself. Well shrugged. Shrug it off. Well shrugged. All the healing. Pantograph for even more healing. All healing all the time. Wow. Body Slam, Clothesline, Bludgeon, Iron Wave. It's a big shiny bludgeon, but I don't know if I need it. Probably I should. Yeah. It'll go towards like really clean Guardian splits enough. Could still help in Laga / Knob coming up here. It's not up against anything real good, although this does 2 things. It is kind of weird with the pommels and the shrugs. That is true. I think it's still good enough, though. The Bludgeon Strike. I think it's good enough. Let's take into another elite here. Do I just make this plus 10? Or do I spread Vuln more? Make Corruption more affordable? I don't think so. I think, yeah, when you got this, you kind of just gotta... Oh yeah, just find Snecko! Holy shit. Regret. So, I can open with Bludgeon. It's a pretty good open. Yeah, that's a good open. Let's do it. Bunk. Damn it, Regret. So, I can Pommel Bash. I could use Defend. This could be a Dex Pot. Dex Pot's probably better into Guardian, though. I could just take... Honestly, with Pantograph, I'm not going to use a potion. Yeah, with Pantograph, I'm not using a potion. I'm about to heal really hard. I'm going to heal for 12, and then 16, and then 25. Or 12 and then 6, what the fuck? So 18 plus 25, 43, right? I'm gonna heal for 43. So if I go, and if I'm at 19 HP or above, then I'm going to heal to full HP before the Guardian. So basically the name of the game is just don't die, who gives a fuck about HP? Just don't die. So because of that, this is gonna be Bash Pommel to me. Cool. Not the Carnage. Alright. So, I want to play the Shrig. I could do Corruption. Then I can't play attacks. Asuki says corruption says die on it, but it makes he's hitting for 20. Oh, Asuki, do you know what? I think you might be forgetting what corruption does. It does cost 3, but it also makes these free. Asuki says, oh, I'm very distracted, ignore me. No worries, no worries. Yeah, corruption means I lose 5 fewer HP. So I think I just do that. It of course does mean I can miss Carnage. Actually, I can play these anyway, so it doesn't necessarily... If I draw Defend, then I lose fewer HP. But I think the worst thing that could happen here is missing Carnage. So because of that, I think I play Shrug. Carnage is right there. There you go. So I just bonk. Twink. 2 HP? I think you mean 20 HP and an incense burner! What the fuck in the 3rd shrug? There's also an anger, but a 3rd shrug into Guardian with the oh. Yeah, probably I will do the shrug. So yeah, remember how I was at 2 HP? Anger's bad with the Snecko. That's true, Anger will summon the Snecko. It's a very good point. Maybe I do Anger to summon the Snecko. Yeah. I'm done thinking about it. And Flex Potion... I think I keep the Swift Pot and the Dex Pot? I don't know. Do I want to use one for Guardian? Because I'm about to be at 45 HP. I went from 2 HP to 45 HP because of my relics. So with 45 HP, do I want to use a potion in the Guardian? I think not. I just play Corruption late. Yeah, so I think I just want the most valuable potions long term. Flex Potion still can be useful at the right time in the Guardian. Same thing with Swift Pot, so I think I'll make this swap here. Let's see. So I could make Corruption cost 2, but Snecko doesn't care about that upgrade. Do I just go for Pommel? I'm pretty sure I start doing the Pommel. The cooldown command is so funny. Cooldown command is such a classic. We are now in the waiting room. We're just in the waiting room. We are now... I'll do the Pommel. This probably matters more into Guardian, but who cares? This is better. Alright. Let's do it. Carnage, I appreciate ya. Carnage Pommel just splits right away. Yeah, it's just the waiting room. Not waiting on anything in particular. I'll go at... let's see. Let's see with the Incense Burner. If I split next turn, Burner's on 2, then I split 3 and 4 for the defensive stuff, 5 for Whirlwind, 6 for block. If I split right now, then the 2 defensive turns are 2 and 3 for Burner. Then it's Whirlwind turn 4, block turn 5, and then if I need to, I can use the Burner on turn 6 to take the big hit. So because of that, I will open this turn. So that's going to be Pommel Strike. Bludgeon. Not a problem. Pretty much exactly as good. Regret. So, no corruption. Don't fall for it. No corruption. No corruption allowed. Strike will lose 3 more HP if I play it, so I will defend. And shrug, let's go, dude. Alright, 5x4 bludgeons here. That still takes the 5x4, but that's okay. It's just a meat manip. Simply think of this as me manipulating meat. Do I do this versus just take 15? Again, it does quote-unquote mess up the burner, but it's not like the burner's useless. Yeah, no, I just do this. I just do. Manipulating his meat, Monka W. Ooh, I can pommel, or I can headbutt. Well, next turn's defensive, but I could still headbutt bludgeon because of... I guess I should see what I draw with pommel and whether I want to headbutt that. Because I want to put defensive stuff in the deck, even though it's this... Because I don't want to invest all my energy in playing bludgeon, yeah? You know what? Honestly, I do. On Incense Burner, just do 42 damage and lose 2 HP. That's, like, completely fine. I'll just do this in case I get Carnage or something. I'll be glad I'm drawing it on this turn. Peason wants the beta art for Stroganoff. Okay. Strike? Yeah? No? Shrug it off. Stroganoff. That's great. I've never thought about that before. Stroganoff. We got stroganoff for dinner. That's fine. That's alright. Just stroganoff. Pommel. And then see if it gets Carnage. It did not. Okay. So yeah, I will just headbutt the bludgeon. Strike. Just because I can. No. I went straight for strike. I thought my odds were good, right? I was like, what? He's probably asking for strike. Just like in general, right? Okay, so because Carnage showed up, I'll take slightly fewer damage. Also, it helps with the... Oh, actually, Regret does 1 no matter what. So I can save 2 HP into a heal. I'll just do the bludgeon. Get bumped. Carnage, I will catch you later. Corruption, probably a little too early. So I'll open with the shrug. Or do I yeah, I want to put the defends back in the draw, that's true. Defend, and shrug. Nice. Right. 5x4. Bludgeon is here. So right now, I die. Right now, presently, I perish because of this regret. Oh no, I don't. What am I talking about? I just play strike. So I would just play defend and strike, and then I survive with 1 HP. Don't think there's something I should do differently regarding these potions, because this powers up the regret. Alex says draw pot to have more options. I probably shouldn't do that, but it's not completely unreasonable. I mean, it's the odds that it hits one of these things is good, but I think because of the regret, it's like most likely going to be very diminished. It's like returns of like 2 HP saved, and it does have a chance to just actually mean I'm dead. Same thing with the pommel, right? This is not sure you're good on 1 HP though. I mean, as opposed to what, right? As opposed to what? As opposed to which other options that I have? I think it's what I have to do. Valley says, on 1 you're guaranteed to die next time you draw regret. That is true. It is a complete guarantee. It's a very good point. There's absolutely, I don't have a way around that. This is a very good point. So I probably have to gamble for more than that, even if it is like 2 HP. Especially because of burner, is like could be enough. So I think it is just the Swift Pot. Two defends. Alright, that helps. That helps a lot. Defend, defend, defend. Cool. Still a little precarious, but that absolutely counts as a hit. 9 HP. However, this big hit is very scary. I'm gonna have to do, in the next 2 turns, 69 damage. Bludgeon can help if I have Bash set up, but I need Bash set up. I think Bash Bludgeon is the line where I hit that damage. But I have no way of getting to Bash. Let's see. Like, I can do Shrug, and then, like, hopefully it hits the Headbutt, and then I play Headbutt and Strike. So that's 18 damage. That means I have to do 51. So, okay, so here's an out. Here's an out. If I do Flex Pot, Shrug, and it, okay, so I do Shrug. I wouldn't do the Flex Pot first. If I shrug it off and it hits headbutt, then I can play the flex pot, headbutt the bludgeon, and then play a strike. And that would be 14 damage. Yeah, that'd be 28 damage. The guy puts up 9 blocks. That means I need to do 41 more damage, and bludgeon does 42. So there's... I think I go ahead and play this. Come on, headbutt. It's the headbutt. Woo! Okay. Okay. Lucky, 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 lucky. Get to survive that much, a little bit longer. This is 9 block, yes? Yes. Bludgeon. Phew. Phew. Oh, man. Well, that worked out. So far. So far. Block for 10. So I gotta think about this whirlwind coming up. Yeah. Next turn will be good because of the burner. Hopefully I get regret next turn. But the turn after that is quite spooky. I don't have a lot of draw left in my, or a block left in my deck, and I'm gonna be dealing with 5x4. Headbutt can save me. Headbutt can save me again. If I get headbutt next turn, I can headbutt the bludgeon. If I get it this turn, I can also do that and play bludgeon next turn because of the burner. So because of that, I definitely play the shrug. I just want as many chances to draw headbutt in the next 2 turns as possible. Boom. There it is. So I headbutt the bludgeon and play the defend. Take 1 HP loss. No. Yes. And then next turn, I play bludgeon for 1 HP loss. And then I'll lose 2 more from this guy. So I'll have 5 HP left. And then regret might take 1, but then after that, as long as I have 1 attack, I will kill. Suki says, damn, Crater, you've really been working on drawing better cards lately. The improvement is showing. I'm glad you noticed. Thank you so much for noticing. I am so glad I added this headbutt. Headbutt MVP, also bludgeon. Very, very glad I added and upgraded completely those 2 owning right now. Yeah, this is what the defect run from last night needed. Oh yeah, a big old helping of this, please. Defend and headbutt bludgeon. 1. Be invincible. Take 2 more. We are 1 damage short. It's okay. I got the strike. Strike gaming. Bam. Back up to 23 HP. Bludgeon, Barricade, Reaper, Berserk. Very tempted to click this Barricade. Barricade, Corruption can just be the win con. Obviously, getting them both drawn on time is part of it, but Barricade lets you rip Corruption early on in fights. It requires me setting it up. Tianzhen says, are we going to have to wait out Incense? Oh yeah. Not in this fight, obviously, but yes, I will be stalling for Incense Burner Manipulation, absolutely. It's such a strong relic. It's probably the relic that benefits the most from being set up properly of all of the setup relics. Yeah, Barricade is super cool when it goes off, and Corruption is like probably the biggest indicator as to whether or not it's going to go off. The second bludgeon because the boss relic is Snack. Holy shit. But this is 3, this is 3 cost 2, so it summons the Snack also. Yeah, exactly. Barricade will be nice with the Snecko Eye as well. I think I want this with the Corruption. Oh! The Pyramid. I just do it, right? Is there any reason? I mean, regret is sad. I really, really need to remove this regret. We talked so much about Sneck. We summoned the anti-Sneck relic. Also, the regret did summon the Philosopher's Stone. Regret Beta Art summons the Philo Stone. It's just the truth. Yeah, 9 damage, or 10 damage regrets, 9 damage regrets because of the Runic Pyramid. I guess it'd be 9 because I'd play like the Bludgeon or something. Fusion Hammer would be the additional energy. It's probably just the Pyramid. Yeah, the relic that can't be used with Snecko Eye. Or shouldn't, the vast majority of the time at least. Yeah, hold Corruption till you're ready for it. Let's just do it. I will not overcomplicate this, but I need to remove that regret so much, so fast. Where's the first shop? It's right there. That's a bunch of hallways. I don't care. I need to get rid of this regret. That's an early burner. Really gonna make me fucking care about this, huh? Okay. I guess it's one more combat with the regret in order to not be forced into an early burner. Green. So this would be the path. And then probably I'd have enough money that I want to do this. Based on how much I have now, but we'll see. I could otherwise want to path, like, here. And then there is the option to take 2 hard pools instead of 1, but then into a burner, and then a forced second. I mean, it's not that bad, but yeah, I don't think getting rid of regret that little bit earlier is that much more important. It's important, but the gap between these 2 paths feels large. Although this is only 1 elite, but steadily building value with the Runic Pyramid I think is good. I think it's the right call. Ally says, alright guys, feel like I'm about to hit the keyboard with my face, so I better get some sleep. Wish y'all a great day. Hope Crater doesn't regret his time with this run. Good shit, Valet. Thanks for hanging out, as always. Great to have you here. Hopefully I'll catch you again tomorrow. Good night, Valet. Alright. So, I think the red path is right as per usual. Yeah, green is just too demanding on several levels. So the regret will just have to wait just a little bit longer. Just a little bit longer. 21. 21. Well, this is why it would have been cool to set up burner, but obviously in that fight, I don't think I had the bandwidth to do that at such low HP. 21. I guess I'll just, my Pommel Strike first. I think I'll Pommel Strike second just to strip the plated armor. So yeah, 21 puts me, hey guys, 21 puts me at exactly the meat on the bone, perfect number. Is this guy my best friend? Friendship with HP over. Now avocado is my new best friend. I don't have any 0 cost. Still do it. Corruption. All right. So now I have some block. Wow, 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 wow. I'll just go ahead and do the corruption so I can block. Play all of these. "21 plays. Master meat manipulate." I will just play the 2 defends now. And not the shrug it off. So only draw 4 cards. That's fine. Regret, no! Regret, damn! That's gonna be painful. Oh, and he's doing the 21. Okay, Shug. We'll be playing these. And yeah, I guess rather than try to, I could draw potentially into shrug, or I could just draw something I can't play. So this is just gonna be strike, strike, strike then. Ow. Oh. 12. Bludgeon just ends this mercifully. And hey, burner setup. Merciful. Colorless potion. Pommel strike, rampage, perfected strike, or twin strike. Well, 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 well. So pommel strike is still useful, but its usefulness goes down when you already have 2, and when it's not upgraded, and when you have the pyramid. Perfected strike is hitting for... It's having 3, if I add it, it's 30 damage. 2 for 30. So it's 2 better than Carnage. Is that enough to be worth adding on 3 energy? I don't... I have to upgrade it for it to do 30. That's another thing. I think I add 1, yeah. Don't add a second, though. Appies. 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 Appies make the meat on the bone not happy. They make the pantograph not happy. But they do let you set up barricade. Barricade apps corruption is pretty cool. Huh. Max HP is quite useful. Because of meat. I think I just take this. I think with the barricade... Callaway says, use this one cool hack to get a near full heal every boss fight. Yeah, it'll actually be literally impossible for me to not start a fight at full... without gaining more max HP or Nalothing away a relic. If I do this, it'll be exactly impossible for me to start a boss fight at less than... Oh, I guess that's not true, right? Because I could lose HP from an event. I could lose HP from an event and go below 6 HP, and then walk into it. the boss fight. So I technically could walk into a boss fight with less than full HP if I take this. I think I should, though. I really think with the barricade, yeah, already at so little max HP, why not lower it even more? And then take the bites to do it again. Callaway says, with Corruption Barricade, it's super tempting. I think it's worth it. Because you still play all your block cards to just stock up the block for the future. I'm doing it. I think it is right. Thebes. And with Incense Burner, it's cool. Cool too. I mean, everything's cool with Incense Burner, kind of. Yeah. Burning Blood. So yeah, Corruption. Bludgeon does not just kill one of them. I guess there's no reason to do Corruption now. So I'll just bludgeon the guy in the back. I'll bludgeon him right in his back. Now I can Carnage Shrug. Yeah, Peace Strike does 25. Oh, right, it's plus 9. So it actually does 33 when it's upgraded. It's pretty good. So yeah, I'll just Carnage back here. Take 3. Remember it says why Carnage instead of Pommel? I'm not sure why I would Pommel instead. I think it mostly just doesn't matter. Just because I'm taking damage that's going to be healed by Burning Blood. I might be missing something though. So this will just be Affected Strike, Pommel. See, now I have the Pommel. You know, that was the only turn I could play damage. Play Carnage, rather, whereas now I can play all these damage cards this turn. Oh, I can just Headbutt also for the guaranteed kill next turn. So that's what I do. I just Headbutt the Bludgeon. Could have pommeled the back one and headbutted the front to set up the bludgeon. Oh, I see. Okay, I didn't think about the headbutt when you were talking about pommel. Okay. Yeah. Well, luckily that's going to work out anyway, which I think it was probably likely to, if not guaranteed, but still, that's absolutely a line I should have examined, so I appreciate you pointing that out. Yeah, unfortunately I can only stall this one more turn by definition. But I'll go ahead and headbutt, bludgeon, and do that. Goodbye. Oh yeah, and I'm only just realizing this right now. Hesitating to play cards like Pommel Strike and Shrug, where I can, is good while I still have this Regret in my deck. Just the longer I can take to draw Regret, the better. Shrug it off! There's another one! Keep them coming! Uppercut is here. It's a nice... It's the first weak and vuln that I've considered, but, no. Just keep on shrugging. Alright, this will be the toughest one. Hey, Apparition, look at you go. Look at you game, Apparition. You game, gamer, you game. No Apparition here. Keep on Stroganoffin'. I play my Stroganoff card. So I can shrug and then pommel and just look for apps. Kind of what I feel like I should do is try to find one of the two apps here. A little dangerous, but I think it's what I do. Rather than use a potion. Do I consider a potion? I don't think so. Not with meat on the bone. Norbert Noodle wants the Peace Strike beta art. Perfection.
Oh man, oh jeez, it's gonna kill me.
It's true. He should be afraid of the perfection. Yeah, I'll shrug first. Defend. Okay. So, if I just play both defends, then I take 6. That's better than just fishing. I think that's better than just fishing for an app, especially when I might hit regret instead. Bludgeons here. Oh, I can play the Apparition for Intangible next turn, since I've got Intangible from the burner this turn. That's pretty awesome. So let's do that. And then I'll play the Peace Strike as well before I get weakened. So this will just be Peace Strike and Apparition. Alright. 1 by 3. Still one more Apparition in here. I'll go ahead and just play Bludgeon. I'm gonna see if I can do Meat on the Bone. Meat on the Bone is a really big deal. Meat on the Bone becomes so much more important when your HP is this. Like, pretty much if my HP ever dips below 27. If I ever have 26 or fewer HP, then I want to do Meat on the Bone Manip. It's just Bludgeon. Alright. Don't have anything that can do 16 for 1. So I think this is just, I really want to watch out for that regret. That regret can really, really mess me up. Do I just have lethal? I don't think I do. Because of malleable. Malleable shit. There isn't even a 1-cost attack. So yeah, this does a total of 21, and this guy blocks for 7. So yeah, I only do 14. If I play 3 shrugs, then I can do... If I play 3 shrugs, then I take 6 damage. But if I get a regret in there, I'm screwed. I go down to 3 HP. But you know, Burning Blood. Again, if I go down to 3 HP, Burning Blood says that's 9 HP, Meat on the Bone says that's 21. That's still not too bad, but that's nice. Hey, Ricky Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders! How's it going, Ricky? Thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Were you slaying as well? Thank you very much, Ricky, for the raid. How's it going, Sam? Good to see you. What's up, Savna? Hello, Savna. Hey, Aiden. Good to see ya. Hope you guys had a good stream. Thank you very, very much, Ricky. And thank you, Savna, for the follow. Good to have you here. Always appreciate the Ricky raid. Embrace the chaos. Always. Always. I said your name correctly. Holy shit. I mean, it just looks like somebody spelling like... Is it British people that say govna? I know there's a certain class of people that all say govna. They're out there somewhere. I just don't know what country they're hiding in. It's the British. Alright, that's the one. Those are the ones. But yeah, thanks again, Ricky. Hope you had a good stream, and if you were slaying, hope your runs were successful. So this, I think I want to use, with this much money especially, I don't know. So let's say I play the Shrug It Off, right? If I do the Shrug It Off, do I guaranteed kill the following turn? Well, now, see, that's something. Do I even guaranteed kill? I think the answer is yes, yeah. The Dolphin Boiler is suggesting the potion. I'm thinking about that as well. But here's the thing. If I don't use the potion, things aren't that bad, right? If I don't use the potion, the worst case scenario is I hit regret with the final shrug. I lose 16 HP, I go to 3 HP. And then I end the fight the following turn. So if that happens, 3 HP, I heal up to 9, and then I heal up to 21. So like 21 out of 31 HP. So it's kind of like losing 10 HP to save a potion. Yeah. I'm not going into an elite fight or anything. And I'm gonna be hitting... But I like the idea of Dolphin Boiler. I like the idea of putting the defense in there. And I'm not completely ruling out the potion. Potion's still on the table. I just think I should be able to save it because I'm healing so much. But what about the defense? What about 2 defense and a shrug, take 12, then I go to 7. And you know what? Actually, no, I can't mess around with the shrugs if I play defense, because then if I draw regret, I'm really in trouble. Aiden says, can't stay long, Crater. I'm gonna hop off for the night. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit, Aiden. It's good to see you as always. Catch you later. So yeah, I think I just say, pray for no regret. But I don't think I use potion. Carnage. Also, there's the Carnage option. But actually, no. Carnage is worse. Drawing regret is literally better than Carnage in every... Like, I'm not saying I wish I drew it instead, but drawing regret is better than playing Carnage in every situation. Drawing Carnage is better than drawing regret there, 100%, no question. But drawing regret is better than playing Carnage, because I would have less HP than if I end up drawing regret here. So I will just keep on shrugging. You heading to bed, Tianzin? Alright, good night to you. Thank you very much for hanging out. Catch you again soon. I don't know if you got more canyon stuff coming up, but I hope you enjoy it if you do. Hey, what's up, Ricky? Your raid got split up? Damn. You got fucking teleported to the wrong side of Twitch, the bad part of Twitch. Well, it's good to have you here, Ricky, and I really appreciate the raid. Hope you had a good stream. What were you playing? Shrug. Okay, so there's the regret. There's the regret. Fair enough. Fair enough. There's the regret. But it's all a part of the calculation. It's all a part of the calculation. This is still something I can handle. If I theoretically could play Carnage now, I'm still gonna end up 2 HP higher. I guess that's not true. Oh, I guess that's not true because Burning Blood, huh? No, I should have. I think odds-wise, I should have done the math. I think odds-wise, I still ended up making the right call, but it was closer than I initially thought, and I should have done the math behind it. Ricky says I was playing Dead Island 2. Oh, that's interesting. I've never played any of the Dead Island games, but I'm familiar with the basic premise. Seems fun enough. Hope it was good for you. So yeah, we're doing this. Ow, ow, ow. But now I just... So, next turn I'll be weak. So 9 and 6 and 6. So I'll play some cards now. And this is 13. Yeah, I'll just play this now. It really, yeah, order doesn't really matter. I'll just play this, and then this is stalling just one turn here. Oh wait, Regret gets discarded. Oh, Regret doesn't retain. Okay, it still sucks. It's still really bad with the Pyramid, because it does like 10 always. But it didn't actually hit me that it's not like Pain. It doesn't stick around. It fucks off at the end of your turn. That's so much more viable. Yeah, I just do this for now. Is there a way I can play multiple attacks? Because I suppose that is better. Yeah, I can play 2 strikes here. Nice. 1 HP. Get out. Give me another turn on the burner. Another burn on the turner. Hey, Apparition! Welcome to the party. I can set this to 5 then for this potential avocado rat fight. Yeah, sounds good to me. Sounds like a priority. So, defend Apparition. Bottom deck Corruption. Okay. Just making sure. Doink. 21 HP, not too bad. Cultist Potion, very interesting. Wild Strike, it's a strike! Oh, dude, shrug it off. Shrugging. Shrug it off, number 5 is here. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Cultist Potion Barricade is pretty legit-y. What about Dexpot? I don't know. Dexpot's kind of strong now. Is it stronger than Colorless Potion? I kind of think so. I think with like 5 Shrug-it-offs, yeah? I think I make this swap here. Not a combat. Oh, interesting. In fact, it's actually an early shop, meaning that I no longer need to pass. I can, instead, if I would rather, instead of taking one elite, I can do something like this. I can take 4 elites if I want. Wow. Dolphin Boiler says app upgrades are OP here. Absolutely. App upgrades on the with the pyramid are super excellent. Super duper excellent. So I'll see what's in the shop, cuz yeah, I get to, oh, and I can just upgrade them all right now. Ooh, that's super nice. It's sacrificing 3 elite fights. I do need to keep that in mind. I take on 3 fewer elites if I get these, but I get 3 upgrades in exchange. That's not a small prize. Let's see what's in this shop and then make that decision. Bellets. The pellets are here. Lantern is here. Meal ticket. It's not that crazy of a shop. Bandage up to finally get some sustain. Yes. Flex pellets. Flex pellets, actually, though. Hey? Flex pellets? How many powers? I've got 2 powers, and they're both expensive. I'm not super impressed with this shop. I'm pretty unimpressed with this shop. Remove always happens. But yeah, I'm pretty unimpressed with this shop. It's not at all a shop that inspires confidence in let's get 3 elites instead. So I think I will be trying to make the apps green on this stretch here. Pretty cool. 3 green apps and 5 nodes if I pull it off. Yeah, even if all the shop does is ditch regret, it's still a blessing. I mostly agree. And hey, I've got this shop here on this path that I think I want to take anyways, so it's not even a problem. I'll just look in this shop instead. I think I'd rather get another look at common relics and stuff. So I don't think I get any of these cards that are here. So I'm out of here. No regrets. Upgrade those apps. Right. Yeah, I think that's the one. I think that's the one. Oh yeah, you're exactly right, Dolphin Boiler. No reason. With this particular setup, there's exactly 0 reason to remove. You're 100% right about that. I mean, I guess the reason to remove is if I decide I want to remove it this next shop. Which with the pyramid, honestly, I mean, Strike Dummy makes me want to remove a strike a little bit less. But with the pyramid, I might want to double remove. So it's a question of, mostly I forgot to be careful about that. So I'm really glad you're pointing it out for that reason. But yeah, it's a question of the option of removing at both shops versus the flexibility to buy a rare relic, potentially. So I should have. I mean, I'm still not sure. I might remove, honestly, depending on what's here, but we'll see. I'm not sure exactly which of those I should have done, but I know which one I ended up doing. I think with the pyramid, it's probably right to remove there. There's so few rare relics you end up buying, but and like I've already got one of them, but the ones you end up buying are so good. Like if I just got Dead Branch Corruption, like that, you know, that might be enough to say that it's worth stalling on that, holding off on the removal. Keep the apps greenin'. Green screenin'. Damn it, I could have gotten the unceasing top. No. Dolphin Boiler said, didn't consider the power of remove here to get rid of Clog. Yeah, it definitely plays particularly strongly with the Pyramid. Although, of course, you know, Strike Dummy makes it a little less important. Wait a minute. Okay. I thought I just upgraded my second green apparition, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is only one green? What did I do? What did I just do to the apparition? But no, it's just I didn't. That was that first one. This is the shop. Okay. Fucking scared myself for a second. I was like, what did I do? But yep, no. I just psyched myself out is the entirety of what happened. This will be the second green app, that'll be the third. This is where I just got the first one, and now I'm at the shop. Seems like all this deck needs is Tongs and Bane. Bane has gone so well. Reaper for more sustain. Armaments. Well, keep in mind there is another shop here that I possibly want to duck my head into, but I'll get 2 combats before that, so I'll get like $30 minimum, something like that. So if I did armaments remove, but it is just arma minus. I think I will just remove here. I don't care so much for Dark Embrace with the Pyramid. Yeah, upgrade armaments is really strong with the Pyramid almost always, but I then do have to upgrade it. I think I want to just remove. I think I remove a strike. I think this is a strike remove. Yeah, no armament guarantees a look at common next shop. That's exactly what I'm thinking. Or no armaments, exactly. So I think I just remove. Let's do it. Norbert Noodle says brew pot is pretty strong. That's true. It's a very, very good potion with the Pyramid. I think removal's gonna help more in the long run, though. I think that's what I should be doing. Yeah, and it is pretty expensive, that potion. ET says, I just found out how to unplay a Mayhem. You played it. Should have known, but never thought it through before it happened. Unplay a Mayhem. I cannot envision what that means. Just your Mayhem number goes from 1 to 0, but what would actually induce that? I could not tell ya. Let's keep on greening. And yes, I'm sorry, Perfected Strike. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry, fella. Oh, you draw your entire deck so there's no cards in draw discard to play. There you go. Just go infinite. Just don't have cards for the fucker to play. I like it. Green app, green app. Letter opener corruption. Funny. Is this good? Is letter opener good in this deck? It's not like I'm massively ahead on damage at this point. I'm definitely not. My damage feels quite slow at this point. But is it going to be meaningfully sped up by a letter opener? Yeah, I think that probably will contribute enough. Certainly this deck will activate it. The number of turns where this deck won't activate it will be lower than most decks. I'm just trying to figure out whether what it's contributing, it's probably more than an average relic. Yeah, with corruption it's okay, but Frozen Eye in the next chest, if only. Unfortunately, shop relics can't be in the chest. Otherwise, I would happily trust that. Boom. All the apps is green. Yeah, it's sad. 1 damage. Come get me. Come at me. Come right at me. Get me. I will just strike Carnage and then bludgeon next turn for the kill. Buff. Goodbye. So the elite fight is I want it on 5, yeah. I'm pretty sure I want it on 5. So yeah, it's gotta be just best on 5, right? Sure, it's like having a later number is better for the Book of Stabbing. Suki says best on 5 for who? I haven't fought any elites yet. But for Book of Stabbing, it's like, oh, a later number is better, but it's like, okay, but like having it on 5 is also like having a later number, right? If you'd rather have it on like 2 or something, I don't know. I guess that's 3 away. That's still kind of far away. But like, basically, the more concise way to say what I'm trying to say is having it on 5, sometimes that plays twice in Stabby Book. Not all that often, but I still think you want it on 5. So I'm going to try to get it to 5. So I will just Perfected Strike, Headbutt, Carnage. Yeah, 5 is good if apps are hiding. That is true. And I can stock up apps then as well. Like if it's advantageous to, I can just play them. So, do I headbutt something? Yeah. I will headbutt Perfected Strike. Because I can play it without killing next turn, but I can also kill with it if I need to. Norbert says want to take 3 damage, right? Yes, very good point. Want to take, well, 5 damage. Want to take 5 damage. So I will just play Strike and Pommel here, just to make more room in my hand. Cool. Doesn't she always heal if below 50%? I don't think that's how it works. It's if there's at least 21 HP to heal, but sometimes I see her just buff anyways. So, I don't know, but I'm not really in a rush. She'll attack when it's time to attack. And the more, you know, I'm just getting block in my hand to be able to work with. So I definitely won't play the P-Strike here because it kills. Don't know why it wasn't showing its thing until I did that. So I'll just E. So I'll be making another cycle here, no problem. So I want to take exactly 5, which a Shrug It Off does. Yoinks. Alright, let's just do this. You would attack me? Sure. Gotta be careful of that letter opener now. Action. Ba ba da ba ba da ba ba da bee ba da da ba da. Bee da da. I won't just arbitrarily play the apps. Want to kill in 2 turns. 28, so I cannot Carnage. I'm sorry, Carnage. I'll just strike and pommel. Oh yeah, I can't do all of that. Cool. A defend? Whoa! Okay, I get bludgeon next turn if I play 2 cards. Oh, but she's also gonna heal. So let's, make it this one and this one. Blurging. Sword Boomerang, Disarm, Rupture, Wild Strike Plus with the Strike Dummy and the P-Strike. Disarm is awesome. Take a Disarm. Seems very, very good. I think this beta art was from before, so I'll see how long that lasts. So, 255 bucks. We'll continue on this path. Slavis. Yes! Turn 1 intangible versus the Slavis. I enjoy this. I will just strike, disarm. I want to kill this guy first because of the pyramid wounds. Yeah, and a garbage draw that really needed the burner setup. It sure did. I wonder if I Cultist Potion because of how bad this draw is. Cultist Potion will go a lot farther here, though. Yeah, I won't be taking too many turns in this fight. I think I'll keep an eye on Dexpot, but yeah, I think this is just strike, and then disarm this guy. So I think the order of operations is kill Taskmaster first, then Red Slaver, then Blue Slaver. So I think strike, disarm front. Strike you. Oh, then again, if I just play all the skills, I do 5 AoE. And I take 3 fewer HP loss. So would I rather do 18? I'd rather do 18 targeted than 15 AoE. Yeah. And even for 3 HP. So strike, strike, disarm. Ow. Wow. More really atrocious draw. I think I want to use Dex Pot here. This to 17 plus 15. So yeah, or plus 9. So I can't kill, obviously, there. Go ahead and make use of this. Apparition! Well, hello. Pommel Strike Apparition. Sounds good to me. Cool. Two more apps in the deck. Carnage does 21. Strike does 6. So I still can't kill middle this turn. Guess this continues the shrugging. Incoming damage is 43. I mean, 2 shrugs and a defend. That still takes 16, but I'm alive. And I just draw an app anyways. I don't really want to headbutt any of these. Maybe a shrug? Do I headbutt a shrug in this situation? I guess... I don't think so. I think I just really want to kill. So I think I'll play strike instead of headbutt. So this should be apparition. Yeah, strike and apparition. Oh, actually... I could just play a defend. Yeah, exactly, Norbert. I could just play the defend for the letter opener. That's exactly what I was just thinking. I guess I could have done that last turn too, huh? Instead of pommel. But yeah, I think it's worth it to just play a defend here. Spook the Goat says, which mods do you have on other than just the, just regular A20H? It's only just quality of life mods. These are the ones I use, and yeah, the exclamation mark mods command there will also show you the list. It's all pretty good stuff. Spook the Goat. So yeah, I'll just defend and apparition. Bam! Letters open. All right. So I still don't have corruption yet. And I don't have bludgeon to kill this guy. So I could still just shrug and look for app. This 17 and 6, 23 doesn't kill. 17 and 9, 26 still doesn't kill. Spook the Ghost has just got into this game, been loving it. A9 on Ironclad right now, hoping to learn something. Nice. This is an awesome, awesome game, and I'm glad you're enjoying it as well. I'm glad you found your way here. It's such a fun game to learn more about. I've still got so much further to go to get better at the game myself, but it's such a fun process. Yeah, great to have you here. Come on, Apparition. Come on, Apparition. It's not the Apparition. Well, if I'm alive, this is how. I block for 30, and that takes 14. All right, I'm alive. Doing that AOE also. Bludgeon's here. Okay, that helps next turn. Kind of. Sort of. Not a lot, actually. Probably don't even play it. Youch. So... really need this Apparition, or, you know, Corruption not being on the bottom would always be great. Bludgeon can just get rid of this guy and then I die. So Pommel Strike, it just has to be Pommel into App is the only out here. I could Headbutt a Shrug. Let's see. If I play Headbutt... No, that doesn't help, because then I don't have enough energy. So it's just play something, and then Pommel. And hope I hit the app. Defend will make me lose a bit less HP. Let's see, what's the damage? I mean, this does 9. So yeah, it can be the strike. Yep, it's a 50-50, alright. It could be the strike, it could be the defend to save 3 HP. Like, is this guy just going to die with the bludgeon? Because this is 17. I won't be weak next turn. This is just the raw damage, so I won't be weak next turn. So this does the full 23. Yeah! So I put the strike here. So this is strike... Oh, and I'm playing the pommel anyway. I still think I strike. I'll strike this guy. Or I'll strike you. And then pommel you. Although, if I do get corruption next turn... I'm still not going to be ever doing 20 damage with skills. So... yeah, I'll go ahead and do strike here. And then pommel strike for the apparition. 50-50. It's here! Apparition has graced us with its presence. Still alive for now. But now what do I do on this turn? Corruption. Corruption. Come on, corruption. Come on, corruption. Just literally not on the bottom of the deck. Just not literally on the bottom of the deck, corruption. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Literally the bottom of the deck. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? I guess I could have... No, I couldn't even have, like, headbutted something to make sure I got it, because then I can't play the corruption if I play anything that would help me draw. I just don't think there's anything you can do about that. Am I necessarily dead? Because Perfected Strike can kill here, and then defend blocks for 7. Yeah, that is dead. Yeah, man. Win the 50-50. Lose the 20... win the 50% chance. Lose the 26 out of 27 chance. Sometimes it just happens. Yeah, no way around this. No way to draw extra. Yeah, that's just a nasty draw order. Don't think there's something more I can do there. I mean, that, it doesn't mean every single decision I made was necessarily absolutely perfect, but yeah, not getting the corruption, having corruption be the bottom card of the deck. If it's here, then I block for 21. Oh, so if I draw it this turn, I still die anyway. Yeah. If I draw it this turn, I'm still dead. But getting it, I think if it's not in the bottom 2 cards. I guess bottom 4. So yeah, this deck didn't have enough breathing room to be able to handle bottom decking corruption, and that's a sign of an imperfect deck for sure. Dolphin Boiler says, does pot save? I think it gives me an extra turn. It does give me an extra turn. Why don't I can go ahead and show that right now. I am planning to do another Ironclad run after this, but I'll go ahead and just confirm this is a loss. There's nothing hiding in here that I can utilize. So yeah, so this is a loss. Yep. So I'll go ahead and see just if the potion would have done something, because, this ended up being enough fights that I think, or enough turns that I think the odds are it will. It certainly at least leaves me with... Actually, I'm kind of... Every turn was 3 energy looking for app. Yeah, but just the amount of extra damage this guy would have, it definitely lets me play an extra defend this coming turn and survive because of that. And then I get corruption out. Oh, but then my draw might be bad enough at that point. So let's see. Do I want to play that line out, or do I want to just end it? Let's go ahead and play the line out. Just see if the potion would have done anything. But yeah, this is death. This is GG. This is a loss. No way to kill this guy for 1 energy presently. So, seeing what could have happened if I were to glug, just for science. Double glug. Strike, disarm. Barricade to carry to next fight. Yeah, I never ended up playing the barricade. I don't think even one time. And I don't think that's because it was a bad pick. I think that's because it fucked right off. So this was Shrug into Apparition. There's also something else I could have done and maybe should have done, is play a strike instead of a pommel. I feel like I just want as much damage as possible. Can't believe I'm safe scumming. Cringe. Nah, this is just science. And maybe I'm supposed to actually play a defend, do AoE. Would I rather do 9 targeted or 15 AoE? I think 9 targeted because it's this guy. But especially because it saves draw. Interesting. Maybe I'm supposed to do this instead. Let's go with that. Do that because it also saves the draw in my hand. I mean, that's also something I might be learning here too, is holding pommel strikes for that type of situation is super useful. Being able to draw when you're clogged is super, super useful. So looking for excuses to hold pommel strike when you have the pyramid might be a good way to go. Spook the Goat says, have you played any other deck builders that you would say come close to Slay the Spire? I haven't personally. I pretty much have just played this since I found it some number of months ago. But I definitely know there's others that I'm sure many people in the chat have played. So definitely anybody feel free to chime in on that one. So now this is another Apparitions hunt. Found it right away. So I once again do the thing. And then yeah, shrug for the app. Shrug for the app. Shrug for the alive. And then, yeah, this is, let's see. So this does 12. This does, they both do 12. So I'll put the strike here. And then pommel strike. Yeah, strike was here. And then the green pommel strike here. Oh, I guess actually I could have just put strike there instead. I probably should have actually. But we'll see. Doesn't matter too much. Get the apparition. Oh, it won't be weak next turn actually, so I think that is the right call. Yes, because this does exactly 17. Let's go. So that means that I pommel strike, defend, defend. Survive. Incense burner comes in to provide that. So I could just bludgeon one, and then next turn, this is like 26. Yeah, so that's what I do at this point. I could do like corruption barricade stuff, but that relies on me drawing the skills and not all these fucking wounds. So I'm pretty sure what actually happens is yeah, I don't think there's a way to block and kill. 11 and 11. So just bash, strike, take 2. Dolphin Boiler says just bludgeon. Yeah, it really doesn't matter which, right? The line is bash, strike one of them, and then bludgeon the other the following turn. So basically, glugging survives with 1 HP, is what it comes down to. So glugging does survive here, but I don't think that means I should have done it in this fight. I think 255 bucks into here. Like, I think I'm supposed to just not bottom deck corruption, right? I think you only know to use cultist potion if you know you're bottom decking corruption. If you don't bottom deck corruption, it doesn't become a worthwhile potion to use. I think it just happened to make the difference here. I don't think it's something that you're supposed to be glugging in this fight. And glugging it late does not do enough. Yeah, Dolphin Boiler says it's a close one to say it's the right call before knowing. I think it's I don't think it is. I'm willing to admit the possibility that I'm wrong for sure, but I don't really think it's that close. I really think you only glug if you know you're bottom decking corruption. Yeah, and that's the kind of Frozen Eye. Frozen Eye would be good here. Frozen Eye lets you make excellent decisions like that. But yeah, I think without knowing you bottom deck corruption, this potion would be quite useful in this fight too. I do feel a bit behind on damage. So I think that's one where you just play the odds that things will line up such that you won't have to do exactly this, and the potion should be unnecessary the vast majority of the time, just not in this particular draw order. And that's just how it goes sometimes. So, that's the way it goes. GG, everybody. Got slavered again. Been slavered back to back today. Double slavers deaths. I'm getting absolutely enslaved over here. Meat on the bone, 84. Thing is massive. I have that? No, I didn't have that before. Hey, letter opener did 60 damage. Hey, I'm just saying. 30 damage per combat. Need to not underestimate that guy. Alright, GG everybody. I'll be doing another run here in just a few minutes. Just gonna take a quick break for 3 or 4 minutes or so, and I'll be right back. More red guy in a few. Yes, I'm thinking more red guy, Asuki. See you guys in just a few. Alright, everybody. Let's get another red guy run going. Hopefully I get to kill slavers this time. Hopefully I will get my revenge. It's the Hexaghost. There's an early, middle, and late shop. They're all kind of middle. Both early and middle are the shops. No forced elite. And the burner is late. It's pretty cool. Random rare, lament, lose gold for max HP, or boss swap. Let's see what the lament is like. It's not very good. That's a lament that only has a chance at 1 elite at best. And not even that great of a chance at it. So I think this is random rare. Boss swap is an option, but I think random rare is pretty strong here. It's not dud proof. There's some misses. There's quite a few hits. I think I'm gonna do it. Reaper! I like it. I call that a floor 1 hit. Sure, I don't have the strength for it, but guess what? There's plenty of strength on this character. And the thing friggin' heals, man. It's a card that heals. I'm happy to have it. I like the idea of one of these middle shops. Probably the latest one. Although, what about that late burner? That late burner is kind of really awesome. So... So I want to find... I'm thinking I'd probably do something like this. Three combats, 2 question marks. I'll consider this if I think I might have enough money for a common relic and that would push me over. And I'll consider this if I'm strong enough already. Oh wait, I've got these backwards. I got these backwards. Red path is always the main path on the red character. And then this will just be the alternate options. So we got 3 combats. Two question marks. Consider elite there, but then afterwards, hopefully go here. There's a lot of late combats for that burner, though. But it's not up against, like, a lot of upgrades or anything. Well, except on the right side. That gives me... It's another 2 elite path. But it gives me a lot more time to build up money. Do something like this. 3 combats. 2 question marks, campfire, elite. Take that money in here, 2nd elite. Upgrade, question mark, combat. That's probably the best path of the bunch. I do like this early elite, but So this gets one more question. Yeah, it has a question mark. It has a question mark and a campfire instead of 2 combats. And I'm not sure how realistic it is for me to have money here. Like, I think I would need the question marks to hit. It's 10 to 20 from a hallway fight, I'm pretty sure. So even if I take 4 hallway fights, that's an average of 60. So it kind of forces me to take this elite and not the upgrade, which I don't like. Yep, thank you for confirming that, Asuki. So it kind of forces me, unless I just get lucky and hit gold, it forces me to take an early hallway, advanced hallway, and an elite if I want enough money for that. So I think the blue path is the best one here. Gives me enough time. You know, I do have to face one of the elites before the shop, but not before an upgrade. And then I get the shop, and then I should have enough money for a common relic there. I think blue path is optimal here. It is technically also optional. Okay, Reaper defend. Yeah. Reaper gaming. Reaper gaming these Louises. Kind of, mostly. Look at him go. Yeah, worst case I can dodge it even. Very true. Alright, take 2 here. One damage short. Yeah, I didn't even think to mention it that time. It just happens. Perfected strike, reckless charge, headbutt. I think I'll grab a perfected strike on floor 1. It's already doing 18 for 2, which is certainly not spectacular by any means, but it's like only 2 less than Carnage minus. Headbutt's not too bad. I probably sleep on reckless charge, but I couldn't tell you the last time I collected reckless charge. I genuinely couldn't tell you, but I'm almost certainly undervaluing it. But I definitely think headbutt's solid, but Peace Strike, you know, it doesn't have anything good to headbutt. The Reaper, nah, kinda sometimes. Peace Strike's good. Cultist. Babada babada babada. This does 24. So next turn, probably have 17 to do if I get a strike. Reaper's gonna be pretty impossible. So I think this is just Peace Strike defend. I don't think I can strike defend defend. That requires 26. So yep. 1 to the cultist. How it frequently goes. Oh. No strikes. Okay. No problem. No strikes, no problem. Mostly. Cool. Suki says, yeah, Reckless Charge just feels so bad unless you have one of the powers it goes with. Yeah, the Feel No Pain, Evolve, Embrace. Or like, if you've got some strength, you know, it's a 0 cost, it's a utilizer of that. Second Perfected Strike. It just makes the other one more perfect, right? But I already have these 2 cost attacks. It's not up against anything very good. I don't have any strength for the pommel. And I don't have good cards for the flex. There is flex for the Reaper. There is flex for the Reaper. I think it's just gotta be this, or on floor 2, particularly. Dapper Gremlin. Hit me with the wheel of money? Wheel of treasure? Wheel of treasure. Wheel of pillow. Okay. Okay. Thanks, man. Ah, combat. Well, that just means I do this. Heh, I came prepared. B-strike kills, so it's just B-strike defend. I can't, yeah, I can do 26 to back. Yeah, that's fine. B-strike defend. So says, question, which of your mods makes the wheel gremlin be nice? Because he's really nice to you lately, right? He hasn't shivved me the last, like, 3 or 4 times. It's crazy. I don't know what's wrong with him. Excuse me. What the fuck is wrong with you, Dapper Gremlin? Stab me! Stab me, you fool! People are gonna think things. Stab me! Alright, I take 2. This is Suki saying which of your mods makes the gremlin nice, and Wet says me. What makes the gremlins nice? Thank you for all you do, Wet. You're out of there. 59 HP, nice. Metallicized, dropkick, thunderclap. Oh, those are some stinkers. Hexaghost is the boss. And Metallicize is okay. I can't deal with the dropkick without having added any actual vuln. Thunderclap Reaper. I don't think I buy it. Thunderclap is just one of like the most disappointing cards to me. Like the times I add it are times like this where I'm like, oh, a source of vuln would be great, but it just fucking sucks. It's like every time I think, okay, no, now I've got to actually click it. It always disappoints me. It's a trap I've fallen for too many times, more than my fair share. Do I skip or do I take Metallicize? I don't know. I think I take a Metallicize. Norbert Noodle says not the worst Thunderclap for the 1 cost vuln Peace Strike. It does work with the Reaper. It's a better than average Thunderclap, but it's just such a low performing card. It's just a card that disappoints me at every interval. I think I want this Metallicize. I think that's going to be better than Skip. Chomp? Huh. We're chomping early, huh? Oh, so sorry, chat. I'm trying to click the shard for you, but... It is sad to miss the puzzle, though. Sad to miss the Centennial puzzle. What can you do? Of these attacks, Headbutt is the best one there. Of these cards, generally, Headbutt is the best one here, and I don't want to pay $50 for it. Potions are good, but I think I'll just save up for this shop still. I will continue to do this. Waste of a node, unfortunately. Let's upgrade the first Peace Strike. Alright, green Peace Strike is here. So I think I just open... Or I could play Metallicize and wait for potentially setting up Bash. If I play nah. If I play Metallicize, like theoretically next turn I could get Bash up, and then the following turn it's P-Strike and Strike. And it's only a slightly worse split if I play Perfected Strike and Strike instead of green P-Strike, and I have a chance to do it into Vol. But I also have a chance to get Bash and P-Strike, and then it's even worse. To open or not to open? I think I don't. I think I don't open. I think this is Metallicize because of the decent chance. It's only 25%, but there is a 25% chance that Bash shows up in the first 5 and P-Strike shows up in the second 5. It's only 25% though. And if it doesn't happen, and instead of 27, it's such similar damage because I want to play Metallicize. So I'm not gonna open. Feels weird. I think it's right here. This is not an opening situation. Excellent. Bash minus. Bash minus is OP. Who would ever upgrade this card? Who would ever in their right mind upgrade the Bash card? It's just lose to Lagavulin upgrade. And now I go in. Don't think I flex pot there. I think I hold it for something, for Reapering another fight. That's what this flex pot will be for. Will be a Reaper, ideally into Vuln. Or an emergency. Okay. Yeah, Asuki says, one of these days we're going to have a new player lurking here who thinks I'm serious about the Bash. Yeah, I thought about whether or not I should clarify that that is not true. I mean, the Bash upgrade, I don't know, it is very, 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 very slightly worse because of the Lagavulin thing. But it's just so marginal. It's one fight. So, I think I Reaper defend. Take 12. Alright, there's Bash. So I think I Bash Strike. I think 9 damage or 5 HP. These two fuckers are together, of course. Yeah, slightly worse before waking up Laga, but it's more than slightly better after that, and it's not even a meaningful downside. Oh yeah, I'm not even saying that Bash Minus is better. I'm not even saying that Bash Minus is better in Laga than Bash Plus. I'm just saying because of the way it works in Laga, it technically, the upgrade is a little bit worse than it would be if it didn't work that way in Laga. That's all I'm saying. But it's such a minor impact because it's just that one situation and it's just a little bit. I think I go defensive here. I think I Bash defend. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe that's supposed to be 9 damage instead of 5 HP. I don't think so, though. Let's see. Flex pot. Flex pot looking pretty damn good. Flex pot looking tasty. Flexpot of the Gods? Yep, I think I will just do that. Cool. Thank you for saving me 17 HP and getting me the pocket watch. Incredibly strong relic. One of the best. Play 3 or fewer cards. I want to just start getting in the mindset of playing 3 or fewer cards. Feel no pain. So like we don't feel any pain. But this is a strike card. It's a strike card. Feel no pain is basically a curse right now. To be fair. It would just be something I'm lugging around because it's so strong later. Whereas Twin Strike powers up my Perfected Strikes and does damage right now. It's certainly better in Hexaghost. I do want to take another Elite fight. Suki says, can this deck carry a temporary curse? I think so. I think you're probably right about that, although I'm not sure. But there's also this element of it. Pocket Watch incentivizes it. Pocket Watch doesn't say Feel No Pain is bad, right? There's plenty of ways to exhaust lots of cards that don't play a lot of cards. But most of the strategies where Feel No Pain is good are strategies where Pocket Watch isn't. Right, most of the Feel No Pain adjacent strategies play a lot more than 3 cards per turn, because they involve corruption. But, you know, Feel No Pain, Fiend Fire is 1 card play. That's huge. Second Wind, Feel No Pain, 1 card play. Massive. But I think on floor 7, with only Reaper motivating it, and that motivating it very little, I think I'm supposed to click this. I think that's the responsible thing to do. I think that'll enable other forms of greed later on. Yeah, Fiend Fire, Second Wind are also very spiky block, like you can't build a consistent block plan around the Feel No Pain. Exactly. It basically just means you'll block when you play Feel No Pain, and that's great. But like Second Wind, you know, frequently it's just doing like extra stuff, unless you've got like Barricade also. So this guy has to die first. Do I care to block at all here? Can I afford to? Perfected Strike. So, having added Twin Strike, they're doing, yeah, 30 and 24. No, 30 and 22. Because there's 8 strike cards, so it's 30 and 22. So I think I will defend Reaper. Oh, I forgot to factor in my elixir with the Feel No Pain. Suki says, by the way, why is the Ascender's Bane beta art not still on? Oh man, it's been like a week or something. It's not bad, it's a nice break, but it's not this. It's not on this level. Okay, Perfected Strike doing the 30, huh? Oh, I got both Perfected Strikes. That's unhappy. Perfected Strike Metallicize. Do I ever Peace Strike this guy? No, I don't think I can. I probably can't afford to do that. Metallicize, Perfected Strike. What's up, CMC? Yeah, Metallicize, Perfected Strike. And now, because of Pocket Watch, I can count that I will draw enough damage to deal with you. Just like this. And now I'm guaranteed Perfected Strike. Pocket Watch is so strong. Perfected Strike was on the bottom of the deck. Pocket Watch plays. Iron Wave, Brutality, or the Emokinesis. I think I can take a Hemo. Do I need it? It'll play against Hexaghost. My damage is good. My damage is quite... it's not, like, exceptional. 2 for 30, 2 for 22, 1 for 10. I think I want a Hemo. I think that helps me keep pace versus Hexaghost. Iron Wave is aight. Brutality is aight. I think Hemo's kind of necessary. Cummy Hand. Cumma-wumma Hand. That's super good. I have Metallicize. Heal no pain, come back, I'm sorry. Yep, Metallicize will make something free. Very good. This character loves to play powers. Hemo for Speculative Rupture into Reaper. Oh, yeah. Spook the Goat says, wait, is that actually the beta art? Yep. I mean, some of them are, like, for the Watcher in particular, it's like they're way too good to actually be beta art. Like, I just don't believe it. But yeah, for the most part, it's what the beta art is. So cool. Mummy Hand. Great. Let's go shopping. Hand Drill, yes! Pen Nib, the Perfected Strike, don't think so. Second Metallicize. It's on sale, and there is Mummified Hand. It does work well with Pocket Watch, you know? You play 0 cards per turn to get the block. You just play 1 once. Uppercut is also here. Is pretty strong, but I am kind of too... I have 4 2-energy attacks already. And it does require an upgrade, which this already wants an upgrade, and this wants an upgrade. Nah, I don't think this Nib is quite exciting enough. Just a 30 damage attack. It'll sometimes happen into Vuln, but I don't have enough cards that play... I don't play enough attacks per turn. Right? Pen Nib and Pocket Watch are very much anti-synergistic. Because Pen Nib wants you to play a ton of attacks per turn, and Pocket Watch says play 3 cards per turn, or fewer. So, I think... I don't know, leaning into the Mummified Hand... Mummified Hand is still good, right? But leaning into it because, like, buying a power like Metallicize kind of just because the Mummified Hand will do something with it, I don't think is valid because of the Pocket Watch. I do like stacking Metallicize, right? Like 6 Metallicize is more than twice as good as 3 Metallicize. But yeah, it's a card that I have to draw. That is true. But even on sale, 40 bucks. I don't know. I think Uppercut... Man, I sure am not sure about Uppercut. I think I've got too much 2-cost stuff to buy an Uppercut. I'd take it for free, I think. So, do I get, like, an attack potion for this fight? That sounds good to me. Attack pot, and then I could remove... I don't think I want to remove a strike yet with these fellers. don't think I removed defend either. I think I'll just grab attack pot and leave for now. Let's do it. The sentries. Reaper is here right away. Sure. Do I want to open the attack pot now? Yes, because I'm planning to only play 2 cards. So it's a great turn for it with the Pocket Watch. Anger, Blood for Blood, or Iron Wave. Blood for Blood will probably go pretty hard this fight, and certainly it's the one that goes hardest right now, although Iron Wave can block for me. But, it's gotta just be the Blood for Blood. So... so I'll just attack front. So that's a total of 28. Then 2 strikes kills next turn. Sounds pretty good. Instant 0 cost Blood for Blood. It's like I've been attacked 4 times. Reaper heals 12. That card is awesome. I've taken so much 0 damage. Alright. Well, both perfected strikes are here on the turn when I just needed 2 strikes. But that's not, like, a problem. I'll just kill back instead. It's still better to block for 5. Is wasting 18 damage more important than saving 5 HP? I mean, wasting damage, is that even real? It is real. Right, the pace at which you kill these guys, it is really real. I think this should just be strike, perfected strike back, take 10. I could take 5 fewer. I could take 5 fewer and deal 24 fewer damage. I think that, no. Would you ask me, do I want to deal 24 damage for 5 HP in this fight? Of course I do. Reaper healing for 12, followed by you taking 10 because you played Reaper instead of blocking. There's also that. There is also that to be true. It's also I can attack potion with the Pocket Watch. It enabled the attack potion. I couldn't do that with 2 defense. Yeah. Yeah, that's my rationale. It's my rationale and I'm sticking to it. I will take the 10 here. So now, okay, I block for 3. Wow. Suki says, I have been thoroughly convinced Reaper is now an amazing Act 1 card because of Pocket Watch. Yeah. Just get Pocket Watch. Wet's been telling me this forever. Turns out it really is good. Don't have anything that does less than 6 damage. Do I play Hemo to do 10 damage here? Yeah. 2 for 10. Yeah, that seems worth it. So that means Metallicize, Hemo, Twin Strike. Pay 2 for 10, I believe. Especially with the Blood for Blood. Oh wait, Free Strike, what am I... What the fuck? Oh wait, oh yeah, Pocket Watch. No, that's why I didn't do it. I knew there was a reason. I knew there was a reason I didn't do it. Yes. Yes. I was like, why was that ever my line? That's why. And that's absolutely worth it. Absolutely better than 6 damage is 3 extra draw. Got me this strike, so now I definitely kill next turn because of Pocket Watch. Thank you, Pocket Watch. Very cool. Boink. Give me the goods. Art of War. Alright. Hey. When you play 3 cards in one turn, the odds of none of them being attacks are that much higher, and then you get energy to go with your draw. It's a real good combo. Yeah, the not playing cards archetype. Bring on the Velvet Choker? Is this the Velvet Choker Ironclad that I've been hearing so much about? Second Wind, Thunderclap, and Clash. How good is this Second Wind? Is it good? I think it's probably pretty good. If I already had the Second Wind, then Clash would maybe do something, but I don't think I would actually still be clicking on it. I just want to pacify the Clash enthusiasts. Second Wind doesn't hit very many cards. It just hits the defense. But it does get rid of Hexaghost Burns. Yeah, Second Wind Pocket Watch gets a lot of fuel, and it's yes, that's a very good point, Asuki. Second Wind Pocket Watch is extremely real. Don't pander too hard, Crater. This Clash fucking sucks. Oh yeah, I'm not touching it. I'm not touching it. It's like, if I had the Second Wind, who knows? No, but still. Yeah, this Second Wind Pocket Watch, I think is really, really real. Block for a ton with 1 card play, and it'll have a lot of fuel because of the Pocket Watch. If you had Second Wind, it would still fucking suck. I mean, probably. Just in the sense that Clash always does. But I don't know what's... Second Wind is like, if you're gonna pick Clash, I would feel like this would be the situation. So Thunderclap. I mean, I don't know. Clash Art of War. Yeah, Pocket Watch turns it off so often. Oh yeah, 0 cost Pocket Watch. Yeah, there's that. That's true. That's true. But hey, and I want to make it clear. I am that's specifically me, like, as an exercise, looking for situations where Clash would be more pickable. I do not plan to click a Clash. Probably ever. I'd still rather have the question mark, I believe. Let's upgrade second Peace Strike. Second Peace Strike. This is 5 for 1. And I'm playing this probably every time in Hexaghost, whereas this, just half the time I won't be able to. Not half the time, but feels like it. Yeah, I think that's what I should do. Could be Bash also. Spread the Vuln out. Actually, maybe this is better. But I'm still not playing this every time because it's 2 energy. I'm reluctant to upgrade the 2 cost cards because there's too many of them and they get lined up with each other. So, like, because I'm drawing 8 cards a turn, right? I get Green Perfected Strike, I get Bash, boom. I don't play the Bash. So I think it's the Hemo because it's 1 cost. And it's a very efficient upgrade. Oh, okay. Have I learned my lesson? Have I learned my lesson? Wait, the not playing cards? The not playing cards archetype. The not playing cards archetype. I can't be hurt if I only play 3 cards. Yeah? Otherwise, I'd upgrade, like, Bash or P-Strike. Yeah, let's do it. I haven't learned my lesson at all. Pain is great. But this pain, it should be a lot more manageable than the last one. Probably. Fuck lessons. I ain't learning shit. Second wind upgraded. Oh, it's already owning. Perfected strike, second wind full block. Look at it go. Look at it go. What's that, bookshelf? The pain is back. I've learned nothing, bookshelf. So yeah, example of why I didn't want to upgrade the bash. It shows up here, and there you go. But the pocket watch is also here. So pocket watch pain, surely that's not real. Surely it's not real. Reaper! Make the pain all worth it. Degen potion. Ooh, rupture. Rupture is a source of strength. Rupture pain? Wait a minute. Pain rupture! Pain rupture! It's here! Pain rupture with a Reaper in the deck! Let's go! It's here! It actually showed up! Every time I've got the rupture in play and I play a card with the pain, I will get a strength. And I've got a Reaper to heal it all off. Let's fucking go. I'm leaning into this. Oh, I'm leaning into this. Is drawing 3 cards a turn bad? It just sounds like too many. That's just too many cards. Yeah, CMC, it's the degen potion. Absolutely. Pain rupture. Oh man, oh man, oh man. Hey, I'm not gonna remove that then. Bottle the pain. Now I've just got to get the pyramid so the pain stays in my hand. That's not how that's gonna work. Yeah, upgrade the rupture immediately. Bottled tornado hunt begins. Oh man. Bookshelf says, I think pain rupture is terrible. With a Reaper? I think without a Reaper, it's not legitimate. With a Reaper, I think it is 100% legitimate. That's what I believe, but maybe I'm wrong. But it is absolutely funny. I will certainly not disagree with you on that. I certainly don't want to play Reaper now. Reaper's got some waiting to do. Bash is green. Boom. Thank you, Tongs. So speaking generally, you think it's just bad. That's fair. It's certainly without Reaper, it has to be overrated. Yeah, it's like you need Reaper, the specific thing that. Damn, I've lost a lot of HP, but I got a ton of strength. Hey. An HP gain that scales with strength. It's just literally the perfect puzzle piece to fit with Rupture Pain. But without that other puzzle piece, I completely agree. It is not as exciting as it may seem. Rupture Hexa the burns! I just have to not block them. Holy... 5x6. Rupture. Excuse me, sir. Is your attack a card? Hey, wait, the pain is here. Yes. Excuse me, sir. Might you be able to qualify your attack as a card? He's using his signature card move. Do I just play P-Strike instead of trying to utilize pain 1 card more? Let's see what Rupture hits. Play metal, right? Well, Rupture first. Rupture first, and then also Metallicize. So I'll plan to not do Pocket Watch this turn. Because I just want to play as many. Wonder if playing Rupture nets you 1 strength immediately. Well, 2 strength. Because it's green. But my guess is no. My guess is that it won't take effect until after. I think that's how it works, but I could be wrong. I was already wrong on some of the pain ordering yesterday. Bookshelf says my guess is yes? Okay. Yeah, I was wrong about how it worked order-wise yesterday. Boom! It did not work. Did not work immediately. It made the perfected strike free, though. Let's go. Damn. Owned. Metallicize. Boom. I've got 2 strength. The defend is free. And this defend is green. CMC wants the metallicized beta art. Bring on the demon. Wait, what? This doesn't just scream metal to you? It's pretty metal to me. Check draw. Here's what I got coming. Next turn. Chemo's in there. So this is, I could guarantee exactly this if I do Pocket Watch, but no, I think I want the more strength. I think I'll just block for what I can. It's a Berserk reference. Gotcha. I've not engaged with Berserk yet myself, but certainly know it's very, very well renowned. So yeah, I'll just defend, P-Strike. $54 damage. Thank you, Pain. Very cool. I wish there was a way I could retain the pain. Dude. Oh, if only I hadn't already passed up the shard on the first shop. Damn. Otherwise I could get Meditate to retain the pain. Or, you know, well-laid plans. I'll just have to find the pyramid, basically. Chemo Rupture, GG. It's that easy. It's that easy. But I probably just don't. I probably just have enough strength, right? I start saving my HP at this point. So I think this is just defend, perfected strike, block fully. But maybe I just kill faster. It's only blocks for... It saves 5 HP. It's like this does 42, and then this will do 60. Yeah, no, I'm just going for it with the Vuln. I'm just going for it. Chemo. Oh. Get owned. 3 damage. Give me 2 cards that give me strength. Just get owned, dude. 6x2. Got both perfected strikes because they're the best of friends and always hang out together. 1 defend means I lose 5 HP. So... I want to make sure I can play Rupture, or Reaper here as well. It's not like it matters that much, but yeah, I think I'll just defend P-Strike. Take 5. Alright. Pain and Reaper. Reaper heals for 14. Strike deals 19. Second Wind will exhaust my precious pain. Damn it, Second Wind. You're not allowed to do this. No, it's obviously, it's good for the pain to go at this point. So I think I'll just Second Wind Reaper. Yeah, that's the right call. Or Second Wind Bash and hope to redraw Reaper with the Pocket Watch. That shouldn't be too hard at all. I'm gonna do that. What's in the draw? Yeah, should be fine. Beige. Come on, Reaper. Hey, Reaper, already here. Give me all the heals. The heals and the feels. I like it. I like that rupture pain. That's a fun one. Brutality rupture. Ah, I need more strength. Okay, no. I have to remember. Whilst the combos with rupture will never stop providing dopamine, they will start providing diminishing returns. And that may already just be the case. It may just already be the case that it's providing diminishing returns. Suki says double tap Reaper. When I can line that up, that'll be great. Pocket Watch makes that easier to line up. Bookshelf says brutality seems pretty suck here. Yeah, I think I just legitimately will have enough, like pretty much enough strength already. I don't think adding this because it adds strength is enough. And yeah, the extra draw, kind of unnecessary. Usually in of itself, it'll invalidate Pocket Watch, although not always, just sometimes. Enough strength, there's no such thing. Actually, with a Reaper, there's a little bit of truth to that. Without Reaper, there is not truth to that. But with Reaper, there is actually a little bit of truth. There's no such thing as too much strength. A little bit. A little bit. Zero cost demon form minus. That's true. And it draws, and machine learning. But it does hurt me a little bit. No, you know what? I really think that's... Yeah, the more I'm thinking about it, I think actually having Reaper, there legitimately just is no such thing as too much strength. I actually just think... Maybe if I'm like coming up on the heart fight and I'm just damage capping every single turn, maybe then. But I feel like with Reaper, there just actually isn't too much strength. Whatever extra damage you take because you got that strength into play, you will heal off. Yeah, and it'll make something zero cost with Mummified Hand. That can be quite useful. Double tap can do a little bit with the Reaper. Double tap Reaper is better than usual because of the Pocket Watch, so they're more likely than usual to show up with each other. But Reaper's very much like a... You know, double tap kind of turns Reaper into a play it whenever it lines up. Play it whenever it lines up with, it makes it play it whenever it lines up with the double tap instead of play it at the end of the fight when you have all the strength in the world. And I think Reaper wants to be played the latter way in this deck. Bookshelf says the Pocket Watch makes brutality pretty terrible. I mean... maybe compared to what it would be without the Pocket Watch, but I don't think just actually terrible. It's 2 strength a turn, and Reaper heals off the damage that it makes, and then some. So... Two strength a turn after rupture. That is important, right? Adding a card that I have to, like Asuki is talking about as well. Adding a card that can get there before rupture can be a bit sad, but if you play it, then you immediately have the same number of looks at rupture afterwards. Yeah, brutality draw can help you get to rupture faster, as long as you preserved Pocket Watch on the turn that you played brutality, which admittedly can be hard to do, but it's just as with any card, right? I think it works. I'm gonna try it, and if not, then I'll be learning a very, very valuable lesson about what this card is and is not capable of with Reaper. But I think with the Reaper, it helps. The double tap Reaper has a claim to legitimacy, but I think saving Reaper for the end of the fight rather than when it lines up with double tap is more important. Suki says, come on, Choker. At this point, just for the theme, I probably would. Maybe. Probably. I'll certainly have to give it some thought. Elixir Explosive Potion. Yeah, ET says, if you didn't preserve Pocket Watch, you did something that was better than Pocket Watch, which must have been pretty darn good. Well, it better have been, right? The only thing I would change about that is I would say it better have been pretty darn good, right? You know, you can't assume that you did something that was worth doing it just because that's the decision you made. It has to be the right decision, of course, right? But yeah, if it's a good enough hand, that's like, okay, now I play these 6 cards, right? Then that's great, because if it's better than the 3 draw, then yeah, then that means you're doing something that was a really, really solid turn, and I agree with that, ET. But it's just, if there's going to be enough times that doesn't happen is really the question. Choker's incredibly free energy, says Bookshelf. Yeah, the Choker Pocket Watch. I'm still just averse. I'm still just a little, I don't know. I'll think about it very, very much. If I'm ever going to click it, it's pretty much going to be here. So yeah. Elixir doesn't really do anything for me right now, so I'll just take the Explosive Potion for the time being. Alright, Ectoplasm, Cursed Key, Tiny House. Cursed Key for more copies of Pain? Holy! Bookshelf says it's still fine with Second Wind. The Elixir is? Doesn't the Elixir just exhaust stuff that Second Wind... Oh, you mean like use it to go infinite? Oh, Pyramid is still fine with Second Wind. Gotcha. So yeah, no Velvet Choker. No Choker. Sad Choker noises. Sad choking noises. Sad choking, gagging noises. But I think it's the Cursed Key with Second Wind. Get to look at more copies of Pain. Tiny House is really emblematic of the housing crisis facing our generation. Damn, speaking truth. And the fucking thing sucks. It's not good or strong at all. I mean, like, would you ever buy this in the shop for common relic price? Maybe? But, like, you shouldn't have to be, like, on the fence about that for a boss relic. I think the Cursed Key works the best here because of Second Wind. And because, you know, things that hurt me, cards that hurt me are, like... Let's do it. Buy it in the Act 4 shop if I had nothing better to spend my money on. Fair enough. And then it upgrades your rainbow random. $257. I like the idea of going to that shop here. What's up, Alibi? You're doing some co-op playing with a lower Ascension player. Having to talk him out of Nuclear Battery instead of Fusion Hammer was painful. I mean, they're both really, really good. Nuclear Battery, I think they're kind of in the same tier of Energy Relic, and I think if I know nothing else in a vacuum, I think Nuclear Battery might be better. In fact, on Defect, actually, on Defect in particular, Defect really likes being able to upgrade. So I think, I mean, knowing nothing else, I think Nuclear Battery is probably something I would generally rather have. But it depends what you're dealing with. Alibi says, I don't know why I thought Nuclear Battery was bad. I might have fucked up. Hey, probably nothing you can't reverse, right? Nothing you can't reverse. But yeah, Battery is possibly the strongest energy relic across all the characters. It's really, really, really strong. Not in every deck, but most of the time. And also that Defect likes the Fusion Hammer the least of the characters. Alibi says, that being said, our deck was cycling a ton, so I feel like it would have given us energy on turn 2 most of the time. Yeah, like if you're just pushing through a ton of orbs and it's just gone in a blink of an eye, then you're absolutely right to try to stay away from it. So it definitely depends what the deck's doing. But yeah, good to see you, Alibi. ET says, I'm far less keen on it. Your Frost evokes it too fast and then you don't have it. That seems like a specific situation that maybe the defect encounters with decent frequency, but that is still just way too specific. Right? It completely depends on your deck. Not all decks that have meaningful amounts of Frost are pushing through a lot of Frost orbs consistently in the first few turns. And if you're getting consistently 3 turns of an extra energy out of it, that's frequently enough, depending on what the deck's doing. Depends on what the deck's doing and how quickly that thing's going to be out of there. But yeah, kind of like the energy version of Bag of Prep. Exactly. It's worst case scenario, it's 3 energy on turn 1. It's kind of awesome. So I will check out the early shop. Most question marks into that is this. And then from there, I can take up to 2 elites. What's up, Jimmy G? I don't get what's so special out of this pocket. Why does everyone keep watching it? Why? Why am I supposed to watch the pocket? It's boring. All I ever find in my pockets is lint. Have you watched it? How long have you honestly spent watching your lint? How do you know what you're missing? ET says, I tend to have 2 types of defect deck. Lots of Frost and Dead. I don't know. I think it's still just very different decks, even ones that end up looking the same, are at very different at different phases where you have to make these decisions, and it just depends when you're looking at that plasma, how quickly is that thing going to be evoked, how quickly is that going to be gone. So I think I just want to see what's at this shop and then make my decision. The boss is the Automaturn. Alright, could be a good explosive potion fight. Hey, Ectoplasm! Ectoplasm Thieves dodge, let's go. No Ecto Thieves for this guy. Not for me. I will do the Pocket Watch. Twin Strike. Defend, Twin Strike, defend. I probably do end up potioning. This one's gonna be tough to do my setup-based strategy. I don't know, maybe I don't block. The Perfected Strikes mean it should be fine, probably. And the potion. Let's see if I'm getting too greedy with HP there. Brutality. Reaper, I'm gonna count on redrawing. It's here with the Rupture, so yeah, I don't know that I can... Well, it all depends how much I want to play the... Pocket Watch, how much I want to preserve Pocket Watch this turn. Because I definitely play Perfected Strike, I definitely play Rupture. I really want to play Second Wind. And I guess Exhausting Brutality helps with Second Wind enough that I probably should do that. So let's do Rupture, Second Wind, Perfected Strike. And then preserve the Pocket Watch. Perfected strike you. Come back to the Reaper. Pain is here. They're attacking. Alright, well you will have to be killed. Yeah, I can't keep him alive here. Do I use this potion? And then Perfected Strike this guy? And I won't get that much out of Reaper. I think the strategy is breed potions at this point. This is why you hold your potion until the last minute, because sometimes you realize you don't need to. So... I can also just kill him with Hemo. Kill him with Hemo seems great. Hemo, defend, metallicize. So yeah. But there's no real reason to do that. I might as well just P-Strike, defend, metallicize. Okay, let's do that. Defend. Metallicize. And normally I would be playing as many cards as I can here, but because these guys are on a timer to sprint out of here, drawing into Reaper with Pocket Watch is a higher priority than playing more cards. Alright. Reaper's not here. Ooh, but Bash is. Get ready to get owned, dude. So I'll just play the Bash. And then... So he's gonna put up 6 block. If I just play Bash, I got 6 strength. 16 damage, so that's 33, so I'd have to do 39. Twin Strike. I mean, I can do like Strike, especially if I draw the Pain, I can do like Strike, Twin Strike, Reaper. Or even just Reaper Perfected Strike. How much HP do I need to full heal with the Reaper, right? That's mostly what this comes down to. I'm gonna have 6 strength at least. So that's 15. I just need this guy to have 15 HP left. I think I'm supposed to just play this. What, like, the worst possible... I mean, I could even miss my Reaper on the draw. There is even that. But let's say I miss Perfected Strike. Then this is 15. This is... 32. Yeah. I just bash. Perfect. Norbert says maybe strike minus then bash. I think there's just no need. So if I play strike for 12... So strike for 18 leaves this guy with 21. So that would work perfectly there. The pain's a little annoying, but eh. Strike, Reaper, and then just strike. Or let's see, if I play Defend and then Reaper? Yeah! Now I can play Defend and kill with Reaper. Oh, that's kind of epic. Let's go, Pain! The Defend kill. Get owned, dude. Splody Pody. Could have played it, turns out. Clash, True Grit, or a Pommel Strike. I want a Pommel minus. I don't think so. What sort of things am I looking to add to this deck? Consistency adds, but yeah, I don't think so. Warped Tongues does say it's a Pommel plus. That's nice for sure. But I think mostly what I'm looking for in this deck is consistency stuff. And I don't know. I need to make sure cards that I'm adding are worth playing when I'm playing 3 per turn, right? That's sort of my first line of questioning for the cards I see is this worth one of my 3 card plays that I'm hoping to make each turn? And I don't think any of these are. Oh, is the robot failing? Damn robot! Yeah, I think this one's a skip. It's the automaton, yes. Pommel Strike is kind of good. What are my priority upgrades? I don't know. The Bronze Tomato Man. Yeah, I could do a Grit because it gets upgraded, and like I don't have a whole lot of other high priority upgrades. I think I walk away. Avocado. It's the avocado. It's the 21. I'm taking 21. Any 21ers? I 21. Avocado. It's the avocado. It's the tomato. It's the tomato. There, I said it. It's the tomato. This is the tomato. This is what I think tomatoes look like. I could say 53, 39. That leaves the guy with 36 HP left. But no, I want to heal. I want to heal with the Rupture, so that's... I want to heal with the Reaper, which is why the Rupture matters. I will play the Perfected Strike, though, instead of the Bayish. But yeah, this is... P-Strike, Rupture, Strike. Take 21. Forgot that I should have played the Rupture first because of the Mummy hand, because then it could have hit the Bash, and then I would have played those two. So I should have done the... Gotta remember to do powers first when I'm going to play the powers. I'm just getting into Regal Pillow range! The Regal Pillow Manip. Exactly what. Pain is here. See what Brutality hits. I don't plan to Reaper this turn, but I probably Good if I need to. Okay. So I'll defend, hemo, strike. Does playing hemo with pain in hand get you 1 or 2? I'm pretty sure 2. It better be 2. I've been assuming it's 2. I could do defend. No, I want to come back to this Reaper. Suki says, I think 2, but I trust nothing. Fair enough. 2 for me there. So this should go to 10 from 6 here. I need to make sure I have... Yeah, I couldn't have quite killed with this, but I could have gotten kind of close. Yeah, hemo. Yep, and it gets me to 10. Excellent. So I could just use Rupture now, but I think I can get more out of it later. Does that mean I don't play this strike? Can't. It's not like I stall that well, especially while I'm frail. I think I maybe actually just play the Reaper now. And then just kill next turn. I think that's what I'm supposed to do here. That's an ouching fight. I kill. Cool. 20 damage. Strikes. Pommel Strike is back. 3rd perfected strike. Or combust. I don't think that's it. I don't think 3rd perfected strike is gonna be it. I don't... I mean, combust does damage me. Combust does damage me. At the end of the turn. It does feed the Rupture. It does kind of make it harder to stall for Reaper stuff, but eh. Suki says, do not click it, you do not need more Rupture food. Well, I really do think Reaper kind of, I don't know. It's probably just the drawing into it, that's the problem. The drawing into it is the problem. Every card is Rupture food with pain in the deck. That's true, but unfortunately sometimes I don't draw the pain. Some turns I don't have it in my hand. I need to retain the pain. Yeah, I'll probably just keep skipping. Yeah, ending some fights before Reaper's back. Yeah, it does make setting up Reaper hard. Exactly what I'm thinking, ET. I think I walk away. Wait. Ooh. So, my 2 perfected strikes get really sad, but they're not my big sources of damage anyway. Having all the strength is my big source of damage. This just improves my sustain. That said, this is max HP going down with Reaper. That seems... like, it's not like this is not... You know, I'm not ending every fight on 100% HP, right? It's not like this sustain would be redundant or anything. I think I should be keeping my max here. I think I should be keeping my max HP. That's interesting. Yeah, you know, I play fewer cards because of Pocket Watch. Like, playing strikes. I don't know, a lot of the things with bites is like, oh, you know, you'd just be playing some little strike there, and now it's something that's healing you. But, like, there's situations where I'm just playing some little strike just because, are a lot less because of Pocket Watch. I think I walk away from this. Bagel says could go either way. Yeah, it's a tough one. It's an interesting evaluation for sure. Don't think it plays here. Now, what about these? Now, these... I think things are different. So I'm quite behind on block. I'm quite behind on block, and doing all my block for a turn in one card play sounds really good. Then again, it has the same max HP problem. It has the same max HP problem. Except even more intense. It makes the pain that much more painful. I just feel like with a self-damage heavy strategy, I just need to not. Suki says this is a way easier skip for me. I don't necessarily see it that same way, but I do still think it's a skip. I mean, my block solution, I don't know. My block solution is healing. My block solution is Reaper. My block solution is healing. Let's see what's in the shop. So 2 bum nodes. Brimstone! Apparitions come back! No, it's fine. Brimstone, huh? Brimstone, you say? Brimstone. It's just way too funny not to, right? It's too funny, and this deck can, yeah. Yeah. The Rock of Wind. It's also Feel No Pain if I decide I desire that. Feel No Pain just kind of adds more onto Second Wind. It doesn't do much beyond that. Searing Blow. There's also Dark Shackles. So I could do Feel No Pain, Brimstone. I could do Dark Shackles, Brimstone. Dark Shackles could be the way that I handle the heart fight. Norbert says Singing Bowl nice here. Not for this amount of money. Not for this amount of money. I think Shackles Brimstone seems pretty real, and I can access it more reliably with Pocket Watch. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do Shackles Brimstone. Bunny Rock acquired! So now that I have Brimstone, I get the fuck out of here. Robert says, yeah, but max HP plays majorly with this deck. Yeah, what Wet says here, the day I spend 264 on a freaking Singing Bowl is the day that I somehow get like 12 max HP. And still, would you ever spend 264 for 12 max HP? No, I wouldn't. But that's like the amount that you get on a good day out of a Singing Bowl, is the problem with that. So max HP plays a lot more than usual. Oh, if you have 12 max HP. Oh. Then you'd buy Singing Bowl. Yeah, it just... The max HP plays majorly compared to how much max HP usually does, but not compared to 264 gold. So... I am... Oh, this is Forced Elite at this point. This is Forced Elite. So I'm taking an Elite. I am going to have to potentially face Book of Stabbing. There's no way around that at this point. Question is, when do I want to face it? I can get another relic. most upgrades is taking this path. Smash 64 Pikachu says, face it like a man. Take all the elites, you coward. I will... The Facebook of stabbing. Facebook. Face the book. Ooh, actually, wait. This is better. I go here, then I get this and this. How about that? How you like that? I get all the upgrades of all time. So... Suki says, did y'all hear that Elon's renaming Twitter to X? His fucking children weren't enough? He has to fucked up name everything? Just renaming companies in general just like fucking sucks. Every time a company changes something, it's shit. Every time a company does something, it's shit. We're all used to it at this point. Yeah, Meridian says, I love posting videos on X. It makes you sound like a fucking porn star. This is terrible. Oh yeah, I'm an influencer on X. Sound like a goddamn porn star. Yeah, come check out my X content. Fucking awful. I do like this path. I think this is probably the right one. Get all the upgrades along the way and face the elite at the appropriate time.
Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Who gets the upgrade? Is it you, Brutality? No, surely not. Suki says second wind? That's +2 per... I probably won't be taking all that many turns with the Brimstone. It could be second wind. Right? I'm... Like, each card play matters so much. I don't know. Yeah, Twin is just +4 damage. If Twin was an upgrade that scaled more with the strength, I'd be more interested in it. I think it probably is the second wind. Bash is also real. Bash on 4 energy is also real. Not great. Twin, yeah, I will be playing the Twin Strike more often. That's true. I think Bash probably gets slightly ahead of Second Wind, but it's not exactly positive. These dudes. Reaper, you're here early. But Rupture, you're here right on time. Brutality, defend, Rupture. And get that, get that Art of War going. Here we go. 16 damage coming through. Pain is here. Brutality just upgrades itself. 16 damage. I guess I'll play Dark Shackles. And defend and metallicize. Complete the block there. So I'll play metallicize, see what it hits. Perfected strike. Okay. You know what? I could... Because I, like, kind of want to keep this guy alive, right? But only kind of. I can't keep them alive for very long. So getting back to Reaper means preserving Pocket Watch. So I think maybe I just... Dark Shackles and Bash. That's what I think. Take 4. Ooh, they're both attacking Reaper? No, Pain instead of Reaper. Close enough. Second Wind blocks for 12. I think I have to just kill him, unfortunately. Fault where? Yeah, I think this is just Second Wind and then Peace Strike. I'll still be Reapering her for a lot of HP. Meridian says deck needs a Dark Embrace and a few more Reapers. Every single Reaper is getting clicked on. Dark Embrace... I don't know. I don't exhaust all that many things. It's really just the Second Wind that does it. So... I will just Perfected Strike, and then Second Wind. No, Second Wind first, then Perfected Strike. I'll exhaust the Pain. I've got enough strength here at this point, at least from that source, certainly. Let's see, are these... Or I actually... I know, because I need to do 2. So yeah, Peace Strike. Do I strike her once? Sure. I mean, because Reaper's gonna be 20, so 25. And I'm guaranteed another strike. Yeah, I don't... There's no need. Extra damage can only hurt me here. Use 1. Get more strength. There's the Reaper. Actually... No. I can almost just stall to full here. Oh yeah, Bash Reaper nonetheless. Does that go to full? No, actually Bash makes it heal less at this point. That's very funny. Bash actually makes me heal less if I play it this turn, though. But that's only if I play it this turn. That's only if I play it this turn. That is only if I play it this turn. Yes, Bash stall. I think so, Dolphin Boiler. I think I can get away with it. I've only got 14 cards in the deck, so I will have Reaper in my hand 50% of the time. Let's do it. Gotta remove Bash from the deck. That's embarrassing. And I upgraded it even though Lagavulin exists? Suki said, not dork, time to get a snack. Alright, Reaper's up to 31. Which is healing... Is this factoring in the Vuln? No, it isn't. So, this is healing... It heals all. She needs more HP, is the problem. I just need her to heal. I can play Second Wind to get rid of this Defend. That's... kind of good, but not Really? The thing is, she also can attack next turn and I might not have Reaper. That's actually kind of scary. Right? I might be forced to kill. And being forced to kill is no good. He says 35 plus 25 plus 6 is one more than needed. But that's 66. Yeah, off by 10. Yeah, exactly. No worries. But it's still good, right? It's still really good. And next turn, there's a chance that she attacks. And then if I don't have a Reaper, I have to kill her. I think I just go for this here. More explosive potions. Headbutt, shrug it off, or pommel strike. Like the sound of a shrug it off? The card to shrug it off. That's what I like about it. There is also a headbutt for getting back Reaper at a valuable time. I actually ended the fight. Yep, I didn't get perfect HP. The headbutt pain! Nah, now, like the pain still works. But with Brimstone, like, the strength will be flowing fast enough without having to do... It's kind of funny. It's extremely funny, though. And but I do... It would do some cool stuff. But I'll just get the Shrug It Off to draw. You know, I'll get another headbutt later. I'll use the Shrug It Off to draw the pain. Yeah. Yeah, I'll just shrug. It's not the Book of Stabbing, okay. But she does multi. But hey, she's doing it right away. That's very, very good, I think. So Perfected can just get rid of Sneaky. And then I suppose what else I do is Shrug. So I think I Shrug first. And then plan to Metallicize Perfected, probably. Brutality. Okay, so I just won't be doing Pocket Watch this turn, but that's okay. It's... So this happens. Actually, is it ever you? 32 damage I'm facing down this turn. But Reaper, it's so easy to heal with Reaper. Honestly, this guy's damage I think is less annoying than the Shield Gremlin. I think Shield Gremlin's more annoying. Because Shield Gremlin can fuck up Reaper. I think I kill Shield. I think this is... I don't know, maybe with Brimstone that's just wrong. What says the metallicized beta art excites me. It's pretty good stuff. Pretty fucking metal. Do I even want to brutality in this fight? Yeah, the brimstone probably says that this guy just doesn't really fucking matter. And it mostly means this guy hurts harder is what I'm thinking, Dolphin Boiler. Yeah, it'll probably just play. Probably just getting rid of this guy will just play. But I do think I want to do Pocket Watch, actually. Do I want to do Brutality? Sure. Alright. She's buffing. And hey, Rupture. Let's go. Bash is free. I think I just Perfected Strike or Hemo and then Bash. And I think with Reaper it's just Hemo. No. I'm drawing exactly these cards next turn. I think she's gonna make with so many AoE targets. Nah. This will be fine. This will be fine. If you strike you, I bash you. You're attacking. Really? Really now? You're gonna attack with no gremlins. Alright, well I've got Dark Shackles. That turns this into a 5/3. Holy hell, Dark Shackles is really good. I'm really glad I purchased this thing. And I'm really glad I draw 8 per turn. So Reaper will be stronger later, so this will just be Dark Shackles, Green Defend, and then Second Wind. Blocks for 18. Oh yeah, that's full block. I could just play Second Wind and then I can also play like Twin Strike or something. Reaper does just help me get to full HP. Actually, you know what? If I just Dark Shackles, Reaper, Second Wind, she doesn't attack for the next 2 turns. She's vulnerable next turn. She's just dead. I'm doing it. She just dies. Dark Shackles. Reaper. Second Wind. Alright. But yeah, I can just Perfected Strike, and she's dead. Cool. 69, more like 75. Red Skull Reaper! Dude, I will never be able to get strength without this. Actually though, Red Skull Reaper, I mean, dropping below half HP over the course of a fight, where you end. Bookshelf says, is Red Skull actually that good here? No, it's like so extra here. It's so extremely extra here. But it's fun. It's funny. It's Red Skull Reaper. But yeah, no, by the time I drop below... It's still like... There can be a lot of fights where it's, you know, you start on max HP, drop below half HP over the course of the fight, and then heal back to full. And it'll give 3, count 'em, 3 more strength. Heavy Blade, Sentinel, or a second Metallicize? Heavy Blade, what? What? Wow. I mean, like, probably just not. I do have to upgrade it, and it's not up against any high priority upgrades. Radiant says, just need Limit Break now to have a playable deck. Finally, it could be playable. Riddle with Holes is on the screen. And I have strength. Heavy Blade is a lot of damage if I upgrade it. But I have to upgrade it. But, like, it's a really good way to do, hey, one card play, bomb. Do I have any other high priority upgrades? Not really. Like, I think Second Wind would be probably solid. But that's pretty much it. I think I want one. The only reason I might not is, am I just killing things with Reaper? Like, actually, am I just killing things by having strength and I literally don't need any cards that specifically utilize it more? I think I probably want it. I think I want one of them at least. Alright, it's a dinky little chest. Small chest. Am I sure I want to dodge here? Probably I do. Oh yeah, Book of Stabbing. I am sure I want to dodge. Book of Stabbing is why I'm sure I want to dodge. That's why, and I abide by it. Does this deck want to click multiple times, or does this deck want to try to click a chest exactly once? It is the small chest. I do have Second Wind to get rid of curses I don't like, but I still have to draw them in the first place, which is no good. And if they hurt me, they provide more strength, but I don't think that's that important. I think consistency matters most. I think I walk away here. Doffenboiler says, it would be cool to see a Clad card that did 0 damage 5 to 10 times for cheap. 5 to 10 times. Oh wait, 0 damage. 5 to 10. So the 0 damage went over my head at first. I read that as like 0 energy. 0 damage. 5 to 10 times. I kind of like it. Yeah, just literally useless unless you have strength. Yeah, Pummel is basically like the compromise version of that. Oh, fuck. Why did I just... What? I was just like absent-minded click, but okay, sure. I don't know why that's what the... Why that's what my brain did that, but okay. Okay. I don't know, yeah, I don't know why I did that. That's a doubt. That's not a good one. Yeah, I have no idea why I did that, but that's obviously just revealing way too much information to be like, oh, that's a misclick or anything like that. Yeah, at this point, just, you know, this might give me 4 blocks some turns. Don't want another curse, do you? Probably not. Probably not. These fools. Heavy Blade does nothing. Rupture, Chemo, Perfected Strike. That's 40 damage, 62. I just rely on Reaper, I guess. Guess that's what I do. Yeah, Rupture, Perfected Strike, Chemo. Or Rupture, Chemo, Perfected Strike, obviously. Oh, can I just kill him? If this is free. 22, 34. Yeah, sure I can. Sure I can. So this is, yeah, 26. That's 60. Yep. Oh, wait. Oh, no. It's not. That is not enough. That is 3 damage short. I can use Explosive Potion. That's a pretty damn good Explosive Potion, I think. There's decent odds that I'd be able to heal it back with the Reaper, but if the draw just doesn't permit, then I'll be very sad. Yeah, I think you're right, Dolphin Boiler. I think that's a good potion. Turn 1, the avocado sounds good to me. Sounds good to me. Bane. 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 Italicized defend. I will not play the brutality. What says, would you lick the shelled parasite for $20? Probably just tastes like a guacamole. It's probably delicious. Reaper? No? Shrug it off. Second Wind Gaming, get out of here, Doubt. There can be no doubt. Come on, Reaper. Reaperman. Reaperman. Flame Barrier, Anger, Cian Rared. Cian Rared. Do I care for a Flame Barrier? Don't think so. I think that's just an end. Anger is it's a green, Seeing Red. I don't think it does enough here. What says, I'm so glad we have this B tier pocket watch. Oh no. Did somebody? No. Who put pocket watch in B tier? You can't be doing this. Yeah, Seeing Red just doesn't work with what this deck does, unfortunately. Methinks. It was, oh, they put Pyramid in A minus. Oof. Hey, that's, I mean, it should be higher, but like, I don't know. They said Juzu was better than Frozen Eye. They straight up wrote that in a comment. Where do you even start with something like that? Juzu's, like... Juzu and Skip are like rivals. What the fuck? Yeah, that one sounds like it could be a troll. Oh, hello, Heavy Blade. Welcome to the party. You're here. Remove a card. Yes. Yes. Goodbye, Doubt. That's excellent. Oh, that feels good. Goodbye. I want to upgrade Second Wind, I think. Sure. You. Yes, I accept. They want to take my 69 money? That's not very nice. I will fight you. Oh, they said information is important as reasoning for why Juzu gives more relevant info than Frozen Eye. What? Yeah. Was there a response to? Oh yeah. Like do they just think Frozen Eye is useless because they'd rather not use it? Like that's the only way I can imagine that being anything other than a troll. Yeah, Norbert says that's definitely a troll. It's to be, right? Ooh, Pointy's kind of threatening. Hey, Pointy, why don't you pointy that thing away from me, huh? I'd rather kill Bear, though. That seems like a bigger deal. Bear, no! A bear, yeah. You will pay for this, for what you've done to Bear. Dark Shackles, owning, as always. Bear, no! Dark Shackles, Second Wind, Bash. Wet says, how many subs does Book have to give for you to stream and review that thread for us, Crater? If you just remind me at the end of this run, I'll check it out. Check it out for sure, because those... Dude, the fucking Reddit cringe is unbelievable sometimes. Slay the Spire stuff specifically. I mean, plenty of variety of Reddit cringe to be found. Let's bash you. You must bash me, John Romero. Reaper. You should be ashamed of yourself, Reaper. You should be ashamed. Would you accept 100 USD? I'll do it. I'll just do it at the end of this stream. How about that? Hey, Psycho Cell Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. What's up, Beardy? Good to see ya. Thank you very much for the raid, Psycho. Appreciate you sending everyone over here. How are your runs today? Hope they went well. Got a raid and run, cut stream short because dad duty calls. You do what you gotta do, Psycho. Hope everything goes well. Thank you for the good luck, and thank you very much for the raid. Catch you soon, man. Alright. Well, Raiders, you're coming in on a, one of those Pain Rupture decks. Having a lot of fun. I also threw a Brimstone in there. There's a Reaper, so, you know. Red Skull just showed up. That's just extra. That's just one of the funny guys that hangs around. But yeah, unfortunately I do have to kill. Like, I guess I just kill Romeo, actually, and leave Pointy alive. Because, you know, I'll have 8 strength. Let's see, if I just... Heavy Blade, Defend, Metallicize. Yes, absolutely, shout out Psycho Cell. If you don't already follow Psycho Cell, you definitely should. One of the best STS streamers and one of the most consistent. Almost 100 days in a row. No exceptions. He's been streaming Slay the Spire. Very impressive stuff. Uh-oh, this is from... Oh no. This is from the thread, the Reddit thread. Toolbox is really bad. It would be great if you could skip the card or if it was free. But it's just a forced colorless card, which should be a curse in all but name. What the fuck? Yeah, of course it would be better if you could skip, but... No. Does this guy, like, only play with... fucking beat of death on every character? Like, what? They put toolbox in the bottom of C. Nah. Bruh. Nah. So I think this is just Heavy Blade, Defend, Metalis. Or, yeah. Defend, Metallicize, Heavy Blade. Pocket Watch is in B, yeah, Meridian. I think it was B was what said it was. That's so dumb. Oh wait, I'm weakened. Oh, Romeo weakened me. Oh, the fucker guy. What a fucker guy. This is worth stalling. This is worth stalling. I'll get Red Skull. This is worth it. If I play Reaper now, no, this is worth it. This is worth it. He's going to do. Yeah, I've got Second Wind. I've got Shrug It Off next turn, probably, hopefully. So I take. Okay, I've got Metallic. I think I just stall. I think I stall. I think I do Rupture, Defend. Beardy says, have you guys heard of Spire Spy? Been introduced to Spire Spy? No, I have not heard of Spire Spy. Oh no. Wet says the thread has ornamental fan over Dead Branch, Red Skull, Centennial Puzzle, Pyramid, Runic Capacitor, Frozen Eye, Virus, Fusion Hammer, Snecko, Pocket Watch. What the fuck? I like that not. Oh, what the? That's so awful. Oh, it's a Hood Classic, a Spire website. Interesting. Okay. So yeah, this is just end. Got 10 strength. The most Reaper can do is 34. Brutality will just help then. Yeah? It will. It just will. It just does. This is a fucking weird situation, but I really think this is right. Red Skull, thank you. Shrug It Off is here. Very excellent. So this is just Shrug. End. Alright, come on, Reaper. Come on, Reaper. Come on, Reaper. There's Reaper. Heals 27. That'll do. That's what I call will do. I will not try to stall any more than that. So, not the best. Thought I was gonna end with more, but... what can you do? Got the red mask and the red skull, both red relics. Even the red key and the red pillow and the red blood and the red hand. Red relic theme. And the fruit juice. Love the max HP. Perfected Strike, like the fourth one I've seen. Somehow I never fully appreciated that Perfected Strike is a common card. Huh. I mean, I don't know that I explicitly thought otherwise, it just never fully registered, I guess. Pommel Strike, Dual Wield Reaper? Dual Wield Reaper? Is Dual Wield Reaper legitimate? Seems pretty good. Dual wield the pocket watch? Oh yeah, pocket watch meaning you're more likely to have the copies of the thing. Yeah. Dual wield powers? Huh? Dual wield the rupture? Holy? Let's try it. Go ahead and smith the dual wield. If you're gonna play it, make it do its thing double. All right. I just got a feeling. Just got a feeling. I just got a feeling. We'll see. So, dual wield. Come on. You're not here at the right time. This is one of those opening draws. Now that's an opening draw. I guess I could have played oh, yeah, damn, that was a missed opportunity. I should have played dual wield after the strike and then the second wind and exhausted to defend. Damn, I should have done that probably. What's gonna get taken? Not Reaper, that's for sure. They're gonna take... If you take my pain, I swear to God. I swear to 10 by 2. Yeah, this guy is spooky. No doubt about that. Rupture, brutality. And bash. Rupture, brutality, metallicize. I think that's good. Wet says, I miss Spire Logs, dropkick best card in the game. I remember looking at Spire Logs. Dropkick best card in the game. I don't remember ever seeing that. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Dropkick had the highest win rate of any Ironclad card. Huh. I remember seeing that for Entrench, right? That Entrench was like super highly rated, exactly because of what Suki's saying. You only click it when you're gonna win with it. Yeah, pretty much. I do want to play Hemo. How about it then? Rupture, Hemo, brutality. What about metallicize though? Yeah. Rupture, brutality, metallicize. Okay. Perfected strike. Nice. What's the other guy taking? Twin strike. That's alright. I'd rather held on to that, but that'll be fine. It mostly didn't take all that much of anything. 10 damage incoming. This is pain time, though. This is the pain zone. I will just... It's in here. Strike, 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 heavy blade. I'll do the shrug. Do a little shrugging, just a little. And yeah, 2 strikes doing more than perfected strike. 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 And heavy blade. Did invalidate the pocket watch, so maybe I was supposed to not. Yeah, maybe I should have just done strike, P-strike. Heavy blade, that's probably true. Ah, that's some incoming damage, to be sure. Second wind will block for... Yeah, defend, second wind blocks for a total of 25. Meaning that I only lose 18. So sure, that's fine. Oh yeah, 2 strikes gets you more pain procs. Exactly. There's also that. But yeah, I think probably, given that I only ended up playing 4 cards, I think probably I should have done that. So yeah, defend, second wind. And then I won't play an attack here because of this block, because the artifact for the bash, and because I'll just do Art of War. I will just do Art of War. Alright. Reaper is here. For a massive full heal. I dual wield the Reaper. Yeah, let's start with that. Cool. So I just play 1 and then I play Heavy Blade and win. Now that I've done that. Heavy Blade is so much weaker now because of Red Skull. Order! Order! Oh, actually, it really does not matter. Alright, Reaper, you better come back to me. I need to heal this HP off, damn it. Reaper, you came back to me. I appreciate your Reaper. Pain is pain. Pain is pain. You will always learn that pain is pain when you overcome the crushing inner pain of the pain. Delicious health. Goodbye. Deck is silly, and I'm loving it. I mean... I probably... Yeah! I needed that. I needed that. Pandora's Box. Yeah, it's too funny. Yeah, Meridian, it's finally playable. Playable. Playability achieved. Yeah, especially when I'm doing pocket watch things. I think this is definitely a P-box. I'm sorry to my Perfected Strikes. Yep, it's like absolute fuck you to the Perfected Strikes. Yeah, this is a 9-card P-box. Give me the goods. More strength. Fiendfire with all this strength, absolutely. Fiendfire Pocket Watch, super real on quite a few levels. As with Fiendfire, everything. Another dual wield, that's big. Warcry, okay. Shrug, sure. Twin Strike, sounds great. Flex, there we go. A source of strength. Immolate, Armaments, Ghostly Armor. So as per usual with P-box, my actual blocking took a bit of a hit, but not as big as usual. Armaments, Shrug, Ghostly is solid. But, I don't really need to block. I just heal with Reapers. CMC says, imagine it gave you another Perfected Strike, an all Perfected Strike P-box. Holy. Braden says, one of the best clad P-boxes I've seen. It's good for sure. I mean, a free Fiendfire is great. Dual wield with good targets is great. I don't feel like it's like an astounding number of hits, but it's definitely a good one. P-box skip here or no orbs. Wait, is that like you You like click out of it really quickly and you get none of the cards. You remove all your starter cards? Holy. Good stuff. Time Eater. Time Eater. Oh man, this guy won't let me play cards. Little do you know, Mr. Eater. Well, looks like I'm headed over here. Go to 2 shops. That'll do. That'll do. I will remember to do my cursed key. Ooh, wow. Ooh. I'm spewing. I'm spewing. 8 advanced, or 4 advanced hallways. Feels like 8. Beardy says this guy hates playing cards in his card game. Cards don't even work. Cards are bad. Cards are cringe. Cards in this game suck. The rest of the game's great though. Johnny, me boy, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. So this has to be the path then. No flexibility at all. Literally 0 flexibility in this path. That's just how the Act 3 Burning Elite goes sometimes. Alright. Let's do it. Dual wheel. None of them even know to attack? Well, this is doing 24. Oh, so I still can do 48 damage to one of them if I want to. Do I want? Probably. Seems legit. Let's go, Pocket Watch. Johnny, my boy, good to see you in the chat. Haven't played STS in a while, but I always love watching chill runs and such. Might hop back on the Ascension grind. Keep up the great streams. I'm so glad you're enjoying. And I certainly encourage you to pick it back up and hop on the grind. Definitely let us know how runs end up going if you decide to do that. Rupture is not here, but Flex Limit Break? Holy? Flex Limit Break? Yeah, there's also dual wield for the Reaper. Yeah, they're all blocking this turn. Twin Strike just kills this guy. So that's 31 damage incoming. There's also Ghostly Armor, makes it 21. So I think I will just Limit Break, Twin Strike, Ghostly Armor. Dual Wield's pretty cool. That's actually a bigger deal. Yeah, that's a much bigger deal than Twin Strike. Or than Limit Break. So I'll Dual Wield the Reaper, Twin Strike to kill this guy, and then Ghostly Armor. Johnny says, I didn't even see the Discord button on the Twitch page. I'll be sure to join, update y'all when I get back on it. Awesome! I'm so glad to hear that. Let's dual wield Daripa. And then, yeah, you die. Yeah, you die. And the Ghostly Armor. Ow. Immolate. 14 by 2. Get Dark Shackled. So I play the Dark Shackles. I do play the Rupture. Probably. Yeah. And then I guess the Hemo. Yeah, let's do that. Rupture, Dark Shackles, and Hemo. There's 10. Get Pocket Watch. 37 damage coming down the pipeline. Alright, now Limit Break is kind of flying. Still don't have my Reaper yet, though, but I can hunt for it with Shrug and Warcry. So I'll open with a Shrug. Warcry, bring me one of my Reapers. I got 2 of them. That's neither. So what's my plan this turn? I could put Limit Break on top of the deck and then just like Fiend Fire this guy. Or even just Perfected Strike would be better. Let's do that. So Limit Break on top of the deck. Oh, Perfected Strike doesn't kill. Oh, right, Perfected Strike doesn't kill. Twin Strike does. Twin Strike does more than Perfected Strike. Perfected Strike doesn't work anymore. It broke. Perfected Strike machine broke. What's up, Tienzend? Yeah, going for... I'll probably be... I mean, this is definitely my last run of the stream, but I am still going at it. Good to have you here. So yes, this is just end. Alright, there's a Reaper. And the other dual wield. So after Limit Break, yeah, Limit Break, Reaper. Will that kill everyone? Pain is here as well. So 34. Or actually, yeah, it makes the strength 32. So this will be 36. So 24 plus 36, yeah, heals for 60, so it does full heal. It just doesn't actually kill both of them, which is very interesting to me. But I can shrug it off. Limit Break, Reaper. No, that's not what I do. If I were to do that, because then it's 17 strength, 36 strength, so that's adding 21 onto this, that's 40. That's one short of killing. One short. Okay, what about, no, I can't do any fuck Pocket Watch things. Okay, it's fine. I just won't end the fight this turn. That shouldn't be a problem, especially I've got a second Reaper in the deck. There's no issues here. There's no issues. So, as long as I don't shrug. As long as I don't shrug, there's no issues. So this will just be Twin Strike here. Twin Strike does a lot of damage. Alright, then I won't do it first. Limit Break comes first, then Reaper, then Twin Strike. I'm playing Reaper next turn, so I want to kill the guy with the least HP. Almost the nice number. Damn, just off. Cool. Bane. Reaper's own. Reapers with 39 strength are pretty good. True Grit Plus. Truger's Plus. Does say plus. I can exhaust pain once I have enough strength. Like when I want to get rid of it. I can exhaust the perfected strikes. Now my starter cards are gone, so I gotta keep that in mind. I don't know. I'm still not sure this is worth having to draw into sometimes. I don't think it is. Yeah, I think I'm pretty rarely going to dedicate the energy to it. Again, I block by Reapers. I think I'm pretty rarely going to be making this one of my 3 card plays. In long fights, it keeps me consistent, but that's only if I'm playing it a lot. With Pocket Watch, I just won't be. Yeah, I don't think this deck needs block. This deck just needs more Reapers. Spikers! It's cool, I'll just get enough strength and take you down in one shot. Brutality, Ghostly, Bash? I don't know. Take him down in one shot, like with one big Fiend Fire. I'm ready! I feel like there was one... What was it? Oh, it was like a Ragnarok or something. There was... Yeah, oh yeah, well there was that one time I unironically played Ragnarok into Spikers because it was just the right call. But, I feel like there was one where I was like, if I were to just rip this, like, random target attack, I would just watch my HP drain to 0. It's the Spiker solution. So, do I want to put Bash on one of these guys? Is mostly what I'm thinking. Do I play Shrug first? Sure. I don't think preserving Ghostly is a big deal. Is it? Kinzen says, see what costs 0. Well, I may want to make something else cost 0. Because my energy is not going to be a problem this turn. I'm only going to play 3 cards. Ah, yeah, there's the Ragnarok clip. Thank you very much, Asuki. But, yeah, I guess I want to keep the Ghostly. So I think because of that... And yeah, I'll put Bash on this guy. Brutality, Bash, Ghostly. What says I'm not allowed to draft Ragnarok anymore? Not since the fateful day. Let me guess. It could always be trusted. It did some can always be trusted type stuff. It did some lightning antics. Hello, Reaper. Flex Reaper. Oh, the 5 Omni run that died to Heart. No. Was Ragnarok to blame? Warcry, what can we do? Perfected Strike, it sucks, but what do I actually want on top of my deck? If I do Flex, then Reaper heals a lot. Flex means this does 44, and this does 10. Flex makes this 13. Okay. So I could do Flex, Twin Strike, that takes 28, and then Reaper heals 25. But then I'd take the damage here, and then Reaper's gone. I can... This is a maximum of 55 HP to be healed. And I would be taking, if I Heavy Blade and then another attack here, then that's 29. Oh yeah, so that's fine. Oh, actually, especially because I can do this. Especially because of this. Specifically because this. Yeah, this is just, yeah, who needs block when you have enough front load damage to kill a transient non-infinite before he gets a turn? You actually... What the fuck? That's insane, but I guess, yeah, 5 Omniscience. So is that, like, you go into Wrath and then play Ragnarok? You just play everything. It's like, it's hard to even... Like, how do you describe what you do with an Omniscience deck, except just you fucking play everything? Technically wasn't turn 1 since you had to vault for the last 50 damage. Doesn't count, doesn't count. So I could sacrifice Pocket Watch and lose 7 more each. No, I want the Pocket Watch. Oh, I guess 22. Oh, it's 1 damage short if I don't flex. Oh wait, no, it's... Yes, it is. Fucker. Fucker. Alright, so I flex then. Then that means... Heavy Blade and Perfected Strike. Doinks. Yes, you've hurt me. Ow, you've hurt me so very much. Reaper's here, 6 strength. It's not gonna heal me to full, believe it or not. That only heals 25. It's close. Kinda. I'll go ahead and metallicize, and then that's that. Omni Worship to enter Divinity immediately, and then Omni Ragnarok for Omni Ragnarok. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, or Omni Ragnarok for Omni Ragnarok. Yeah, it's definitely one of the things it does. Fasting and lesson learned. Oh yeah. Sounds like it could have been. Oh yeah, so you get lesson. Oh, you do. You actually pulled lesson learned off in the omniscience. That's kind of awesome. Lesson learned is your damage dealer just to upgrade shit. That's pretty great. I guess armaments, the limit break, and then limit break. Yeah. Yeah, you know? Yeah. Hey, yeah. Okay, Rupture Pain is here, but I do believe I have the proper quantity of strength. Dual wield Rupture. Holy. Now I gain 6 strength every turn. But I also gain all the dazed in the entire world every turn. Armaments blocks for 5, meaning I take 11. That's acceptable. That's fine, just give me the Reaper. Oh, there's the clip from the Transient versus 4 Omnis, and the 5th Omnia came after Transient. Like, from the Transient, or just, like, immediately after, or just at some point after? Because that'd be super funny if it's like, congratulations, you killed the thing in 1 turn with 4 Omnis, you need a 5th. You probably need a 5th. Not immediately a few floors after. Gotcha. Here we go, Reaper's ready. Turns out, 35 strength. Reaper's ready. Your pot. Twin strike. The perfected strike is back! 3rd dual wield? I don't think 3rd dual wield. I think I have enough. 1 is cool. Getting the 2nd one is alright. I don't think I want a 3rd. Don't want to really draw into them too often. Rupture's here. Limit break is here early. None of them are attacking, for better or for worse. So it's gonna be bash, rupture, limit break. Or limit break, bash, rupture. Could just do that. No, I'm gonna just hold for the pocket watch. Alright. They want to do some damage to me, and I don't have my Reaper yet. I can kill 1 with Heavy Blade. I do have War Cry. But I might want to second wind it, potentially, theoretically, but probably not. Because let's say I went full block mode. That's basically blocking for 26. That still takes 36 damage. Do the War Cry. So I will kill 1. Plan is to kill 1. I could dual wield the green twins. No, that doesn't help. So yeah, this doesn't quite kill this guy. This does. Yeah, 26 plus 22 Just short of killing these. Definitely don't want to use a potion or anything, though. Yeah, so I think this should just be Heavy Blade, Ghostly Armor, Second Wind. Or Heavy Blade, Twin Strike, kill the one that doesn't have Vuln, and then Second Wind. I think that sounds good. The block is 5, right? Yeah, I don't care about that. I'll kill this guy. So, Heavy Blade, Twin Strike, and Second Wind. Cool. Only take 10. Not bad at all. And they're both blocking. Reaper's here. Early. I can dual wield the fuck out of it though. Get a lot of pain going. Dual wield the Reaper, flex and play one Reaper? Sure. Actually, flex does very little here. I should hemo first. What's up, PK Master? Good to see ya. Just doing some strength things. Nothing to see here. Yeah, this guy just dies. And then Reaper, I guess, would come close to full healing me, and the next turn I can kill with just like Immolate, probably. I think I just do that. I don't think I need to complicate this. BK says, I game in a plastic lawn chair. Absolute Chad move. Immolate kills. Kill Immolate. Second Rupture. It's not quite necessary, probably. It would help me draw it more, right? And it does make something 0 cost, but with Pocket Watch, I think that's not necessary. I just think it's not necessary. It's very unnecessary. I do have sufficient quantities of strength. Burning Pact is a thing. Not with Pocket Watch so much, though. It does make it less likely to bottom deck, but the thing is with Brimstone, bottom decking Rupture is only a mild inconvenience, has been what I feel like I've been experiencing. So I think I just move forward. Yeah, it's a shame I didn't get the Singing Bowl offered to me, like, just as one of the chest relics, and instead would have had to pay for it, because it would be good in this run, just not nearly for the price. Bane is here. No incoming damage. The Spikers have returned. Time to die to second cycle heart. But PK Master, I have 1 Dark Shackles. What are you even talking about? I have an entire 1 Dark Shackles. Oh, I guess that's why it's the second cycle. There, never mind. You thought of this. You thought of this. But wait, the heart can't even get to its second cycle if I just damage cap it immediately. 7 damage incoming, huh? Do I shrug? Now I can... Let's see. I can Ghostly Armor Heavy Blade. That sounds pretty good. This guy should be able to die to 1 Heavy Blade later. This guy makes sense to break down to 2. So sure, Ghostly Armor Heavy Blade. Not that order actually matters here. Alright. All the dazed in the world. 15 damage. Limit Break is here. Reaper is here too early. We got Brutality. Limit Break. Chemo does 24. I'll go ahead and play Dark Shackles, no reason not to. So yeah, I think this is Brutality, Limit Break, Dark Shackles, get the Art of War. Remember to Shackles on the buff turn as a precaution. That's true, that's true. Just might as well catch him while his guard's down and he's buffing. Important stuff. Oh, alright, 12 damage. Dual wield the Metallicize and play them both. Actually, yeah, that sounds great. Owning. Take 6. Tianzin says, I'm pretty tired, gonna lurk while I sleep. Good night. Good night, Tianzin. Appreciate the lurk. Catch you later. Affected Strike still not quite strong enough to kill this guy, but that's okay. See what Warcry finds. A dazed? No way! Affected Strike, the one that's most likely to matter. Art of War. Oh, a damage turn. They're angry. Well, Perfected Strike can just knock one of these guys out. I don't mind taking a bit more damage from him. Bash doesn't work though, but yeah, this would just be... I don't know. Do I want to kill him? The block for 18. Yeah, I do. Alibi says, is Peace Strike your next remove? Yes, absolutely it is. Yes, it is. Do I want to dual wield Rupture if I'm not going to play it this turn? I don't think so. I think this is just Perfected Strike And Rupture. Just to get into the Red Skull range, Reaper's here. And the Pain. I can dual wield Reaper. Play Reaper. Alibi says, does Brutality trigger Rupture? Yes, it does. It's pretty dang. Oh wait, actually, does Thorns come before healing? Does the Thorns damage apply before the healing? If it does, that's great. I thought for some reason it did it afterwards. Obviously, sometimes it's good to have before, sometimes it's good to have after. I thought it did it afterwards. Or, pretty sure Thorns comes first, says Wet. That's what I'm hoping. Because then that means if I do all this now... PK Master says, yes, the damage is before. That's perfect. Because this is minus 1 HP. The Thorns are minus 28, and I have exactly enough for this. So let's just do that then. Yep, Thorns comes first. 1 HP, 75 HP. You love to see it. I love to see it. Now I just pick them off, though. Save it for next turn because the pain, it doesn't really matter. Yeah, you don't heal until the red dots hit you. Yeah, the healing comes after the damage, so it makes sense. So... brief 1 HP gaming. So now it just comes down to putting up block and killing. So Shrug, Spiker sounds good. Let's see. I guess Hemo, it still does lose HP. I can see what I Shrug also. Strike. Okay. Yeah, so Hemo just helps here. Oh yeah, I'm gonna end with imperfect HP. Very sad. Very sad, but tricky fight. Alright, Ghostly... yeah, this is just Second Wind Immolate. Cool. Bump. Alright, 72 out of 75 HP. Damn. Disarm plus. It's green, it's a disarm, and I do... Does it get better or worse with Brimstone? I think it gets worse. I think Disarm gets worse with Brimstone. Because a lot of the reason Disarm is good is because you can keep them, you can know that they're going to be weak the whole time, and can kind of approach the game as such because of that, I feel like. Whereas this just sort of delays the inevitable. But I don't know. Delaying the inevitable is good because that's more turns of you getting more stuff. That is interesting. It's good in the fights that are scariest. Sure. Helps make the heart like a viable maybe like that much potentially more sort of viable, maybe theoretically sort of. You aren't exactly just delaying the inevitable because you scale so fast you kill before the inevitable happens. Yeah. Yeah. Let's try it. It's green after all. Limit break, turn 1. There's no better combo. 7 damage incoming. Alibi says, was Brimstone ever a boss relic? Ooh. Not that I've ever heard of. Like, you certainly wouldn't want to see it as a boss relic just because it's... I don't know. The risk to reward ratio. It's a good shop relic. It's a fun relic, but it's not quite on the boss relic level, IMO. So this will just be rupture, disarm, limit break. Yeah. Did the disarm on one of the guys that can do the multi-hit even though he's not attacking, and this one does the multi-hit. Of course. Incineroar says, how good would Tiny House be as a shop relic? It's very funny you mentioned that, Incineroar. Actually, that literally came up on this... I actually posted that exact question earlier on this stream. On how good would it be at that price? Asuki said, like, pretty much just worth buying if you have nothing else in the Act 4 shop. It feels that way to me. Maybe it would be good. Alibi says, you could have played P-Strike there, no? Yes, but I did only 3 cards for the Pocket Watch. That was a Pocket Watch manip there. So... I get strength for every card I play this turn, so I can kill some of these. This does 26. Got the flex. Yeah, no worries, Alibi. Nothing to apologize for. So I'm not planning to set up Pocket Watch for next turn, because I want to kill this turn. This is 22, this is 26. I won't dual wield anything. I'll play Shrug first. Bash? Okay. Flex. So now Hemo does 32, Twin Strike does 38. So 32, and then this will make this 42. Yeah. I could do... Oh yeah, that's... It's kind of all the same, but not necessarily. Yeah, I could bash. Saving the Twin Strike definitely plays. Okay. Bash. Twin Strike. And then now this does that. Old coin as a shop relic. Oh! Yeah, because now this does that. Do I want to do that? I don't. Yeah, why not? Cool. Yeah, membership card is basically old coin as a shop relic, if not more. Alibi says, are there relics other than old coin that can't appear in shops? I bet there are, but not one immediately that comes to mind. Oh, Courier. That's the other one I was thinking of. Courier can't appear in shops. I'm pretty sure, at least. I have never, ever seen the Courier in a shop, and I'm sure I would have remembered it by now. So I'm pretty positive there's no Courier in the shops. Although I remember we talked about this on stream before with like Jap Import was there. He's like, I don't know that for sure, but I don't remember ever seeing it either. So could be a Berenstain Bears universe type situation. In the Berenstain universe that I'm from, you can't see it in the shops. Oh, meal ticket. Meal ticket Mawbank smiling mask. Really? It's very interesting. Anything that has to do with shops can't be sold in the shop. And also old coin. Very interesting. Reaper full heals and then immolate kills. It's just how it's done in the biz. Doinks for the memories. Headbutt, uppercut, sever soul. Not gonna be needing any of these. Uppercut theoretically useful, but only theoretically at this point, especially as a minus. So, smithing armaments seems great. Johnny Me Boy says, so long and thanks for all the fish. You know it. I think it's Arma. How often am I playing this in Pocket Watch? How often am I actually playing that armaments? Still, probably of what it's up against, that's probably right. Time for the burner. Giant head. Oh man, I only play 3 cards per turn. How can I possibly beat this guy? No! It's the guy who's weak to cards. But I don't have any cards. Like, I don't want to play Immolate. I guess this is just disarm, shackles, peace strike. This is a weird opening turn. Cool. Sure. Oh yeah, did shackles get upgraded? Hilarious. Okay, limit break is just limit break is up and at 'em. Limit break's a morning person, just fucking ready on the first few turns always. I could sit on it for a while, but there's just no reason. Armaments though. Armaments, yeah, I don't want to Fiend Fire with the Reaper here. So yeah, let's armaments, limit break, bash? Which is better, bash or metallicize? Bash, for sure. Armaments, limit break, bash. Johnny Mavoy says, is it just me, or is some of the beta art just cooler looking than the base art? Like metallicize, oh yeah. There's definitely a few hitters, like Wraith Form and Apparition. I feel like both of the intangible cards, it's just like, the beta art is just like unanimously, it's gotta be better, it's gotta be better. But yeah, metallicize, definitely. Fucking metal. I'm wondering if the armaments is actually worth the play here. But it's not up against anything great, so let's do it. Arma. Limit break. Beige. $13 damage. Hey, Rupture Pain, let's do it. Rupture. Brutality. Oh, that's interesting. I'm gonna do Flex, Ghostly Armor, Twin Strike, Brutality, so that I can know I know I can play all the cards. Flex, Ghostly Armor, Twin Strike. Brutality. Perfected Strike. And Heavy Blade for 241 damage. Alright. Okay. Alright, okay. 22 strength plays. Reaper where? Yeah, Twin Strike just does, yeah, just Ironclad things. Exactly, Johnny. Good old-fashioned Ironclad things. I kill no matter what this turn. That's illegal! You can't deal that much damage with one card versus Giant Head unless you play a billion other cards first! You have to wait your turn! Yeah, worst case scenario, I'm just doing Chemo and Twin Strike and he dies. That's a 92 plus the 69. That's enough. So, Shrug first. Looking for Reaper. Flex is close. It's kind of like Reaper. Warcry, Reaper. Reaper! Let's go. Flex. Reaper, Twin Strike. Yep. Definitely not overkill. No overkill here. The Beast Bite. Remove all the cards all the time, everywhere. Emerald Key, Flex Potion. Go ahead and drink the fruit juice. Searing Glow, another Shrug It Off, or an Anger. Do I want a Shrug It Off? Seems like this deck is now up and running. Searing Blow. It's time. Floor 41 Searing Blow. Like... This deck doesn't need a Shrug It Off, I don't think. There's little times when it's helped. Yep, the stat for Peace Pipe is cards. That's what you do. You toke the cards. I think Shrug is, specifically with Pocket Watch, I think I don't even want this second Shrug. It's just not a very efficient individual card play. It's not that bad, but it's just not something this deck needs. It's a good position to be in. Deck doesn't need a Shrug. Bago Perp, or Offering, or Chemical X with no X cost cards. Didn't transform into any X cost. Damn. Probably just the bag of prep or Offering. Johnny says, one question I do have right now is that I've always just been under the impression that you want to have a smaller deck like 20-ish cards, but I often see higher level players go for 30 or even close to 40. Thoughts? Yeah, my main thought on that is that you shouldn't, you should be viewing things generally from the perspective of, when you're looking at a card reward, are the cards that are being offered to me, do they help my deck get better now? Or not even just now, but do they make my deck better compared to the fact that I'm going to have to draw them versus the other things I could be drawing in my deck? Because for some decks, like this one, is passing up on a lot of cards because it's just finding itself. It's already kind of hit its rhythm with the few cards that are already here, and most cards that are being offered to me are not doing something meaningful enough to contribute to that more than just getting out of the way and having me draw what's already here. So it's different for different decks, and that's why, rather than saying, oh man, I'm only supposed to have, 30 cards and I'm already at 29 or whatever, I shouldn't take another card. I think that'll generally be a less successful way to view it versus saying, do I need to be adding cards? Do I need the cards that are being offered to me? It matters so much more what the cards are than whether or not you already have too many. And making sure the roles in your deck are filled, right? Am I already blocking for enough? Am I already doing enough damage? Am I already drawing enough? Am I already making enough energy? Things like that. And if you're being offered cards that meaningfully improve those roles, you want to add them whether you have 50 or whether you have 10. But it's just always a comparison against the average card you would be drawing instead. Hopefully that's helpful for you. So I think this just has to be the bag of prep, right? Offering's really awesome, but it can just bottom deck. And offering Pocket Watch is not actually... Yeah, offering Pocket Watch, I did think about that. Yeah, bag of prep's better. Johnny says, I see, makes sense. I learned from watching other people play that you want to pick cards that solve your deck's problems right now rather than try to build a certain archetype and hope things pan out. So I suspect it's similar with deck sizes. Absolutely. That is also a lesson that I learned by watching other people. So I think you're absolutely on the right track with both of those. Happy to help anytime, Johnny. So yeah, I think this is just bag of prep. There's another shop afterwards. But I'll just grab bag of prep and see what's in the next one. See what's in the next one. There's a sword boomerang. Wow, it does do a lot of damage. Don't think I want to pay for it, even on sale. It's not completely unreasonable. It's very much a strong utilizer of strength. Very strong. Medium chest, no. Yeah, I don't want to have to pay for the removal on this curse, so I'll just move along. Feel no pain. Chemo for even more self-damage. I think this might just be a Peace Strike remove. It's not second Dark Shackles, actually, though. Second Dark Shackles. I think second Dark Shackles might make it just the more Dark Shackles I have, the more Heart is, like, theoretically maybe a thing. Suki says Team Second Shackles. Yeah, I think I just should add as many of these cards as I can to maybe have any sort of chance in the Heart. Then again, I have to make sure I have Artifact, right? That's the tricky part, is going to be clearing the Heart's Artifact the second time around. But drawing more Shackles can only help me do that. It just means that's not the full answer. Cool. Miss out on the bag of marbles, pantograph, spoon. Not too bad. Spoon Reaper. Well, it's a little sad. It's gonna be fine. You're gonna be fine. Ooh, our good friend Donald has arrived with a gift. Donathan, my main man, hooking me up with the goods. It'd be a little cool if that was between the shops, but hey, there's an Act 4 shop with Don's name on it. Give me a shop. Oh. This deck doesn't need to heal, right? Reaper's good because the damage. Reaper's good because it's an AoE card. I don't need to heal with the Reaper. Yeah, this'll, let's get a rare relic. Self-bottling Reaper. Self-bottling Limit Break. I don't know how these cards do it, but they just can't be stopped. Limit Break Flex Potion. Holy. Rupture. Yeah, this will just be Metallicite. I'll do Heavy Blade. Rupture, Limit Break, Heavy Blade. Doink. Yeah, limit breaking a flex potion still keeps half the strength. Exactly. Limit breaking a flex or a flex potion will keep some of the strength. You know, the amount that you doubled will stay. It's a very good thing to do, but I don't think I need it in this fight. Vigil72, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're enjoying the run. Really appreciate you following. Come on, Pocket Watch. Pain is here. Pain is here to give me all the strength I could ever want. Can I just kill the guy normal style and not even have to use Reaper? If I draw Fiendfire, I can. Immolate Perfected Strike is 58 right now. That's a pretty good setup for split. When the curse card is part of your deck's strategy, it absolutely is. The craziest part of it, Johnny, is that Rupture Pain is almost being... It is probably being overshadowed by the Brimstone. Mostly they're just both working together, but like... Oh man. Strength Reaper is so real. Yeah. Reaper's insane. I love me even a floor... This was a floor 0 Reaper. I love a floor 0 Reaper. I could just flex... No. Brutality... Let's see. Brutality, Immolate, P-Strike would be 64. That's too much. I want to do... I mean, the perfect amount of damage to do would be exactly 40, yeah? So, you know, flex, Immolate. Yeah. Or I could Brutality, Ghostly Immolate. I think it's probably better to just flex Immolate. No, let's see. Johnny says the fabled Floor 0 Reaper run. A YouTuber I used to watch who sadly doesn't upload anymore had a couple Floor 0 Reaper runs and it became sort of an in-joke. Interesting. Never encountered that meme myself, but I think it's super real. It's not the single best Ironclad rare on Floor 0 by any means, but I'm always excited to see it because the card just is nuts. So, if I do... Oh, in-joke with his videos in community. Gotcha. So if I do... Oh yeah, wait, no, it is Brutality says this is 36, and then Flex says this is 40. So it's perfect. Brutality, Flex, Immolate. Boom. Set up a little bunt. Fiendfire. Cool. You don't even need to do the Reaper. Sometimes you don't even need the Reaper. Reaper who? Reaper who? Lizard Tail. I like it. Actually, Lizard Tail is especially good with Reaper, because I do sometimes get dangerously low to the bottom of my HP, and just while I'm building up more strength, and if that ever goes a little too far, boom. Like, that could be, especially in the heart fight. Unfortunately, it's not good against multi-hits from the heart, but it still can very, very much help me with buying me more time to build up my strength and such. Skill potion versus these. Entrench! With the deck that doesn't block. pretty sure I just keep both of these potions. I'm quite confident, in fact. Alright. Beat of Death kills you when you're comboing off, and you just combo through it and kill the heart. The heart doesn't stand a chance. I don't know. The Brimstone heart is just... It'll be a wacky adventure. What is with this limit break? Why does this limit break bottle itself? I don't understand. Stop it, dude. Get some help. Do I dual wield Rupture? Do I play Limit Break? I'll just play the Limit Break. So... And sure, Immolate, just like, sure. Because I probably want to kill one or two of them. The first fight post-Brimstone where the enemies started with more strength than you. Yeah, they're, not for long, though. Not for long. They may think they have more strength for now. But it's not gonna last. I think I do play the Immolate. Am I wrong about that? I don't think I am. Let's see. Because they're all going in right now. Oh, they're all going in. Do not have... Fiendfire could kill any one of them. What's up, Nastia? I'm not looking to reveal. I'm in America, is how much I've currently revealed of my location. But that's mostly just... Seems like there's not much reason not to be cautious about that sort of stuff. But it is, it's getting late. Definitely coming up on the end of stream here. So... Hemo, can this kill any one of them? Flex? Flex means Hemo does 30. It won't kill any one of them straight up. It could dual wield. Kobosh says, that's crazy, I live in America too, it's a small world, man. Dude, we should hang out sometime. I've probably seen you walking by and I just haven't even known it's you. So dual wield the Hemo. That's 52 damage. I guess that's just what I do. So there's only... I can't kill two of them no matter what I do, huh? PK says, holy, I too am in the Americas. What the fuck? That can't be a coincidence. Nastia says, from my time zone, I wish you all good morning. I'm already at work. Well, good morning to ya. Asuki says, Canada's like right next to America, right? I could probably hop over the border real easy. We're basically neighbors too. Oh, wait, this does work. This does work because the Hemos power up the next Hemo. Each Hemo powers up the next Hemo. So they will do 30, and then 32, and then 34. Ah, but 34 still doesn't kill? Bro, it's too short. Nastia says, I'm not in America, but I guess I could swim. Yeah. Just a little Just a few butterfly strokes. You're right on over here. It's just a brief little swim, probably. Hop, step, and a skip. So I can't kill both without... I can't kill multiple without a potion. So I won't plan on that. So then I might as well shrug. Let's see. Because I can Fiend Fire one. Oh, but if I shrug into Reaper, then it's a bit uncomfortable. Maybe it is just Second Wind Fiend Fire? Second Wind will exhaust 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. So then Fiend Fire would only exhaust 2, so that's actually not enough. Not even with the flex. What about Perfected Strike Hemo? That's 46. Okay, there we go. So I can Second Wind, Perfected Strike Hemo, kill middle. That seems pretty good. Chemo and Perfected Strike. Tobosh Wombat says, thank you, Crater, for providing me late night entertainment while my baby absolutely refuses to sleep. I'm glad I can make it a little bit easier on you. Sorry that you're having a rough night of it. Your baby's being a baby. They do that sometimes. But glad to hear it's at least a little bit lighter on you because you got some entertainment. Yep, so I just go for middle here. Doinks. Take 10. They're both attacking. Still no Reaper. Still no Reaper. Armaments Dark Shackles blocks for 20. Warcry to find the Reaper? Maybe? Nastia says, have you tried to talk to your baby? Like, stop being such a baby. Go the fuck to sleep. Oh my god, you're so loud. What's wrong with you? I could Armor War... Yeah, that's got a good shot of finding the Reaper. Let's do it. Armor Warcry. Get the Reaper. No Reaper. The Dark Shackles, though. So that basically blocks for 24. It still takes 20. It's more than I'd like to take. It's not unreasonable, though. Tobash says, tried telling her to stop being a baby. She just blew raspberries at me. So rude. So rude. What kind of a person are you raising? That's just impudent. Your baby should have apologized. Eloquently. I'm failing as a father. It's not too late, but not a good start. By now, your baby should be perfectly behaved. Should be putting the fork on the proper side of the plate, which is totally something that I know, and that's why I said proper side instead of right or left. It's just basic stuff. Yeah, and so none of these are super useful next turn. If any of them was, I guess it'd just be like the Twin Strike. you, and I'll keep piling it on this guy. We're doing this. This is fun. We're doing this. You're doing 1 damage. That's what we're doing. Guess maybe brutality would have played. Not really though. Pain, you're being a pain. You are being a pain. Burn is going to give me strength. Let's see. So metallicize, Twin Strike, Reaper. I guess order doesn't really matter as long as I play Reaper last. Oh, but Twin Strike. No, I have to play. Yeah, metallicize then Reaper. No Twin Strike. The fabled strength from Burn. Although it's like here too late, like I don't think I actually want it, but it could actually happen. But it actually would be better to block with the metallicize. I'm sorry, Burn. This was your time and I'm taking it from you. I know. I'm horrible. I'm stepping all over your thing, Burn. I'm sorry. Get in there, metallicize. Do what you gotta do. I can't look. Hey, Emily. Bye-bye. Corruption? Hmm? Huh? I don't think so. You can make me think a little bit, but no. But no? How much corruption food do I even have? Not a lot. And like, yeah, pocket watch corruption. Just nah. Just pocket, just nah. Why click on the card corruption when you can click on the card skip? Pain is here before the rupture. Disarm seems pretty... Oh, wait, yeah. Brimstone Maw, huh? Brimstone Maw. Tobash said, would the corruption be better if you had Dark Embrace? Yeah, I would definitely have to think about it a bit more. Because at that point, what it's providing is just so strong that it might be worth getting fewer Pocket Watch turns. But without a Feel No Pain or a Dark Embrace or a lot of skills, it mostly seems like it's running counter to what I'm doing. So I think this is just Disarm. Disarm does seem worth it. But none of the others. Yeah, of course, Tobash. There we go. Get disarmed. 4 damage? What is this? What is this suddenly floor 148? I'm supposed to handle 4 damage? The fuck? This shit's fucked up. This guy's messed up. I'm not one to swear, but this is pretty effed up. Well, I have to play Shrug, obviously, otherwise I've got 4 damage incoming to deal with. I think I... Ooh, Mr. Quackham says I want to see someone mod in a boss relic that replaces the skip button with the take all button. I mean, that's just not a good boss relic, right? If it added one, if it added a take all button, maybe. If it replaces it, no. I mean, that's... Well, yeah, if it's just to be funny, then sure, it would be very funny. But it would never be actually good to take. Yeah, unless it had, like, an upside with it. Suki says, I'm not one to swear, somehow the most incorrect thing in that sentence. Yeah, I had to... I said, like, fucked up, like, 10 seconds before I said that, so... But hey, who cares about context? I guess I'll just do Warcry. I honestly don't care that much about Rupture now that Pain has already gone by. I don't know, what am I even looking for with Warcry? Maybe Bash. Maybe it's just Shrug, Bash, Rupture. That's fine. See that? That's fine. That's just fine. Limit Break! Hey! You didn't bottle yourself. I didn't even realize. I appreciate that so much. And even with the flex. Wow. Reaper's here way too early. Yeah, let's flex Limit Break Chemo. Bomb. Bomb, bomb, beat up. Bomb, bomb, beat up, bomb. Fiendfire kill? Fiendfire does 31 times 7. That's not enough. Heavy Blade Fiendfire kill? Yes, that is enough. Yes, you're dead. Thank you for asking. Is it actually? No. I need to do the math. That is 155. No, it's not. Fucker. That's 186. Don't say such foolish things. Yeah, this just kills them all. Again, Reaper who? Reaper who? Power Potion. These seem better. Heavy Blade number 2? I can't upgrade it until... I can't upgrade it until Act 4, because I need my red key. I think it's good, though. I do think I want a second Heavy Blade. It's going up... Oh, yeah, that's true. It's going up against Toking a Peace Strike. The first one's been really solid. Like, I just used it. I just used it. It's... Like, the realistic nature of damage capping the heart enough times to survive the brimstone... Like, I'm killing things fast, but I need to kill things unbelievably fast in order to win against the heart with Brimstone. And I think second Heavy Blade kind of gets me there. Tobash says, I feel like the P-Strikes are clogging things up a bit too much. I really haven't been getting that impression. I draw 8 cards every turn. I just haven't been getting... I only play 3 of the 8 I draw. Like, I want to get rid of them. Like, I think there's a good chance I pay $75 to remove one at the shop. But... I really just haven't felt like they're clogging things up. They've been showing up, but... I don't feel like they clog that much. I think I want this. I think it lines up on several levels really well with what I'm doing. Playing very few cards, having 4 energy, having all the strength in the world. Rickle. Alright. It's time for Tim. I'm gonna take a real quick 2-minute bathroom break here. I'll be right back, chat. Alright, everybody. The real question is, which band name is more metal? Red Skull Reaper or Brimstone Reaper? Because I feel like Red Skull Reaper obviously like evokes a more specific mental image, but Brimstone Reaper still just sounds cooler. Hey, what's up, Tyner? You're here just in time for the boss gauntlet. Good to have you here. Suki says Brimstone Reaper's more metal. That's kind of what I'm feeling. 6x3 says Timothy. Could dual wield heavy blade. I'm above dual wielding heavy blade. Brutality seems good here. The pain is here right now. Suki says, I have the choice to go to a concert of either of those two bands with no other information about them, picking Brimstone Reaper over Red Skull Reaper. Yeah, Red Skull Reaper seems like a bunch of posers, you know? Like, alright, yeah, you're talented, but do you really understand the music? Do I dare second wind the pain away? Do I dare? Red Skull is what a 10-year-old might name his boat in a pirate's game. The Red Skull Reaper. So the big question to me right now is, do I want to do Pocket Watch or not? I'm thinking not. No. I don't have... No, I do want to do it. Don't have Rupture in play, so it doesn't matter. Second wind the pain away. Sounds like the teaches of peaches, says Bonder Buddy. Just second wind the pain away. You don't have to feel anything. The teaches of peaches. That's very... I have not heard that phrase in so long. Red Skull is a bad guy in Marvel. Does he reap though? Do he be reaping? Yeah, I think this is... I don't think I care so much about this pain. With Brimstone, I just don't think I actually care that much about the pain. So I think this is Brutality. Dual wield the heavy blade and then second wind. I don't know if I dual wield the heavy blade. Because making sure that I reap is very important. Ponder Putty says, so what does Brimstone do? It gives you 2 strength every turn, but gives every enemy 1 strength every turn. Absolute trade-off. Probably the most intense, certainly of the non-boss relics, the most intense trade-off that you're offered. It's a very, very fun one, and this deck with the Reaper makes it work. Asuki says, closest I found is that there's a song named Brimstone by a metal band named Street Reaper. So it's available! So you're saying it's time to pick up an instrument for the first time in my entire life. Shouldn't be too hard. Second Wind exhausts 3 cards. I could just Brutality Second Wind. There's nothing wrong with that. Suki says STS banned when? Didn't you like sort of start... Oh no, you were talking with Jap Import about some musical stuff, right? Yeah, I literally have nothing. I like music. I'll curate a playlist for you. That's how I can contribute to the band. I'll like the music a lot. It's pretty hard, pretty important stuff. I could just play Shrug It Off. There's nothing wrong with playing Shrug It Off. There's no rule in the book that says you can't just play Shrug It Off. but then it doesn't get second winded. There's that rule in the book. What about Heavy Blade? What about Brutality, Second Wind, Heavy Blade? Oh, so he's helping you with the random French R&B rap thing. That's so funny. Alright, I think I should be... Do I dual wield the second wind? Oh, I figured it out. I dual wield brutality so it gets exhausted by second wind. That's what I do. I dual wield brutality, I play one brutality, and then I second wind it all away. There's the line. Because that protects the dual wield so that I can dual wield Reaper later, which is very important. Dual wield the brutality. Play the brutality. And second wind. Delicious. Delicious full blocking. $34 damage. Well, Disarm is here. Shrug It Off is here, and Bash is here. Alright, I will Shrug. Bash and Disarm. Now that I'm not playing very many cards, him won't get any strength. Hey, wait a minute. Fiendfire's here. This other dual wield got greened. So Limit Break and Reaper on the bottom of the deck, and the Flex too. Ooh, this is that lined up very nicely. So I'm pretty sure I want to play the Rupture. Fiendfire does 19 per hit. I can play Dual Wield to just make Fiendfire do even more. No, I think this is Rupture, Hemo, Fiendfire. How much damage does that do? Do I care about the Rupture? Putty says dual wield Rupture, maybe. That would probably only be if I wanted to play the full 6 cards instead of doing Pocket Watch, but that could be a good turn for that, given what I know I have next turn. Let's say I did that. If I dual wield Rupture, then I play 3 Ruptures, and then I'm not positive that that's, you know, it might even be more useful to have. It's probably just more useful to have Metallicizes even. Like, what if I did Armaments, dual wield, 3 Metallicizes? You know, I might not be able to play all of them is the thing, but at least 2 Metallicizes and the 2 things they hit. That blocks for 13. Because Rupture is really only... I got rid of the pain, right? So Rupture matters so much less. It still matters with Brutality, but it's really just kind of adding to the brimstone. So it's not necessarily the most important thing I can do. So what if I did armaments, dual wield, metallicize, metallicize? But let's say I did dual wield, hemokinesis, fiend fire. So dual wields in any of them. Let's just see what the damage is. Because hemo will do 39 and then add... No, it won't add any strength. Because then fiend fire... 8 cards? No. Yes. It's 9 in my hand. Oh, no, 7 cards. 9 after dual wield. 8 after hemo, 7 for fiend fire. So that's 70 plus 63. Yeah, 133. That's good, but that's nothing exceptional. I don't think I do the fiend fire yet. I think I can use fiend fire to, like, kill after I've Reapered back to full. But I kinda like the idea of getting a ton of metallicize. I think I want to try that. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong in Vuln. And Rupture still is giving... I mean, it's doubling the effect of Reaper. I don't know, maybe it is just Rupture. Especially because I have Reaper next turn. Oh, there's also... I can use Warcry. I can use Warcry to try to put dual wield in the same hand here with the Reaper. So I'll probably play one Reaper next turn, and I want to play dual wield, and I want to play limit break. Flex doesn't matter so much. So I think I want a Warcry, yeah. I think this should be Warcry the Rupture, or Warcry the dual wield, and play Metallicize and Rupture. Is it Hemo instead? Yeah, it probably is actually. So Rupture, yeah, Warcry first to put dual wield on top. It's Limit Break. That's fine. Limit Break is not that much worse this turn. Dual wield next turn is far more important. So I could Arma Limit Break to keep it around. It's not necessarily necessary. I could do Rupture Limit Break. I could just do Rupture Armaments and keep the Limit Break to be redrawn. I think it's Rupture Limit Break. Alright, 9 by 3, says Timothy. now I can use flex. That doesn't matter so much. Well, I can play Bash again. That's great. What's up, Marvatus? Yep, it's a Brimstone deck with a Reaper and a dual wield. It's been a lot of fun. Asuki says, damn, I was already worried about falling asleep on the couch again, but now my cat came over for cuddles, so I'm trapped, and that's definitely happening soon. Hope I can stay up at least through the boss gauntlet. The cat knows what's best. It's all happening for a reason. Yeah, I'll dual wield the Reaper, and play a Reaper, and play a Bash. I could also just... No, I definitely want to play one of the Reapers, I think. Dark Shackles would be the other consideration, but no, I think this is just better. Dual wield that Reaper, fully. Well, I don't know. Because Reaper heals for 34. But Dark Shackles blocks for 27. Blocks for more than 27. Although, you know, I can also Dark Shackles trick Tim, but I think I'll be killing... I won't care about Tim's strength, because I'll be killing him fast enough. I probably should do... Then I just let Bash go? Just like that? Just like it's nothing? I think I'll do Dark Shackles. I think this is Dark Shackles Reaper. Boing. Seems pretty good. 36 damage. Fiend fires here with no vuln. But I have just killed. This would be 40 times. I guess I wouldn't technically just kill. Second wind would get rid of shackles. I mean, it'd be better to just play the shackles, yeah? And the shrug, if I can. I think this is just heavy blade, heavy blade. Let's see, they're 114 each, so that will make the guy try to split next turn. I could heavy blade, shrug, fiend fire. Because that'll still do 27 times 7, 189. It's like a heavy blade and a half. Oh yeah, I don't have enough energy for that. Yes, of course. They would have, I have to block with Dark Shackles because that's why I picked Dark Shackles before. It's because it costs 0. Thank you for pointing that out. There's also the Twin Strikes. I mean, I think I'm honestly coming up on the end of this fight here. I think I play the Dark Shackles. I think this is Heavy Blade, Dark Shackles. If I do Twin Strike instead of Heavy Blade, then I can Second Wind, and that blocks for 5 more. But that does 60 fewer damage. So I think I'll just Heavy Blade, Dark Shackles. I don't know. Am I wrong? It might just be a waste of Dark Shackles. Still blocks for 15 though. Do I really want to count myself to redraw it? Yeah, the fight shouldn't go too long, right? I think that's probably correct. Let's just do it. Heavy blade, shackles. And then it unlocks the red skull. Yes, yes. Hey, one of my reapers. Hey, look at that. One of my reapers. He'll heal it off, but I'll heal too. Asuki says I'm also literally falling asleep, don't trust me. That's very fair. Yeah, metallicize, dual wield the Reaper and play Reaper. Sounds good to me. Cool. Foolish. I understand. Another one of my Reapers. 14 by 3, this guy says. Bash, Heavy Blade kills. Yeah, I'll be close enough to full H. Well, no. Yeah. So this is 231 plus 38. That's 3 damage short, is that right? Wow. It's pretty funny. Yeah, 3 damage short. I could use a potion if I need to, but I don't think I need to. Second wind specifically blocks. How cringe is blocking here? It exhausts 2 cards, so I'd be blocking for 18. I'd play Bash and Second Wind, and I guess I'd just dual wield the Reaper again. No, yeah. Bash, Second Wind. Chemo? Nah. Dual wield the Reaper again, I think. Yeah, dual wield the Reaper. Oh wait, no, because then I can't yeah. So it's Hemo then. Bash, Hemo, Second Wind. Blocks for a total of 18, meaning I take 24. It's not too bad. Tricky thing is I don't have a Reaper. I won't have a Reaper next turn. So if he's attacking, I'd just have to be forced to kill and not heal. Using a potion is not, like, unacceptable. Can I I kill with Reaper if I use a potion. Yeah, if I just use Fear Pot, then I can Reaper and Heavy Blade. Putty says, why worry about healing? You full heal after this fight. I don't. Because on Ascension 20, you face 2 bosses back to back. So in the next boss, I would be not full health. And also on Ascension 5, you heal less than full HP in between after boss battles, which really should say after acts, in between acts. Yeah, no worries, Ponder Putty. Not a problem at all. Just letting you know. So, I think maybe I just am supposed to use a potion. Oh, I think I'm wrong about that, though. Bob says you don't fully heal after this. No. There's, for those exact 2 reasons. Because there's another boss coming before I get any sort of heal. But then, once I do get the usual end of act heal, it's only 75% instead of 100%. That comes with the Ascension mode, specifically 5 and 20. He can't multi me next turn, but he can big hit me. Okay. I think it's just... Do I even Hemo, though? Yeah, I do. Bash, Hemo, Second Wind. I think it's gotta be... Even if I have to take some damage... If he big hits me, it's 39. This brings me down to 60, and I'm blocking for 18 of his 42, so he's doing 24. So that's 36. That makes it really tight. But I think with Reapers, there's no problem. Aravedis, I think you're asking about the upgrade for Reaper. It's a really, really low performing upgrade. It gets 1 more damage. Sure, it's AoE, sure, it's healing, but it's generally considered one of the weakest upgrades in Slay the Spire. Yeah, so armaments is not something that does much at all here, and I'm not planning to play... Yeah, it does very, very little here. So I think this is... Yeah. Got 2 other Reapers in here. Bash, Hemo, Second Wind. Yeah, 279 damage, Bash, Heavy Blade. Yeah, it's 269 exactly, I think. 269. So it's specifically 3 damage short. 3 damage short, but that's okay. I think I should be able to heal it all off as long as I do this. Second Wind. Ash and Hemo. Go easy on me, Tim. Block. Why don't you block? Block. The big hit. This is what. Oh, but I got the Reaper. Let's go. Why did I draw 2 extra cards? Oh, no, I drew 1 extra. What am I talking about? But yeah, brutality. I just draw into the Reaper, dude, and there's no problem. There's just no problem. So, like, we don't have any problem. Goodbye. Catch you later. Alright. And it's these fools. Pain is here. Bottled pain. Brutality. Oh, it even got upgraded by the tongs so that it's innate on turn 1. So yeah, nice. I can second wind the pain away once again. Yup, full HP. That is the power of this Reaper deck. Pretty good stuff. Where's OP? So I want to play Brutality. Oh yeah, I'm gonna do the same combo again. I'm going to dual wield the Brutality, specifically so that I can second wind more copies of it. Yeah, these guys have to die quickly though. Dual wield Brutality, then play 1 Brutality, and then play second wind. It's bizarrely similar actually to the first turn of Tim. Like it's like literally the same 3 things. Or maybe it was the fight before Tim? Or maybe, no, it was Tim. Yeah, I got the pain and the brutality and the second wind and the dual wield. And I used all of those. And it's the same thing. Dual wield, brutality, play a brutality, and then second wind. Alright. Take 5. Limit break. You're a bit early. Not, you know, you could do worse. I could put it on top of the deck with War Cry. Sounds pretty awesome. Or I could put dual wield on top of the deck to line it up with Reaper. That sounds far more important. Shrug also can draw. And probably gets played this turn, maybe. Yeah, I think I shrugged first. Fiend Fire. It's too early for the Fiend Fire. I could dual wield it. I don't like that. Alright, let's do the War Cry. Okay, Flex, Perfected Strike. So yeah, I think put Limit Break on top of the deck makes the most sense here. Marve says, don't they actually outscale you in strength since they gain 4 every 2 turns, plus 1 every turn from Brimstone? Is that the amount? I think it is 4, yeah. So yeah, they slightly outscales me in strength from they slightly outscale Brimstone in strength. They don't outscale me, because I've got Rupture, but they do outscale the Brimstone. So gotta keep that in mind. They do multi-hits. Yeah, this is probably the toughest. Oh, I don't know. Awakened one is pretty scary too. So yeah, I think. Oh no! Wait a minute. The dual wield. The dual wield is what's far more important here. think I'll just play Rupture. I think I do this. I think this ends the turn. Bash is free. Artifact clear can be kind of good. Eodian says, why not dual wield Rupture? Well, I only want to play 3 cards this turn with Pocket Watch. And I mostly want to make sure I have dual wield on top of the deck to dual wield Reaper, which is the most important thing to dual wield. So that's why I did that with the Limit Break, or with the fucking War Cry, rather. So take some here. Alright. And yes, the dual wield got hit with the Warp Tongs. That's really good. So I will dual wield the Reaper. How well can I block here, though? I don't think I want... I mean, Reaper doesn't play so well on this particular turn. So I think this is armament. Oh yeah, armaments, dual wield the Reaper, and then ghostly armor. Sounds good. Dual wield the upgraded Reaper, mind you. And yeah, ghostly armor. Maybe I should have just done the shrug it off instead of the armaments. Hard to say. Okay. Here we go. Keep the strength coming. 22 by 2, he says. None of the Reapers. Troubling. Troubling indeed to have no Reapers. When I have 3 in my deck. I expect to draw a Reaper when I draw 9 cards. And shrug it off to try to find one. Also help me block even if I don't. So I think this is shrug, ghostly. Shrug first. Yeah, that's pretty bad. I don't think it's the end of the world, especially not with Lizard Tail, but it's not good to have no Reapers here. I think this is just the Limit Break and the Ghostly. Card just gave me 30 strength. Seems cool. Time to survive. Survive on 5. Yeah, the artifact is annoying. Absolutely. Reaper is here. Ooh, I can dual wield Reaper again. Yes, dual wield the Reaper, play the Reaper. And then, yeah, play Heavy Blade and then play Reaper. Dual wield Reaper, play Heavy Blade, play Reaper. Because, yeah, Reaper will heal 17... 56. I could just double Reaper. There's still 2 more in here. Maybe I do just double Reaper. Because that heals for... I mean, that full heals. Versus healing 56. Nah. Nastia says, why not Deca? He attacks. Well, he's attacking this turn. But I wouldn't be killing him. Right? Heavy Blade Reaper doesn't kill. So it's just about who I want to generally die first. And in fact, actually, that's the specific reason to go for this guy, is because since I'm not killing, but I'm setting up quite well for potentially killing next turn, having the guy who's attacking next turn in that position to die next turn is pretty good. Thing is, the only big hit I've got for next turn is Fiendfire. I've got, you know, extra Reapers. Yeah, one generates Daze, the other generates Strength. Depending on your deck, it may vary who you want to kill first. Yes. Usually I find it being Deca, just because the... or Donu, rather. Usually I want to kill Donu first, just because the Strength scaling is more of a threat. But in particularly small decks, or decks where that, you know, Watcher Red-Blue is a notable one that wants to kill Deca first, because the Dazed are a big problem. So I think this is just Heavy Blade Reaper. Yeah, I think this is right. Maybe I was just supposed to double Reaper. I shall see. $27 back 2. Oh, so Reaper... Oh, so 2 Reapers just kills this guy. Hilarious. Get, like, that much dead. Flex Reaper. Cool. Reap for the sky. Oh, actually, yeah, let's just do this. I'm already at full health. Lol. Seems good. Should be good to go. And yeah, Heavy Blade, Perfected Strike. GG, Perfected Strike, bro. Why would I ever remove Perfected Strike? It's perfect. It's literally perfect. Nice. 1774. That's a low score. It is a low score. It's not even the fucking Columbus year, dude. What the fuck? Oh yeah, it is. Just thinking of the other America year. Because of how much it matters. So, Smith the Heavy Blade, I still think. And then I'll remove the Perfected Strike if need be. With my money. Ornithopter. The Abacus. Abacus is a bit interesting. I do shuffle... I shuffle like every 3 turns. 6 block every 3 turns is not that good use of money. None of the cards in here are super exciting. I don't think I need another Shrug. I Could just get more flex pot, could just get more swift pot. Kind of like these, but let's see. Bob says something to remove. Yeah, the remove is definitely the perfected strike minus. Is the plan to 1 cycle the heart? 0 cycle is actually the plan. Kill the heart before he even knows you're there. So remove the this guy. Is Fear Pot more important than Flex Pot? Yeah, I think it is. I think I have the right potions. I think like if I was offered these 5 potions from a cauldron and I had 0 slots here, then I would be, I think, filling them with the Fear Pot and 1 Flex Pot. It's possible Swift Pot, but I don't think so. Not with the Pocket Watch and Brutality. I don't think so. So, Inflame, finally a source of strength. I think I just remove, and then I might as well get one of these relics. So this is... Does the Abacus play more? Which is gonna be better? Healing whenever I use one of these potions, unless I use it on full health. Which, I feel like with this one, I might do it on 0. Yep, 157 gold for 10 HP. It's what happens when you're too rich. Is thinking ahead good? I don't think so. Bob thinks it's the toy. I don't know. Not sure if it's Ornithopter or Abacus. Because Abacus is basically every 3rd turn, you get 6 block. That is interesting. Which one actually provides more value of these two? It's obviously very marginal. The Abacus can sometimes make its block on the turn. Well, no, it'll still at least provide Beat of Death stuff. I think the Abacus helps more. It'll provide 6 block, probably 2 times in the heart. And that's just the heart. Yeah, this is absolutely a very low roll of a shot for my needs. I mean, I think the Abacus just straight up saves like a minimum of 12 HP into the heart. And it might do stuff in the other fight as well. I think Abacus is better, but it's like very, very slight for sure. Entropic Brew does exist. It could be something I get from this fight. 40% chance of a potion. think it's probably better to... So I'll go ahead and remove the guy. That's a very interesting interaction. Or decision, rather. I guess neither... I don't know. Your pot into the heart, I might use at full HP. But probably not. I want to have more strength before I'm using it. So this is probably just 10, at least 10 if not 15 HP. I think this is probably more helpful. Very marginal though, obviously. And I'll go ahead and freshen this guy up. Good stuff. On to the elites. Brimstone Act 4. Limit Break. No! At least it's green, but Limit Break. Stop bottling yourself. Please no bottle self. I can use Dark Shackles to disarm this guy. Seems like a pretty damn big deal. Brutality helps with next turn. So yeah, I think this is Dark Shackles, Disarm. Dark Shackles, Brutality, and Disarm. Take some damage, understandable. Rupture burn, let's go! So I've got Bash. This guy's gonna be doing the thing next turn. If I want to clear this guy's artifact and play Rupture and face this way, that gets to be a big problem if I don't draw Reaper. But it's not like, I mean, what are my options? Play block cards? What, you want me to play block cards? Doesn't make any sense. Talking nonsense. So I could block for a total of 27. So 23 after the burns. Loses 13. Oh, there's also this. So that just full blocks then. If I forego Pocket Watch, I can full block this turn, but that doesn't help me for next turn. I think I need to lean into the Reaper here. Especially with the Lizard Tail. I think that's the call. So I think this is... Bash, Twin Strike, Rupture. Alright. Ow, ow. 7 strength. Yow, 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 yow. Okay, I got the Reaper. Oh yeah, it's not a good turn for the Reaper. Oh yeah. But Heavy Blade... Got one of the Heavy Blades. Flex Heavy Blade makes this do 104. And then this does 33. It's just short, but I could use Potion. I think I do probably want to use one potion in this fight, and I think Flex Potion is a great choice. So Flex Potion means this gets 45 extra, so that's 129. So Perfected, yes, that would just kill there. And then I can Dark Shackles here. Yep, otherwise this is just comes up short. So I'll go ahead and use the Flex Pot. And then... Is Heavy Blade Peace Strike already enough at that point? Oh. Oh, because then it's 99. Yeah, oh. Wait, no, 109. Yeah, 109 plus 32. No, what am I doing? 109 plus 34. That's one more than I need to kill this guy. Oh, so I don't even need to play Flex, meaning I can preserve Pocket Watch. That's great. So Flex Pot, this does 109, and this does 34. So that's 143. This guy represents 142. And then I Dark Shackles here. Ornithopter plays. Heavy Blade. Affected Strike. And the Shackles. Great. Alright. Second Wind is here if I want it. Gotta get back to my Reaper, and I want to put Vuln on this guy. Those are the two main priorities. Yeah, Eodian says, 1 extra? What is this? I thought you can only be 1 short when doing Spire math. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened. Somebody must have flipped a bit or something. Hey, I'll take it. Oh, and Vamos, thank you very much for the follow. Sorry that I missed that earlier. Got a little lost in the Spire sauce, but I really appreciate you coming on board. So, I'm looking to be as strong as I can for the Reaper. I'm going to take 1 from Brutality. I take damage from the burns. Then that basically means I have 6. I can play 6 cards this turn. Oh, I don't want to play 6 this turn. Heavy Blade means there's just not enough left. I don't know. I guess maybe I play 1 Heavy Blade. It means I can only heal for 60. I want to heal for more than 60, so no, I won't do... Oh, I'll Warcry a Heavy Blade, probably. So I can Reaper first. So let's just do a Warcry. Shrug and Flex. could put Shrug It Off on top of the deck, which gives me more shots at Reaper for next turn. But with another... Oh no, is my other... Yeah, both Dark Shackles are gone. Yeah, really what matters is hitting Reaper. Hitting Fiendfire would be very useful as well. Do I play Heavy Blade this turn? No, I don't. Okay. So, if I don't hit Reaper, I could give myself a 1 in 7 shot to then hit it, or I could just say, alright, at least I don't lose Lizard Tail and have the Heavy Blade. Or I could do Second Wind. But that's just not... Nah, he's gonna be hitting too hard. Any of that. I'm pretty much, even though it's going to be really ugly, if I don't hit my Reaper, I pretty much do want to just kill, unfortunately. The alternative is going to be giving up Lizard Tail. So I'll just put this on top. So with that in mind... I mean, I draw 9 cards next turn, so I've got a 60% chance of having the Reaper, and Shrug could even help me. If I get that and not the Reaper. Question is, how much more strength do I want from burns and the like? Burns and pain and such. Because right now, if I don't get Vuln, assuming I don't get Vuln, I'm not healing anywhere near full. I think I'm supposed to play 2 more cards here. What about a Twin Strike, huh? Flex Twin Strike. 62. That sounds right. Alright. Ow, ow. Strong, strong. Ooh, Art of War. Yeah, that's a good point for Borrowed Facts. Art of War. I don't have my Reaper yet. Come on, Reaper. Come on, Reaper. It's Reaper! Yeah, Art of War absolutely plays. Art of War absolutely plays. I really should have done that. I really should have done that. Actually, with the Heavy Blade, there was no reason to do that. That was just very empty-headed of me. There's just zero reason to play the Twin Strike. It only hurts. It's a damn shame. It's gonna come down to that, probably. Because I can't Reaper now. Oh, man, that makes so much of a difference. Ah, oh, so annoying. One little fucking thing like that, just making all the difference. Does Limit Break kill? 70... Oh, it does. It does full heal. Shag says potion. I don't want to use the potion, though. Like, the potions should be so important. It's a kill with vulnerable, it's true, but it shouldn't... I really want this for the heart. Like, that's so lame to lose Vuln in the heart because I played Twin Strike, a fucking, like, floor 1 card for no reason. I'm gonna keep searching for something else. What about Hemo Reaper? Hemo Reaper might get it. Hemo Reaper, 52. So then that just goes up to 38. It's 2 damage short. So if my only other out is the Fear Pot, then I might as well Metallicize in case it hits Reaper. Because if Metallicize hits Reaper, then I can Heavy Blade Reaper. Or Reaper Heavy Blade, rather. But I want to Limit Break anyways. Yeah, I want to Limit Break anyways, right? I want to Limit Break anyways. So that's the thing. Even if I had 4 energy, like this, sure, this Reapers me back to 40, but I'd want to be playing Limit Break anyways. It does mean I could have done Hemo to finish the guy off, and instead I have to use a potion, so it still is a potion making difference. It's definitely worth it at this point. At least I drew the Reaper, right? At least I drew the Reaper, and it's... so let's see, and it's exact lethal. This is exact lethal with the Reaper. So hey, it's meant to be. The misplay was meant to be. Perfect. War Paint. I don't have 2 defends. What are you even gonna upgrade? I don't have any defends. How is this relic even gonna work? Sentinel plus, Havoc plus, Iron Wave plus. I don't think any of these help what I'm doing. Sentinel does not exhaust. Havoc doesn't really help. Iron Wave doesn't really help. Yeah, none of these help. Certainly would have ended up... I don't know. The Singing Bowl was really expensive, but it certainly ended up that it would have played a lot more than I ever expected. Still don't think it was worth it. And it's even in complete retrospect. But it's close. With all the extra money I ended up with at the end, hey, in complete retrospect, it certainly would have been. Limit Break and Shrug It Off are upgraded. Alright. Let's go, Heart. No potions. No potions needed. Probably. Limit Break, please stop bottling yourself. Why do you bottle yourself? Reaper, also, why have you bottled yourself? These things are not good. Disarm bottling itself is kind of cool, though. So I believe this is just Disarm, Rupture. Do I play Limit Break? Do I play Ghostly Armor to block and slash so it doesn't exhaust? I'm actually not sure. I don't want it to exhaust. So Disarm and Rupture get played, and then... Limit Break for 2, Ghostly to keep Ghost... Nah, I think it's Limit Break for 2. So yeah, I think this is Disarm, Rupture, Limit Break. Not a very good opening turn. Artifact says Procking Tail before Reapering seems like a plan. Yeah, if necessary, right? Hopefully it doesn't even come to that, but yeah, there's a very good chance that I end up blocking with the tail. But then yeah, it's really cool how Lizard Tail interacts with Brimstone in that way. Where it's like, okay, now I'm at full health, and now all my strength is ready to go. But hopefully, I mean, my main plan is to use the fact that I should be drawing 9 every turn to dual wield a Reaper. Dual wield Reapers multiple times even. Dual wielding Reapers a couple times with a bunch of strength should just be GG. Although the Brimstone will make it a little tricky. Alright. Hey, Byron Raid! Welcome on in, Raiders. How's it going, Byron? Thank you very much for the raid. You're here for a Brimstone heart fight. Who knows how this could end? This could go anyway. This Brimstone, you always want the Brimstone against the heart. You gotta have Brimstone against the heart. Hey, what's up, Knave? Good to see ya. Hope it was a good stream, Byron. What were you getting up to? Multi-first is good, absolutely. You want to see the multi-first here. I consider this an absolute win. More Outer Wilds, nice. Good stuff. Good stuff. Hey, Skyfish, thank you very much for the follow. Byron says, flawless gameplay on my end. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, as usual. Like, who would expect anything else? Who would expect anything else? So, artifact clear is going to be really tough, but I still definitely save the shackles. So, Kuro is seconding that it was flawless. Again, I don't know why everyone seems so surprised. What else would you expect? So, what exactly are my priorities here? I want to get back to Shrug as soon as possible. I want to get Brutality in play, ideally. Metallicize is solid. Not that big of a deal, though. So I think this is Arma Shrug is 7 block after Beat of Death. Yeah, I think that's just all I do. But I can't spend too many turns like this not getting much accomplished, though. But one of the things I'm accomplishing is getting strength, yeah? Artifact says, how viable is clearing Artifact even? It's absolutely a stretch. Like, what I'm pretty much hoping for is getting the big hit first after the Artifact, and then using Bash to clear the Artifact. Using Bash and one of the Dark Shackles to clear Artifact, and then using second Dark Shackles to hit. So it's not impossible, but it requires it's not at all consistent. But it's still, like, is probably what I need, right? Like, I need a plan for that. The next multi is going to be 60, or no, more. It's going to be 90. The next multi is going to be at least 90. So because of that, I don't think playing Dark Shackles now is viable. I'm gonna need to get lucky with it. is there a way? I mean, the other option is to try to just do so much damage that I can kill by then, but I don't think there's a way to do that yet. Unless I shrug into the pain, maybe? Artifact says proc tail by next multi. Oh, like on the multi? That's... Yeah. Yeah, it can kill through tail is why I'm hesitant to do that. But I don't know. If 15 HP is the most I'm gonna get out of the shackles realistically, then maybe I just should. What else will I do on this turn instead, right? It's not gonna necessarily be a whole lot. Byron says, where are the shockwaves? I agree. I didn't see any. I didn't see one shockwave this whole run. Not once. Tobosh Wombat says, Warcry the shackles into Fiendfire. I don't think... I mean, that gets rid of a heavy blade. Artifacts is playing Bash through Void kind of sketch. Through Void. I don't understand the connection between the Void and the Bash. It exhausts before artifact. Oh, you're trolling. Okay. Yeah, yeah. Even if it was there, it's... I don't know, I guess it just means I have one fewer energy to use and Bash costs 2 energy, but I won't worry about it. I don't know. I think with 9 cards in hand, maybe I could make it work. Maybe it's worth the chance of lining up all this stuff. But then yeah, that does suggest that damage is the most valuable thing I can do this turn, right? But I don't want to... Oh, okay, so I could Warcry the Dark Shackles, Heavy Blade, and then Fiendfire. What about that? It's not the greatest, but it puts damage on the board, and I need to start doing that. No worries, Nastia. That's what death sounds like. It's not always dramatic. It's just real. But yeah, I could do that. Warcry the Shackles. I am losing one of the dual wields, which is a bit sad, but it's not the green one. Warcry the Shackles, Heavy Blade, Fiendfire. Let's give that a try. Warcry draws Hemo, that's okay. Yeah, I think it's still the same line here. Yeah, this is what I got going on in the draw. So I think I need to be doing this. Draw looking pretty suspicious. Don't know what you'd have me do about that. These are the cards that are in my deck. Like it's all I don't know. It's I've played one turn so far, so I just don't know what y'all are really getting invested in here. So I think this goes on top, and then it's Heavy Blade in fire. Yeah, Second Wind, if it lines up, would be really, really useful. Yeah, Brimstone, super good until you get to the heart. It is a tale as old as time, Grizzly Bear. It is the way it goes with Brimstone. Let's do it. Not awesome, but I think the right call. Okay. Did not hit the Second Wind. So is that just Lizard Tail then? Not the way I wanted to lose Lizard Tail, but looks like it's probably what's gonna have to happen. Yup. So this next turn. Tobash Wombat says I was afraid of this. Like when sorry, I feel it's when I see stuff like that, I assume at first you're talking about like, oh, when you did this instead of that, right? Are you talking about like with respect to a decision, or because if it's not and it's just like things might go badly, then I don't know. I don't know how that helps anyone. You're just fretting. Yeah, do that silently. I probably do need to play Brutality. Metallicize doesn't do a whole lot. Nah, no worries. No worries, Tobash. It's just Doomsaying. Doomsaying is Doomsaying's Doomsaying. It's probably accurate, but it's just unless it's with respect to a decision, it just doesn't help anybody. Let's see. I think there's no way where I save Lizard Tail. Hey, what's up, Azuki? Yep, it's the heart. The heart is here for my Brimstone. So if I were to, play Dark Shackles, play Metallicize, that's basically 8 block accounted for. That doesn't do it. So Lizard Tail's going no matter what. So I might as well play my Brutality, play my Bash, play Metallicize, get rid of the Slimed, and what am I doing here? I think it's Brutality, Bash, not Immolate, not Twin Strike. Metallicize? I think that's it. Alright, this is what happened to the potions were the tentacles mean. No, I just misplayed. I just played an attack when I shouldn't have played an attack, and then I ended up having to use a potion. Tobash Wombat says, is Vuln necessary to output damage later? Yeah, that's why I definitely am gonna need to get this in play now. So I think this is just Metallicize, Brutality, Bash. Preserve, Pocket Watch, lose Lizard Tail. That is ugly. That is ugly. Thank you, Lizard Tail. Bane. Bane is here. Second Wind is here for pain and burned and wound. Hey, Second Wind, looking the game a little bit. Unfortunately, this will exhaust the green dual wield, the only remaining dual wield, if I don't dual wield something first, and with this dual wields is something shitty like a Twin Strike. I think if I'm going to win this fight, I need multiple Reapers. Don't think there's any other way this happens. So I think this is dual wield the Twin Strike. It's not that shitty with lots of strength. It's true. It's true. And how certain am I even that I want to... I do want to get rid of these things. Kick draw! What's in the draw? The void avoided. So... Shrug. Will specifically lose me. I can shrug to get rid of it. If that's what I want to do. Yeah, drawing this, the void this turn, it would be kind of nice if I can afford it. I agree. So it could be like... I mean, maybe I don't even Second Wind, right? Maybe I keep the pain and the wound and the burn. When I put it that way, I don't think I want to do that. I think I dual wield the Twin Strike. I guess I'll shrug first. Shrug first, 2 energy left. Then dual wield the Twin Strike. And then Second Wind. Also gives me Art of War. Dual wield the Twin Strike and Second Wind Strike. 21 strength. Okay. I just realized the Lizard Tail Red Skull synergy? Homie just drops you off with 3 strength? 49 block. Okay, it's the big hit, which is good if I get bash. But I can do that next turn, so that's fine. Big hit first is good. And Reaper is huge. And dual wield, yes, 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 yes. Yes, 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 yes. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, 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 yes. Wheel, yes, absolutely dual wield the Reaper is happening. Dark Shackles happens to clear Artifact. I never lose 50-50s. Always. So then... So I'll just play the Reaper last. I'll dual wield the Reaper, and I will Dark Shackles to clear artifact, and I will play one Reaper. Yep, exactly. I'm committed to the Pocket Watch, so I guarantee the bash and the shackles. Exactly. No Stroganoff in this deck. There's some Stroganoff. Some Stroganoff got exhausted, I think. I exhausted one Stroganoff, and the other Stroganoff is in here. Only 2 Stroganoff, which feels very low. Feels very low. So yeah, this is just the. I'll do Pocket Watch, because this is just dual wield Reaper, Dark Shackles, and then Reaper. Hey, drawing 9 cards per turn. Nice. Who knew? Dark Shackles. And that's... Maraveda says I was gonna mock Art of War in this deck, but it actually got some value. I'm impressed. Oh, Art of War is everything. Art of War could have saved me a Vuln pot for this fight if I was attentive. Alright. Here we go. There we go. 2 Reapers in the deck. Dual wield, lining up with them. Make more Reapers next turn. 7/15. How about nothing? How about nothing? Limit break! If you deal 200 HP each turn, you can kill before next rotation. Nice. So it might be time to start giving up on Pocket Watch then. Because yeah, basically I just need to kill in the next 4. Oh, I see what you're saying, Borrowed Facts. Knock, go, yeah, specifically prioritize hitting the heart below 600 instead of dual wielding the Reaper. Yeah. Because now I'm dependent on the multi being second. Right. Yeah. I saw What About, and I was like, this has to be something trolly. Otherwise, he wouldn't have just said What About, right? But no, I interpreted that wrong. Yeah. I think you're right about that. I think you were absolutely right about that. That's, man, keep fucking shit up. So yeah, Limit Break just doesn't matter then. So it's Bash, Dark Shackles. I mean, I guess Limit Break actually still does it just as well in terms of how many turns I have to cap, so sure. Limit Break, Bash, Dark Shackles. Doinks. Yup, there goes the artifact. Heavy Blade does 324. So let's Reaper Heavy Blade. Cause, yeah, this won't deal anything if I do the thing first. Let's see. It's another 50-50 knave. It didn't have to be another 50-50 is the thing. It's only a 50-50 because I fucked it. But it still could work out. I'm hoping for the best. So if I play Twin Strike first, then Reaper is better. Is that true? Because that still damage caps. Yeah, 69 damage. Nice. Heal nice twice. 138. So then this only heals 62. So it's just better to do Reaper than Heavy Blade. Yeah. Not that it matters much either way. Alright. Come on. Give me the goods. Give me the... Nah. Nah. Nah, it's the multi. That's fucking lame. That's fucking lame. And it's just because I didn't think... could have actually pulled this off with a fucking brimstone if I just thought... I'm gonna replay this really quick just to show how easy this should have been. But yeah, this is GG. Can only get so lucky. Can only get bailed out so many times. Yeah, 100% Knave. There was just no reason to do the Reaper there. Just no reason. No reason. It came down to a needless 50-50, right? It's a 50-50 forced entirely by bad play. I'll show you how easy this should have been. I'll show you what this should have been if brain becomes brain instead of object sitting there doing nothing. So this was rupture, disarm, rupture, limit break. Then Arma. Let's see. This was Warcry, the Dark Shackles. Heavy Blade, Fiend Fire. Brutality, Bash, Twin Strike. No, wait, this was Brutality. Yeah, Metallicized Brutality Bash was what this was. And then this was Shrug, Dual Wield. Dual Wield the Twin Strike. And Second Wind, all the garbage. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Knave. Yeah, I should have just identified Dual Wield Reaper does not matter in this fight. I mean, Dual Wield I just don't have the time for Dual Wield in this fight, kind of period. Like, Reaper's cool once. I don't know, dual wielding Reaper. Yeah, I think dual wield is basically a curse in this fight, is what I fucked up. Reaper. Heavy Blade. I mean, it doesn't really matter as long as Reaper is last. Yeah, it's just a curse. It's dual wield is a curse in this fight. So this is going to be Heavy Blade, Twin Strike, Reaper. Oh wait, no. Reaper needs to happen first. I can do Twin Strike first. Oh right, Shackles. Yeah, the Shackles artifact thing. That whole yes. Shackles was the other card that I played. It was dual wield Shackles Reaper was the card before. Yeah, Pedota Pommen. I already played this fight and blew it. So I'm replaying this to show what one does instead of what I does. So Heavy Blade, Shackles, and then no, it needs to be Shackles and then Reaper. Panda says I'm not sure if this is a winning line either. We'll see. Yeah, so Shackles needs to be first. Shackles, but then Reaper has to come before Heavy Blade. Unfortunately. This doesn't do enough such that I could do... both of those? Nah. So Shackles, Reaper, Heavy Blade. And then now this is just Bash, Shackles, Heavy Blade. And then a Heavy Blade. Even a Twin Strike. I mean, it just can't matter. So, just showing how easy it could have been. It coulda, shoulda, woulda. Nope. Maybe next time. GG. Well, at least I don't have to waste anybody's time figuring out what should have been done differently. So there's that. I'll be finding somebody to raid out to in a second here. GG, everybody. Thank you all for joining me. I will be back tomorrow for silent runs. That'll be 3 p.m. PST, my usual time. Hope to see you all there. See yous online. Let's see who's online. Someone says hard to recognize it when you are prioritizing Reaper each fight up to that point. No? I don't think that's why. Looks like Jap Import is online, so I will send you guys over to him. Let's go say hi to Jap Import, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for silent runs. Good night, everybody. And that's it.